Okay.
Alright, we're unmuted. Everyone, tell your social security number. Tell the location of everyone.
It's 777-777-777-777.
Carl, I thought it was 800-800-8000.
That's a phone number. Also, I can't hear any audio. Oh wait, never mind. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, Carl, you're an idiot.
Wow, you didn't have to rub it in.
I mean, I'm just repeating what you said, so. Let's make sure everything's okay.
You can hear the xylophones in that.
Yeah.
Also, why is your stream name called Yu-Gi-Oh! Spirit Caller?
Is it not update again?
Yeah,
Gosh, it keeps like doing that. Like, this is one thing I don't like about Twitch recently. Like, it literally has been not updating properly. Like, I straight up updated on my end and then just like whatever. It's like, come on, Twitch. I literally just updated this like 30 minutes ago. And I have to go onto the site to do this. Alright. Let me do this again.
I don't lie though, this title screen music,
Oh, I forgot to do the marker. I got the marker now.
Oh.
There we go. There we go. I updated it, and we're good. Got it.
Yay!
Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna play more Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon for, like, probably... That's not it. I hit my mic again. We're gonna probably do this for, like, a couple hours, and then switch over to Metroid. It's nothing gonna be too big. I'm probably gonna eat while I play, because I'm hungry.
No, just eat. No, you don't have to eat.
I didn't get to eat because I woke up really late.
I want to see Quagsire.
Ah. Oh, whoops. Whoop. Wrong thing. There we go. Alright, the upper onlys is not fixed on the... Alright. Wait, what?
What?
There we go.
This is music.
I gotta fix some things. It's gonna be a little bit of fixing here and there. Because I am asphyxiating. Ha ha ha.
How are you talking?
I don't know.
If you're fixating, how are you talking?
How are you talking?
Through this headset.
Morning, Kappa! It's been a while since I did all this. I'm gonna go on ahead to school today. Also, I read that as a completely different thing, so I'm not gonna repeat that. I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say because it's actually really bad.
Okay then. Duly noted.
Like if you want to know, Carl, I can type it to you, but trust me, it's not a good thing to know.
Again, duly noted.
I wouldn't want to irritate you by insisting we always go together. But
Oh, was this after she got depressed?
yes, this is after, like, what happened last time was Fenny and me were going to get the flag. We left Gumi behind. She got yelled at, and she just, like, we tried comforting her, but she got all depressed. So,
Insisting that she is annoying.
yeah.
And I think he even said it in front of her face too.
No, I mean, like,
Because there was an option. There was an option.
There was an option, but I didn't choose that option.
Did you not?
No. I chose a nicer one. That's like, yeah, there's certain cases where it was slightly annoying, but I tried to be, like, really, really nice. Also, I'm happy that my camera, I got it to make it to 60 FPS now. Woo. So, see you later, Kappa. Kappa. Not Kappa.
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 What is a Kappa? What is a Kappa? Is it your dad? Oh.
Seems like Fenny is still hung up on what we were talking about yesterday. I guess I'll just have to make my way to school then.
You know, imagine if we were an adult that transformed into a human, and then we have to go back to school. In elementary.
In certain cases, Carl, I wouldn't mind that. Like, I kind of do miss some aspects of like high school, some aspects of like elementary school.
No. What I'm saying is, it's literally like, it's like, oh, I know this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, guys, I'm an adult actually.
Well, no, Emoto, we're talking about like if we're like going from an adult to our younger selves, like kids form, back when we were
No. I'm also talking about in the game. It's like, imagine if you were actually an adult that got transferred to the Pokemon world, and then this is the first thing you do, and it's like, wait, what? Why am I going to an elementary school?
Yeah. Huh? Oh, what are you after now? If it's Fenny, you're too late. Left for school ages ago. That one did. Oh man, I'm in Fenny's room. Oh.
Wait, she doesn't have a bed.
She really doesn't have a bed. No.
Where'd her bed go?
No.
No, that's not the bed.
So I guess like this is the first time I'm going around to visit stuff. So by the looks of it, you can visit a lot of places.
Oh yeah. So Nick, I've actually seen a bit of someone else's like Let's Play this. From what I can tell, go to the cafeteria, or like, you know, when you're in the main area, the main town area, go to like the cafeteria or inn, because there are new Pokemon every day that you can talk to.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
So yeah. So with each new day in the game, go ahead and check the area when you can.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna explore a little bit just to see what's around. If there's any like maybe hidden items. I don't know if there's any hidden.
Also, Nick, you do know if you hold B, you can run.
Yeah, I know. I'm just walking. Carl,
Okay.
don't you know there's like no running in the grass?
That's beside the point. Oh.
I went to from university to working in elementary, and honestly, there are things you can still learn because of perspective. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's just one of those things, but that's also what I was saying. Like, I do enjoy like certain aspects of school that I do miss that I can't do now. Like, one of the things I miss about preschool is that I could take a nap during the middle of the day. I used to I used to hate that as a kid. Like, legit, as a preschooler, sometimes like when I wanted to do stuff, they would like force me to lay down. It's like, I just don't want to. I want to go play. And it's like, no, take a nap. And it's just like, gosh darn it.
I'm surprised you actually remember that.
I remember certain things in preschool, now I do, but obviously, like, with the memory thing, like, your memory could change. Like, well, no, not will, like, can. It will change over time as you remember it. But I do remember certain aspects I had in preschool. I was a bit of a troublemaker. I remember getting in trouble with I caused trouble for a student. She told on a daycare lady, and I would try to hide. I hid really poorly because I hid in plain sight underneath a a jungle gym, and she pulled me out. Like, straight up.
I don't remember much of my preschool or kindergarten days, but apparently, according to my parents, I was actually the type that would actually kind of isolate myself and just keep drawing. I don't think I actually socialized with many kids, but I did draw a lot. And they even have a picture of me doing it, so I'm like, oh, wow. Okay.
For me, I guess for me it would be like I would I think I socialized a little bit, but I picked specific people as usual. I try to go to more popular groups in preschool, but in elementary school, I was a little bit more social in that regard. But when I started going into when I moved in elementary school, and a little bit in middle school, and in high school, I started being antisocial a little bit more. So I kind of went through phases.
Don't we all?
It's not a phase, Mom.
It's not a phase. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that artwork showcase that I showed the other day, yeah, that was a phase.
Haha, the edgy phase. Edgy Carl.
Dude, that was so bad.
Carl,
Kadabra!
yeah, like Carl, Sean and I know your edgy phase a bit more. Although
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah,
I
'cause
know, it's just, oh my god, I hate it so much.
I don't think like you changed a whole munch like not munch. Thinking food. I mean, I'm eating a burrito right now. But I don't think like you changed a whole bunch during like personality wise. Like drawing wise, it's obvious, but personality wise, you didn't change too much in terms of all that. So
Well, like here's the thing. It's like it's kind of like the Dayformer films, where it's like because I used to love like the edgy Optimus Prime because he killed everything. Now I look at it like I'm a lot more, I don't know, like open-minded towards like softer things.
mhm.
It's like, for example, I actually was I'm more open-minded to cute stuff. Back then, probably not. I mean, not exactly. It's not exactly the same. As long as it looks cool and cute at the same time, I would have liked it. Now it's like, I personally like either. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
Like I feel more chill.
yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, like you're more open-minded at least.
Yeah.
This is a creepy little hut.
Indeed. What is this?
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Yes. Yasimoto. Indubitably. What is this?
Indubitably. Also, I like how this Charizard says, "Follow me." Oh yeah, they use the exact same Charizard like art in DX.
Yeah, wait, so this is the same team from DX. You have Alakazam, and then you have Charizard. Now we just need to find Tyranitar.
Actually, there is a fun fact that I learned in Super Mystery Dungeon that apparently the original team, the Alakazam Charizard team, is in this because the Tyranitar mentioned, like you will see Tyranitar later. It's not much of a spoiler; it's more of an Easter egg that comes in and around here, and then says he's from that team, which means that the first games are interlinked with Super Mystery Dungeon.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Every single game is actually, essentially makes a cameo in this game. Oh, so Nick, once you pass this area, see that red house?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not that red house. Oh, yes, it is. That red house. Go in there. That's where all the new Pokemon appear.
I don't know which way is the school though.
Oh,
How
it's
do
to
you
the
follow?
right.
How do you follow someone who is not going anywhere? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so
Locad.
Wait, how do you follow someone that's not going anywhere?
Yeah, because like Charizard was flying in one place and it kept saying, "Follow me, follow me." That's it. Drifting in the wind.
Okay, so it doesn't look. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the same Mankey from DX?
Not sure. You have to look up that. I don't know if they
I think
say
it
Mighty
is.
Mickey.
I think it does because they're always frustrated unless they have chestnuts.
I am so frustrated. Well, there's other reasons why you might be frustrated. Her.
God.
What kind of frustrating?
They just got bad. They got bad grades in school. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Carl, I don't know what you're talking about. I was thinking of bad grades. Okay. Jeez, Carl, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you implying something here?
Nick,
Carl?
you're putting words in my mouth. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you implying? Are you assuming something?
So what if I am? I have the right to my own judgment, don't I?
No, you're not. You're in my sir. You cannot have your own judgment. I don't accept your opinions. They have to be. I have to agree with them, and that's it.
No, and you know what the funny part is? It's like literally in the server's rules. We're all open-minded.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there's a dock here. So I'm assuming that you can go into the water at some point.
You'll see later.
Well, I'm assuming though anyway, because like it looks like you can, but at the same time, we'll see. As you said.
I do like the perspective change when you go at the dock.
Yeah. Let's see. What is this? Oh, that's sun current. It's fine. The dungeons are rough.
They do. The way they just take you without so much as by your leave. Puts it frustrating.
Oh, Jumper.
Oh, it's Wibble. School up way, I think. Oh, school's up there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said to the right.
I thought it was to the right, but then I just remembered. Is different. Also, he has.
Let's see. Oh,
You need
okay.
that.
Let's see. What's we got for items?
Let's
Got
see.
apple, max elixir, oranberry, cherry.
Tiny
berry.
reviver seeds? Heck yeah.
I have a full inventory though. I need to
Oh.
put downs. Deposits. What do I got? I got some tiny reviver seed. I got slumber orb. I only can do.
Oh, why do you still have a plain seed?
What does this do?
Oh, you can press Y to organize.
Ooh. So fresh apple. Okay. So I got little apples and fresh apples. I will deposit some of these ones. Well, I deposited a fresh apple because I want to save that for later potentially. Elixir. I don't need a max elixir right now. Heck no.
Yeah. Because I believe they toned down the difficulty. They actually toned up the difficulty.
Hey Grace, welcome. Hope your stream went well. Sorry I couldn't catch at the beginning. Also, yeah, apples. I think Mystery Dungeon is something like you, where it'd be like, because like these Pokemon get their bellies more empty based on like they're walking around, so it's like eat apples, they fill up their bellies. So
Yeah, basically, once when your belly runs low, you actually start taking damage.
all right, it's all good. Beginning was a mess. Oof. I hope it wasn't that much of a mess. Quagmire. No, not Quagmire.
No, not Quagmire. It's Quagsire. Quagsire freaking dates to infinity goes. He always like either ends his sentences in or he just adds in the middle of it.
Oranberry, I got rid of 2, so I don't think I need that. Plain seed, I'll just eat a plain seed. Why not?
You can sell it. You can sell it for like 2 gold.
I mean, yeah, selling is a lot better actually. Roll call.
So roll call orb it brings your teammates back to you.
No, I don't think I'll need it in the early dungeons at the very
Early dungeon you don't need it. Slumber orb, keep it on hand because it's actually pretty good. Progress device, I'm not quite sure what that is actually.
It enables you to save your adventure in a dungeon. Huh.
Oh, it's because there's no autosave in this game.
Wait,
Yeah,
can't you manually save, Carl?
No, it's only a quick save.
Well, it's still like you could save, turn it off, and you come back right into the dungeon still, right?
Yes, but that quick save immediately gets deleted.
I mean, yeah, of course. I'll keep it in hand. Stay away wand. I don't think I'm gonna keep it in because I do want to get levels early on.
So wands are one target only, but you can stack them, unlike orbs.
Yeah.
So personally, I would actually keep the wands. The progress device, personally speaking, I never needed to use it.
I don't think I probably will need to use it, but Carl, if we're gonna go into like playing this, I know at least based on DX standards, it's gonna be like really, really long. It's not gonna be great. So I'm just gonna keep it just in hand, just in case. I'm not gonna do anything. I don't think I need anything else. Confused wand, warp wand, no. Do I have like infinite amount of space in the withdrawal, like in my box?
From what I can tell, yes. Like, I haven't been able to hit the limits. I believe there is a limit, but it's like really high.
I could deposit money. Okay, so whatever.
Wait, I thought you were gonna get tiny reviver seeds.
Yeah, I have them in my inventory.
Oh, okay.
I have like a couple.
Okay.
Let's see. No, that's a progress device. Looks like the progress device is only a one-time thing. That's why.
I love how it's I love its selling price, 555.
I think I'm good with tiny reviver seeds, Carl. Like, actually.
Okay.
Oops. I keep pressing the wrong button on my stream deck.
I will say, tiny reviver seeds are not tiny reviver seeds. Regular reviver seeds are pretty rare in DX.
So, if that's the school's that way, I wonder what is down this way.
That way is to the hill. This is towards the hill.
Oh man, look at that view.
Yeah, so when you turn on the 3D visual, the background slightly changes. Like the
Oh,
textures,
that's-
I mean.
I mean, he also moves it a little bit.
Yeah, but but if you take a look at wait, I think if you move closer. Oh, it tells you the chapter. I just realized. Huh.
Does
You
it?
stand still. Yeah.
I'm standing still. I don't see it.
I saw the money. I saw money appear.
Oh yeah, yeah. It does that if you stand still enough.
Yeah.
Little Puff is so cute. Yeah, this game is actually pretty cute. Like, I think it's one of those like it's a cool one.
There we
to-
go.
Uh,
See that? See the
chapter 4. Yeah, chapter 4.
Didn't realize that actually. I didn't know that was there. Probably because I always kept on moving. I didn't actually stand still. Whenever I do stand still, I just pause the game.
That's true. Like you kind of close it.
Oh god, Puff. Ugh. Just rest. Or
Oh,
sing.
There it is.
What are you doing?
Adding a temporary background because like it's one of those things it's hard to see in Twitch. I need to fix these graphics later, but that's how I do it. Yeah, it's so cute like with all this stuff. What happens if I go this way? What? There's an invisible wall here?
Yep.
What is this?
You
What
don't
is
want the BEM to get you.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, Grace, I did not eat proper dinner yet, so I literally have Chipotle right now with me just to eat while I play. Yeah. Look at Oshawott run.
It's not doing the Naruto run. 0 out of 10.
Not doing the Naruto run. 0 out of 10.
I mean, Oshawott's run is the Naruto run.
Grace, if you want Chipotle, come back to America, and then you can get as much Chipotle as you want. Fill your 7 tummies, right?
Nick, you're going the wrong way.
I don't care. I don't want to go to school.
You have to go to school on time.
No!
You gotta set a good example, Nick. Gosh.
Okay, 20 stomachs. I keep thinking you have 10 stomachs right now. Here.
Wow, Nick, you're so late.
Hey, I was exploring the world.
Maybe a bit late. Sure.
I was being social, Carl, unlike you.
Wow.
Or Fenny, for a matter of fact. Gosh. Why can't you guys be more social? Yeah, I got Chipotle. I got steak with beans and a bunch of vegetables. It's good. I haven't had Chipotle in a long time. I think I may be a bit late. Huh? Is that Fenny?
Benny.
Did you hear that, Showman? Ooh, I might spit something. This one here seriously wants to join the Expedition Society now.
Oh yeah, so in this game, instead of teams, it's expeditioners.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird.
Oh, I know. It's too funny. They don't let kids into the Expedition Society, duh.
Seriously, how young are we supposed to be?
Don't you know that? I think isn't this like, it feels like it's middle school, elementary school age, but at the same time it doesn't. It feels like they're also in high school.
Honestly, when I first played the game, I thought everyone was in kindergarten.
Kindergarten? Well, I mean, they're that size, I guess so.
Like, the way that everyone, like, behaves as well kind of feels like kindergartners. Their age is Pokemon. Yes.
I mean, what's the age in Pokemon? Like, really?
I don't know. Angry Fanny looks adorable.
Age doesn't matter.
I know.
I mean, technically speaking, then that means like even if age doesn't matter, Pokemon like Fennekin, Fennekin could
So-
be like adult age in a sense, but have this body of a child.
So what you're saying is, when I put a Skitty next to a Wailord, that would be totally legitimate, right?
Yeah. I mean, if they're in the same egg group, it's totally legitimate.
I believe they are. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I know they are in the same egg group.
Yeah, for some reason.
But maybe I can do it if I try. That's what I believe. Maybe you can try? Oh, you believe? Are you kidding me? What's so funny about that, huh? What's so? Come on, everyone knows that it'd be impossible for a kid. And even if you were, there's no way you could get in. You're not even that good at exploring dungeons, are you? Just look at that stunt you pulled yesterday. I mean, maybe someone like Esper, she's at least got some real skills. But you? Poor Fanny.
You know, we
Ding
just
dong
step
dong,
in.
ding dong, ding ding dong dong dong.
Wait, so where's the bell?
I have no idea. Apparently it's in the leak.
Alright,
It's...
class is now in session. Everyone to your seats. Ready? What is it? Did you not hear me say? Doesn't matter what they say. I can do it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do it. I won't ever give up. I'm going to achieve my dreams. I'll do it and I'll show them all. Betty,
Music.
what are you shouting about now? You notice that class has begun,
Hmm.
What is it? What's this? Are you alright, child? You're beginning to worry me.
No, she just had a few too many knocks on the head.
Wait, you're asking this question to Fanny? There we go.
And not for the first time. Sorry, Mr. Farfetch'd. I've just got some things on my mind.
And I need to pour them out on the teacher.
Yeah, I can't let myself get down. I won't lose heart. Ugh, silly Fanny. Never knows when to give up. Well, I suppose that's alright then. In that case, let's begin another fun day of class.
There's no fun days in class, Farfetch'd.
I mean, which grade is this supposed to be?
I have no idea!
So if it's kindergarten, then sure. There's an argument for that.
If it's kindergarten, maybe, but other than that, not really. I don't know.
I mean, we always have recess.
That's not during class, though.
There's always show and tell. Come on, you gotta admit, show and tell.
Yeah. Also, I see that each Pokemon there you battle is not based on chapters. Since we're on chapter 4, we haven't battled a new Pokemon. That means it's just like, it's based on how many bosses are in the main game at the very least.
Also, this... Like, what happens if it rains? Like, where would they hold class?
In their houses. They would be quarantined, like all of us.
God damn it.
Time to procure it around. Oh my god, what is wrong with your eyes?
Yeah, well, it's like, so you say rain won't hurt them, but what about Charmander?
Charmander's not in this game right now. At least not right now.
Not right now, but he was. He potentially was.
Potentially, yes.
It's a rescue mission experience. Wow.
You know, it's been a while since I forgot even like what voices I gave each one of these guys, so I'm gonna have to just like
Just put nuts in your mouth. Or I guess in this case, put Chipotle in your mouth. There
You
we
know
go.
that we take it out of context in so many ways.
Yes, I know. Everyone else go save them.
Third period. The first period is beginning now. Today we have another dungeon outing. I, your illustrious Vice Principal Watchdog, will be reading this special class.
Wait, is this what I think it is? I think it's a scene. Okay.
Be sure
Yeah, let's see.
that you obey my every direction without fail. Especially you there. Huh? Me? That's right, you Fenny. What's troublemaker? Always a troublemaker. That's what I say.
Wow, call out. Okay.
So no trouble out of you today. You got that?
No problem with this.
I'm literally spitting all over my mic right now. Need to go a wet paper and just wipe it.
Now, let me divide it up into teams. The first team will be... drumroll please. I'm Mr. Watchdog Super Team. The team members will be Esper, Dealing, and Kapap. Let's do our best together, Esper and Kapap.
Wait, are you channeling Cyrus right now?
Yeah, apparently.
So Cyrus has transplanted his mind into Pokemon. Got it.
Just what I was thinking.
The next team, double with you please. Vice Principal Watchdog is the team.
The guy's full of himself.
In this team we have Pantab, Gooby, and Fetty. Sarah will be out of today's exploration and simply observe.
Damn.
Next, as usual, I will be taking custody of any and all items you may be carrying.
No, not my apples. Not my plain seed that I still forgot to sell.
Well, I guess you're not taking them with you on this adventure.
Your items will be placed securely in the deposit box and returned to you later.
That would have included any scarves as well.
With each team, select a representative to come up and get your item box.
Oh, okay, so...
Yep.
Oh, go ahead.
Esper, can you do that? No problem.
So they're going to introduce... Okay, they're going to introduce a new mechanic in this game.
Oh god.
So, alright.
I'll go get ours. No way, I'm going. No, I called it first. Why don't you get out of my face then? Hey, break it up, you two. Didn't I just run you, troublemaker?
Kinda odd that he... it's kind of unfair that he went towards Fenny first.
Well, I mean, Penny at this point does have have a bad reputation, but still, it is kind of bad. It is kind of bad to single out Penny in this situation.
Well, yeah, no teacher should single out a student really, unless it's obviously their fault.
Well, I don't see any organization that regulates these kinds of behaviors.
Why does this class always wear me out so much quicker than any of the others? My eyes are even twitching. Although they've always done that.
And your eyes are ridiculously crazy looking. So are you sure you're not
It's freaking
crazy?
Kaz eyes when
Yeah.
he's hypnotizing.
I've always got to hurry and wrap this up. Now then, the topic of today's class is, in brief, looplets and emiras.
Wait, do they not spell? Oh, never mind. It's okay.
Eh? Don't you kids know about them? Looplets? Emiras?
Yeah, these are the new mechanics.
Yes, yes.
Well, come be surprised. I'll explain this once more so you memorize everything I say. First, looplets. Why don't you all open the item boxes I handed out?
Also, why did Oshawott agree with that when he didn't really know about this world or anything like that? And
I mean,
I don't know. Why does Oshawott know?
he just wants to be part of the group.
Each box should have 3 looplets, one for each team member. leaflets are made to be worn on the body, so everyone in the team should take one when you go into the dungeon.
What about those dents on the side, kid?
Good observation, my young summit. Those nutters, as you will, are made to hold emeralds.
Emeralds?
Exactly. Emeralds are a very mysterious item that you can find scattered throughout dungeons. Find
Yes,
emeralds.
expensive.
Huh?
Yeah, very expensive.
And fit them into your leaflet. Quick, bang, boom. When you do, you'll find yourself reaping mysterious benefits.
Wow, what kinds of things do emeralds do then? I can't wait to see.
Me too. I want to see some.
Wait, how is Scooby gonna wear the
Around your its body, I guess, or on its antenna.
Simple children. They're so easily impressed.
Which is true for a lot of children's.
I usually let the class get away from me earlier, but now I'll just wrap things up before these scams wear me out even more. Oh, you all would like to see more some emeralds? You bet we do. Too bad. You'll never see any here.
What?
It's like, you want to see some? Well, too bad. Crush the teams.
He's like-
Fooled you.
He's like, no, nani? It's like completely, like, I don't know, surprise scene.
Emeralds disappear if you try to carry them outside of a dungeon. So you can never bring any to a regular place like this.
Which is, how does that work in real?
I don't know, but the excuse is, in terms of gameplay mechanics, is so that you can't just get broken items. It's so that you can't hoard them, and just create an ultra stupid, like, broken, was it Ember combination.
Well, that makes sense in the mechanic-wise, but I don't get it. Why does that make sense in this world?
Yeah, because nothing else in the Mystery Dungeon series has anything like that.
So it's like, how does that work? I guess, like, each Mystery Dungeon has a special essence?
Well, I mean, we don't really know much about the Mystery Dungeons themselves throughout the whole entire games. So it's really up to the developers to choose what properties the Mystery Dungeons have.
This is something called plot points that developers should use! This hurts me as a writer a little bit as well.
See, that's what I'm gonna do with my story. Well, somewhat of it. I'm not gonna deviate too much of my story.
No, don't make too many plot holes.
Yeah, that's why I just leave it alone. Like, leave some of it alone.
Yep.
Oh, at this point. Okay, yeah. It's hilarious.
However, I am your illustrious vice principal.
Shit, just a bow tie, even though he doesn't have a bow tie.
A position far grander than a regular old teacher. So I will use my special ability this one time to send an image of what an emerald looks like directly into your soft, young minds.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Here I go.
What's with that dance? Also, how is he doing this? Isn't he just showing like a piece of paper right in front of them?
Whoa, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. This is how emeralds look and work. They're quite impressive, aren't they? All shiny and glittering. You pop them into your loopet and BAM! They'll trigger beneficial effects for you during your adventures. There are any number of effects such as making your moves stronger. However, emeralds cannot exist outside a dungeon. When you return home from a dungeon, all of your emeralds would all have disappeared.
I just realized we just found the gauntlets, the Infinity Gauntlet.
Nah, the Infinity Gauntlet has like 6.
Just in Pokemon form because they don't have hands.
Some do.
some, but most of them don't. So this can be worn by any user, and not
What?
someone just needs to fingers.
Wow, Teach, you're really something. Yeah, I can really see the image in my mind. It's just like you're a psychotype or something. Oh, that's amazing. Really, VP Watchdog?
Yep.
I knew it.
Is it just a regular old drawing? Ah, Nani? It's not a psychedelic or anything like that. Dude, Benny, seriously? How dim can you be? Man, I feel sorry for old Watchdog. Couldn't you just play along? Oh, I get it now. Gee, I'm sorry. At any rate, I say that was a swing and a miss for the VP. Do you think he was trying to be funny? I thought it was playful and amusing. Well, perhaps it's still not too late. Let's all act like we're on board now. And this for me? But I never miss.
Is he constipated?
Yeah, apparently he is.
It can't be! Turn Super Saiyan. Whooshing! This is so embarrassing! Mr. Watchdog, sir? That's enough out of you! I don't want another one of any of you until you're in the forest. Just make your way to the Glittering Mountain and bring back those flags. There are always tons of emeralds to be found on the Glittering Mountain. Use them wisely. Now get out there and conquer that dungeon.
Yes, sir. I guess we should hurry and go too. So, can I talk to you?
Let's make your way to the Glittering Mountain and bring back those flags. There's other emeralds again. There's wisely. Now get out.
We've got to find our flag and bring it back, just like Mr. Farfetch, right? And anyway, we should simply make our way through the dungeon.
I get to take it easy and this is it. Otherwise, I'd have to work hard like you. Good luck out there.
Can I leave? That's not the right way to go. Okay, so I guess like I can't leave.
No, you can't go to the shop because, I mean, first of all, you can't even use their stuff.
I can talk to Farfetch though.
What is it? Ah, yes, I heard Vice was raising his voice outside. Did something happen, perhaps?
He yelled at us, and it was uncalled for, and meh.
That would definitely get a teacher in trouble a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying your class studies? Every new experience in life teaches you something. Try to suck it up.
I forgot it's Singapore. Yeah, Singapore. I forgot Singapore is the principal of this entire place.
Was it one Let's Player actually gave him a DJ voice because it looks like he can jam.
Yo, what's up? This is Singapore here.
I'm your principal.
I am your principal, DJ. Let's go.
Yeah, essentially.
Alright, let's give it our best shot. Wow! Living on a prayer!
Adventure hint. Use loopets. Be open. Okay. So I can't use anything like that right now.
Oh, there we go.
Adventure hint. Use the upper right as an emerald. Pick it up. Count before the countdown ends. Or shadows type. Okay.
You just ran. Dick!
Huh.
Why did you do that?
I didn't know that could work.
You might as well pick up the shards.
I
It's
didn't
worth
think
it.
you could actually break them, Carl. I also mashed A out of habit. Okay, that one was not my fault.
No, it's because you ran out of time, Nick. There's a number on top of it. On top of the
All right,
emerald.
yeah. Yeah, they
Why
have
you
them.
didn't equip it?
Huh?
You didn't equip the emeralds.
I did. I thought I did.
Did you press B? Did you go over to? Well, I don't see the bottom screen though. So.
Yeah, it's a star.
You did?
Yeah, power
Oh,
boost. X.
I could have sworn that you got another one. Okay.
Well, no, they expired.
Okay, see that right there? 6, 5.
5.
There you go. Also, once when you put in, once when you put in an emerald, I believe you cannot take it out. I think.
So I have to basically pick which ones I have to go for.
Yeah. Wow. Esper's doing a much better job than you. You can hold Y, Nick.
Yeah.
You can hold Y. Yeah, there you go.
No. Oshawott dance. Kapap dance. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are also like, don't want to hear that song all the time. Ow.
You got a boot to the head. Yeah, so I don't know if the game explained, if you, like, those shards, you can actually collect, when you collect enough of them, you can actually create a new emerald.
It did say, like, they talk about breaking.
Yeah, but I don't believe the game has told you that if you collect enough, you can.
Hmm.
Yep, it was just talking about the progress device that you
Mhm.
have? Wait, do you have it in your inventory?
Not on this one, I believe. I thought I don't.
Yeah. Oh, money.
Let's see. Oops. So they explode when I get into the dungeon. Got it. Like when I go into the room specifically.
Yes. Like the countdown begins when you enter the room.
It's the final countdown. Brr, brr, brr. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, brr. How do you miss biting me when that close?
Oh.
He has Dragon Rage. That's bad.
Nick.
That is
Fine.
bad.
Nick. Okay.
Oh, you went the other way.
He's like, screw that. I'm not dealing with this. Oh, difficult explain dungeon? What? Really?
Wait, what?
I don't think this is hard.
Is it not hard?
No, it's not. It doesn't get hard until like much later.
Well, according to Justin, it is hard. At least Justin's watching his ever favorite Pap as we go. Oh, hey, that's Cracky. Kill him. Oh, well. Please don't hurt me. Ow.
Again, which is ahead. Wait, did you just smash A?
Yeah, I thought I could kill it with this.
God damn it, it's not DX.
I thought I could. Okay, Carl. Also, now I'm apparently very blind.
Your axe just went down and your defense went down.
Jesus!
Oh, Nick, just hold B and
Don't use.
yes. No, what are you doing? You could have said yes.
No, I got it. I knew what I'm doing.
Oh my God, Nick, you're so nerve-wracking.
I live on the edge.
Like, look, I know you did this to Justin with freaking Yu-Gi-Oh, but oh my God, with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2?
Oh, hey.
Freaking Fearow? No, it's not Fearow.
Oh, I'm running out of water gun. I need to find like an elixir or something. Ow. No, whoops. That failed. I thought it was still alive. At least Grace appreciates my living on the edge.
Uh-oh. That's not good. If only you had pure seeds.
I know, it had detect.
Oh.
Why would
Oh,
detect
yeah.
dealing?
Oh. I think.
Pleasure.
Excuse me. I think it's because of the looplet or the emerald.
Guard boost?
Yeah.
What does
You
guard
can't check
boost
it?
do?
Can you check it?
Info. Guard boost. It reduces the damage from moves, adding multiple. No, it increases the effect.
Oh. No, it's not.
Boosts the moves, additional effects, like which accuracy are well. Okay, so X is just power.
Huh.
Wildin', bro. The F you. I don't know. Wild Stallions. That movie. I'm excited to see that movie. Also, Carl, I do have my inventory, I think. Or no, this is from the box, right? Super critical. What's this?
What the? Check that? Wait. Emerald increases the critical hit rate. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it just increases the chance of critical hits. Okay. That's pretty
this
cool.
is an emerald, so I can just add it to one of my emeralds.
Yep.
Wait, which emerald do I know? Which looplet is it? Which one? How do I know which looplet is who?
I think it's the order of the teammates.
So that means it's Deerlings?
No, so if you go, oh yeah, it seems like it. If you go to like party members, I think. Oh no, it's on your touchscreen itself. It's Kapap, Esper, and Deerling.
Yeah, that was what I was looking at. Yeah. So I guess I can set this. Not Kapap. Esper's. Esper's pretty good on attack. Oh yeah, I can replace stuff. So hold on.
Oh, you can? Oh.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see this. If I can. How do I? What's the button again? X. I need to get used to everything.
Also, if you just press B, it should bring up your inventory.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the. How do I look for the looplet?
The looplet, I believe.
Oh, there it is, actually.
Okay.
Let's see. Remove. Power moves.
I mean, this is just the first dungeon with this mechanic, so it's not going to be that hard.
Oh wait, guard boost disappears when you remove it?
Yeah, as I said before, Nick, if you like, you can only select, like, you can only choose, like, you can only like replace them if you remove it.
Okay, so I got it. So at least I'm learning the looplets now, compared to
Much later.
Yeah, much later.
Oh, 9+.
Well, that was a wand.
Oh, okay, that one right there. I believe that might enhance the effects of wands.
Really?
Yep. Good job.
Okay, so go up here. Let's see what's up here.
Also, Nick, you do know that this game does tell you which moves are super effective against Pokemon, right?
Yes, but I'm a Pokemon expert, as I always claim to be.
For context, early game dungeons were tough because there were Magnemites with Sonic Boom, which was 620, so yeah, I think 40 is quite a lot. But this is super. The beginning areas of super aren't that bad. It's the later areas that get really hard.
Esper!
So
Esper!
Nick, the stairs are right there. You can literally just go to the stairs in every group.
True.
Nick, also your belly. I swear to God, if you die in this dungeon, in the tutorial dungeon again, I will have your head.
Oh hey, Esper died. Esper, get back here!
Okay, fair enough, Justin. This is Nick. Because personally, I didn't have an issue with the early dungeons. But yeah, this is Nick.
Esper,
and he
where are
is
you going?
Go to the stairs, for God's sake!
Go to the next aisle.
For God's sake, also, dude, Nick, you're at 20 belly. Come on. Come on.
I mean, he did say he hadn't eaten dinner yet.
Yeah.
He's eating dinner right now. Unlike freaking Kapap here.
Alright, fine, I'll give him an apple.
Dude, apple only heals gets you 50.
Hey, I got 69 at least.
Oh, you took a step. 68 now.
$49 gold, huh? I just want to explore these early dungeons to get anything I need.
That's totally fair. It's just that I don't want you dying on a tutorial dungeon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nick, you died in a tutorial dungeon earlier.
I don't know what you're talking about.
5. 4. Good. What is it?
Mirage?
What?
Use it to move, one more. Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
I'll give it to Esper.
So it's kind of like the Link moves, but not quite at the same time.
Link moves in what?
In DX.
Ah, yeah. It's not exactly, because like you can use 2 different moves for that.
Yeah, but this one, I guess you can choose whichever. Like, oh no, this one's a chance. This is a chance, I think.
Chance time!
Oh. You could press it. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I could press A, yeah, actually.
Oh my God.
What?
Yeah. Heal.
Dearling, go.
Heal. Heal.
Dearling, go.
Oh my God. You can press A. There you go.
There we
Oh
go.
my God. Jesus Christ, Nick.
I don't want to use my healing items when I tell I need to. I'm basically...
It's the beginning dungeon.
But But
it doesn't matter. You recoup it back later.
but Carl, I might need it later.
Okay, this one might actually be a bit of an issue here. Rescue is impossible for now. Okay, there you go. Okay.
I'll be good against it.
Assurance and water gun.
Yeah. Oh, hey, cool. Oh, insurance is a lot better. Got it. I should use insurance a little bit more. Because
Yeah, insurance is
it ensures
Insurance
my safety.
is really good in the early game. Okay.
Insurance is it a fighting type move?
I'm not for sure. No, it's not. It's not effective against.
Oh,
fighting.
it's dark according to what Emoto's saying. That explains it.
I'm just looking at the symbols, Nick.
Hmm.
The blue triangle means it's not effective. Orange circle means that it's just has one time damage against.
Oh, I didn't
Pokemon.
really pay attention to the circles and the triangles and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, that's how I know, Nick.
I have tunnel vision. Oh, hey, look, stairs.
Ooh, what's that wand? Warp wand. Okay, that's actually really good. I think you are okay. This is technically a dungeon. Oh. Oh.
Oh, he
what's
picked up something. Payback.
up?
I'll give that to Esper.
Okay. You're at 20 belly.
I don't have to worry about belly until like I'm really, really low.
Remember, pushing your teammates around does take belly.
Oh, I should use insurance. Nope.
Insurance.
Yep.
Oh, Nick said he has television, so that's why she's at cave? Oh.
Oh, hey, level up. What's the move? Water sport? No. I'm okay without learning water sport. Okay, so I don't get the.
So yeah, tackle.
So I don't get the I don't get my PP back with a level up.
I think if your ability reaches 0, you can no longer run.
But doesn't it continually hurt you as well?
Yes, it does. But in addition to that, you can't run, I believe.
Ah, okay.
Oh, what seed is that?
What seed is that?
What is it?
Eat. No. Pick up.
Oh, it's a blast seed.
Hold on. I need to eat. Good thing. Is it B to pick up? Or how do you pick up from below you?
So, okay, press the menu. So, open up the menu. There should be an option to look, to look under.
Underfoot, right?
Yes.
That's a little bit of a hassle to go through all that.
It shouldn't have to do that. But, oh, you have a full inventory, I think.
Yeah, I do.
That's why.
Yeah, I know. Hey, look, an orangeberry.
Yep. The mink is after you. Swiggity Sooty, give me that.
Swiggity swooty, coming for that booty. Why do I have a plain seed?
Nick, remember?
But I thought he took away my inventory.
I have no idea.
Like, didn't he say he takes everything, and this is like from the box specifically?
Well, Nick, do you have a progress device?
I did have a progress device, but I did not have any toter herbs, or pounce wands. These are all stuff I didn't have.
You picked up the pounce wand earlier. Also, Nick, you can press Y to organize everything.
I don't want to organize anything. Yeah, I didn't have warp wand. I didn't have petrify. I didn't have the totter orbs, and I know I didn't pick up any orbs. I didn't have this many orangeberries, Carl.
You did pick up orangeberries on the way.
I didn't pick up every single one of those.
Wait, did you just... Oh.
Yeah, I think this is a different one. Oops. I'm just gonna pick it up anyway. Why not?
It's a plain seed, Nick. You can drop it. Or eat it, for that matter. It actually regroups some belly.
No. It's my seed that
But
I'll take it to the end of the game.
Okay. Also, it's not much belly, just for the record.
I mean, I bet it's not.
Like, it's like maybe 1 at best.
Alright, let's see. So this should be Petraberry.
Oh, Petriberry.
Swap. I will swap it for... Oh, hold on.
Why not just eat it?
That's what I'm doing.
You can go underfoot and it eats.
Oh, it's my belly.
It's at 50.
Where does it say? Where do you see it?
No, I saw it earlier.
Oh, everyone. Oh, yeah, I see 46. How come the other people are not, like, bellies are not decreasing?
So that's actually one thing you can do. You can swap to others, to your partners, and you can save yourself from getting hungry.
Can you do it in this? Like, I know you can't do it in major story ones, but this one, I don't know you can't. You said, like, double tap R or something?
You just have L or something like that.
Yeah, I can't do it right now. So that function is completely useless at the moment.
Yeah, I believe you can only do it in non-story missions. So post-game stuff, really.
Which is kind of stupid, in my opinion.
Well, I guess I don't want to cheese it.
So I guess this one is a better wand to take because than the wave wand, because the warp wand, women Pokemon warps it, certain Pokemon except you. somewhere else. Yeah, it's better than that wand. How many floors are here?
Yeah, compared to gates, this is a lot.
Is this actually a lot more? Like a lot more than gates?
Yes. It's a
Huh.
lot longer.
Let's see. It's over there, over there, over there, over there, over there. Asha! I'm literally just. Come on, Asha. Fine. Oh. 9, 9, 9.
Yes, 9 pluses. You can guarantee that the 9 pluses will just last forever.
Makes the target confused. Okay, so.
Those are really good for physical hitting attacks, I think.
Yeah, that's why I gave it to Deerling.
And it completely ignored dealing.
Oh, yeah, there's some items up there. Alright, let's go with water gun. It's not very effective, but it's my only ranged attack move kind of thing. That does a little bit of... Just trying to get rid of that small gap there. Oh boy. There you go, James. Hello, James. Cortana, no!
Hi there.
No! Shut up! I say hi, James.
James? James? He wants to play Halo?
Yeah, it literally says like, I said hi, James. Cortana comes up. It's like, hi there. It's like, Cortana, your name's not James.
Just turn off Cortana.
I don't feel like it.
My god. So many problems can just be solved by just, turning stuff off.
Why did you turn your stuff off?
At the very least, in this game, the AI is actually competent. Unlike in Gates, where literally it would just do tail whip 3 times in a row.
Is it really that bad?
Wait, Carl, just turn it off next time Nick uses Parsect.
If he knows where it is.
Maybe. I can Google it.
You can Google it. Oh, Fury Cutter is super effective.
Yeah.
What is Fury Cutter again? I thought it was normal.
Steel?
Is it steel?
Bug.
Is it bug?
I will say though, the music is kind of.
I mean, this is not the best of it right now, I would say.
Then again, this is kind of my bias for Gates Infinity, but the beginning music for Gates Infinity I think was pretty good. There are some good pieces of music though in this game.
I mean, it should be. Let's see. No. Well, that's just a dead end.
Wait, they just got their attention. Alright.
You have my interest, and now you have my
Devoted attention.
No, I was gonna quote like Team 4-Star.
Oh. Oh, now you have my
Now
Wait,
you
do you
know
have
what.
wands?
I do
You
have
wands.
I have wands, yes.
Just use it.
Why?
So that you can free up inventory space and pick up some other items.
I could, yes, but
Yeah.
you know, this is just appealing to just make things, I don't know, better. I don't know.
Nick, it's the first dungeon, for God's sake. It wouldn't hurt to use these items.
I am using them items. Oh, I'm sleeping.
Oh.
Oh, that was like that crystal down here, which is very hard to get to. So.
Well, I mean, you entered on the other side of the room.
Okay, that's the stairs. Water gun.
So what instrument is this? A flute?
Oh, not a flute. It's a. it's a recorder, something like this. Yeah, I think it's something close to a recorder. I don't know what the other instruments of like. This same shape and style of recorders.
It's a wind instrument.
Yeah, it's a wind instrument. I mean, Justin should know this. He plays a wind instrument.
Yeah.
Carl and I
Unlike
don't play
unlike-
wind
Unlike
instruments.
unlike the treacherous French horns.
Didn't Emoto also play an instrument? I thought she did. Like a small one.
Yeah, see, Nick, at this point in Gates, I believe it would just go on to the next story cutscene at this point.
Alright, so it's a lot quicker, I guess.
Well, I mean, because it has shorter dungeons, that's why. Dabbled very lightly in piano, says Emoto.
I mean, at least that proves that she at least knows a musical instrument, at least. Ish. I mean, you know how notes work, I guess. It's actually funny. Well, like, here's the thing, Carl. Remember the times where our band teacher would be like telling us to like make sessions with certain like for each section, like so trumpets and all that stuff, and he'll be like forcing us to endo music. Oh yeah, and he would force us to practice. Hey, what's this? Intimidator.
Oh, so you get to. Well, you get to reduce. Or is it not reduce? Or is.
But yeah, basically there was a time where our band teacher would force all of us to play in like our scales and stuff, and he will also quiz us our scales. So like, what is this note? What is this note? What's a C major? What's F minor? And all this stuff. Like basically, he would test us on that, and it's funny because people who knew how to read sheet music before, like play piano and stuff, like I did that. Carl played piano, and even Sean did. We would not have any trouble with it. But I would like see like upperclassmen or anybody else in our section who would struggle saying like, is this G? Is this A? And it's just like, you guys have been in band for like a couple years, and you guys don't even know what these notes are.
And also, like, for me, for me personally, because I have what's essentially perfect pitch hearing, it's actually even easier for me to read. Because I can actually like quote unquote visualize it. It's more like here in my head.
I haven't done it in a while. I could do that in my head too, Carl. I could do that as well, I believe. I just lost it because it's been a long time since I last listened to like anything like that.
It's not too. I mean, if you've had it originally, it shouldn't be too hard.
I mean, I never like did it like on like constantly. It would be like something like I would need to like review again. But I know I can pretty sure like if you give me sheet music and you let me practice a little bit, I probably will be like, oh hey, yeah, I know this one, I know this one, I know this one, etc. kind of thing.
Side notes. Apparently, you're getting a lot of money from this dungeon. Like, that's quite a lot for a tutorial dungeon.
Hey, these are my allowance, Carl.
Allowance?
Yeah. Don't you know?
Wow, I thought your dad Nudsley gave you an allowance.
No, Digit Baby Daddy gives me money.
God damn.
I swear Kyle's actually watching this and he's gonna hear that and it's just like, dude, what the heck? I don't even give you money.
Oh, so Emoto can only reach treble clef.
I mean, treble clef is actually pretty normal. Bass.
Disregard the bass.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Well, bass clef in piano sense is kind of important, but like in other stuff though, it's treble clef is like mainly used. Like it really isn't it isn't used a lot. Like I think even treble clef instruments are more used than bass clef in a lot more cases. Is what I'm saying. Should I use this orb? Yeah, I should use it. Another notch will be in. Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, does it have a number of uses?
No, that orb basically, if I made sense, yeah, it adds another like section to it, so I can add an emerald into it. But it will that emerald slot would disappear after this dungeon.
After the dungeon?
Yeah, so like I will lose that 4th emerald slot on my like thing.
And not just the floor.
Yep. GBDFA.
That's base fluff.
Okay, yeah. I still remember the keys, like how to do certain keys. Like we would just, yeah, it would be like in the mid range C D. Like if you can see my hands, this is like how I do trumpets. Like C D E F G. I was gonna say H, and it's like no, wait, I'm doing A B C D. A B C D E F. Yeah, it will keep going up and higher like that, and then it will be like. I think this like but the sharps and flats are different for me. Like I haven't played it a lot. Like this would be E flat, because like the trumpet has 3 buttons, so you have to use your index, middle, and ring finger, and so it'll be like this is normally E, where you put your index and middle finger, and then you put like E flat would be then instead of your index it will be your ring finger. F sharp would be just your middle. No wait. Is it? Wait. Yeah, it would be your middle finger. It would just be your middle finger.
I forgot to clarify that GBDFA is actually, I believe, the line notes for bass clef.
Is it?
Yeah, I believe that's what it is.
Hmm.
Because I remember this acronym was it clearly.
The acronym.
Actually, my brain interprets it as Grandma Bosie down Fifth Avenue.
Well, what?
Yeah, that's how I remember the line notes for bass clef.
All right.
I forgot what it is for treble clef. Like I mean the acronym that he used.
I don't remember. We've climbed pretty high up. Doesn't that mean you're high?
Yeah, they're kids.
They could be adults.
The way that they act.
I mean,
also, the teachers said that they're kids.
But that's because they could be super old.
Oh God.
Huh? What's the matter, Esper? This way. Is this? Maybe it's the peak of Glittering Mountain. Look over there. Those are the flags. And there are 2 of them, which means we appear to be the first to have arrived.
No.
No. And we've cleared the dungeon. Come on, let's hurry back. Oh man, why do I have to voice you? Can you just not exist? Because you make me spit over my mic.
Impressive, congratulations. Team Super Animal Master Watchdog. Huh? Oh, it's an excellent Team Vice Principal Watchdog.
Can't even remember your team names.
Oh, never mind. Congratulations all around. Good job, Dealing, Esper, and Kapap.
I still remember Justin's like reaction to us naming Kapap. It's just like, oh gosh darn it, I just realized what the name was.
Well, on the other hand, why is everything always my fault, huh?
Because you're always so annoying.
I can't focus all when you're around and being such a pain all the time. And on top of that, you're always rushing off into dangerous places. It's
that what it means to have an adventure? All it means is that we never actually cleared a stupid dungeon. My. Indeed, you'll never clear a dungeon with that kind of terrible teamwork.
Indubitably.
Hold on a second. Are those two? Are they even listening to me? I hate this part right now. Why do problem children have to be so problematic? Everyone else, please take care that you don't end up like those two. I will be dealing out assignments to both of them later. For everyone else, class is dismissed. After school that day.
You know, I wonder how the economy works in this world.
I mean, we have P coins, so I guess, like, in a sense, the more money you get from dungeons, the richer you are, which doesn't make much sense.
Yeah, like, where's this money coming from?
Also, wouldn't that mean, like, okay, for one thing, if the people don't lose the money, it'll be like, you get money through the dungeons, wouldn't that mean that, the money will be less and less worth? Like,
Yes, it'd be less valuable over time if the money keeps generating and the money itself doesn't go anywhere.
yeah.
Yep, that's what we call inflation.
So that would be like, so it would be like you have to, like, what the people are doing is literally throwing the money into dungeons and then leaving it there for other people to collect.
Well, kind of. It's more like, honestly, I have no idea. Like, you just find Poke everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
The trees are robbers.
Mhm.
Oh wait, so why is the nurse sending us off?
I don't know. Hold on. Because Watchdog is handling those two, and Farfetch doesn't want to deal with us. And the principal is like the principal.
Yeah, he's just too busy with his DJ.
Sayonara, Miss Adeno-san.
What?
Sayonara, Adeno-san. Sayonara. What's Adeno's, like, Japanese name?
I don't know.
Yes, sayonara for today. Have a safe trip home.
Habune.
Habune?
Habune.
Habune?
Habune.
You keep cutting off at that, like, important part, like, Habune?
No, Habune.
Habune?
Habune.
Abune.
No, I'm not saying dangerous. God damn it.
I can't hear it because you keep cutting in and
Look
out.
at chat.
Tabune. Tabune.
What's the freaking background noise? God damn it.
Wait, is Abune means... Oh yeah, Abune.
Yeah, Habune.
Abune!
I
Abune!
teach Nick Japanese.
Apparently.
Well,
not over 50 bucks.
I mean, like, I have Grace. Is it Tabune?
Not Habune, god damn it.
I mean, I have Grace who could teach me. I have Kyle who could teach me, and I have also Carl. So I got three. I could ask 3 people to teach me. Konnichiwa, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. It's Adeno. I hope you give us some real TLC next time I faint in a dungeon.
So when I say TLC, I really think of the company TCL, which makes TVs, like really cheap TVs.
What's TLC?
I have no idea.
Imoto, do you know?
Oh, by the way, Shelma is clearly trying to hit on Audino.
I know, I already saw that. It's not going to make a comment. Like, geez, you're way too young for this. TLC, yeah. What the heck does TLC mean? Because they don't explain it in this game, so I'm assuming that's a real term. Basically, Shelma was saying, like, oh, Miss, I don't know, can you give me some TLC next time I faint in the dungeon? So it's like some kind of reviving or something like that. Oh, tender love and care. Grace is there. Got it.
Oh, how does a kid know that?
I guess it's because they really like the nurse. Is even Shelmet in the same egg group as Audino? I don't think so.
Let's not go into specifics at this point.
Now, I'll have none of that cheek from you. Unless you'd like me to drop you off in a really frightening dungeon. If it's just you and me going.
This is creepy.
And this is in the Pokemon game. A children's game.
Yeah, rated E.
But then again, this is like in almost any, like, in some cases, some anime where, like, some of the kids just hit on, like, their, like, teachers, like, nurses and stuff.
Oh god, okay.
Like, I've seen that in some anime I've watched.
Can confirm they aren't in the same age group.
Okay, I just, like, this is just, like, weird anyway, so, whatever. Stop that!
We're not even in the same age group.
Huh? Kapap. Gumi,
Oh my god.
Gumi can run! Jeez. It's like... Oh man, my screen is just keeps shaking because I'm moving my chair too much.
I actually had to look on Twitch to see you do that.
I mean, I have a green screen back here, so like people who can edit like green screens can just see me running. But when I do like my green screen, like with the current quality, it's just not great.
Pokemon have non-age group relationships. I mean, apparently we have Fenny and was it Torquata?
I don't know.
They say Fenny and his dad, her dad. Excuse me.
Well, it could be like in a sense, it's just a guardian. In a sense, it could be like one of those things like Fenny was dropped off as an egg and like didn't have an actual proper parent scene, and it's just like Torquata is just taking care of Fennekin because.
And again, in my story, egg groups don't count.
Well, are you?
I
I mean, breeding doesn't really matter in Mystery Dungeon in this sense, so it's not like a good staple.
I mean, there is no breeding in the game.
Yeah, that's true.
That'd be so awkward.
It would be. Are you walking home alone? Where's Fenny?
Wait, country.
Let's not forget alone again.
Huh?
Wait, Pokemon World non-breeding relationship
Controversy.
No, controversy.
Controversary.
Yeah.
What's a controversary?
I was like, wait a minute.
I knew it said controversy, but when you kept struggling, I was like double checking. It's like, oh wait, that does say controversy.
Yeah.
Anyway. Emoto would then say, shh. No one needs to know about that. I was typing fast.
Sorry. No excuses.
This is why it's sometimes good to not type fast.
Unless you have a mechanical keyboard.
Excuses!
Excuses.
Emoto would just keep making excuses like, Emoto, you can't make excuses. This is not an excuse like wearing glasses. I'm kidding. I see. Well, then you'll just have to walk. They have to walk together with us. Wait, who said I have to walk together? You're not a good teacher.
Hey, now you get to go on a date with Deerling.
But Gumi's with me.
Oh, right, the third wheel. Damn it.
But why?
Nico Nichan, help me learn.
Help me learn. I'm not. I could teach you stuff, but it doesn't mean that I'll teach you in the like. It depends on the subject. What do you want to learn?
Hey, now, if it's astronomy, I can teach that.
You're too young for teaching astronomy.
Oh crap! You see my vast knowledge of astronomy?
You don't have a PhD.
I might as well have.
I would be actually impressed if you get a PhD in astronomy. Actually, Carl, if you ever decide to do that, that would be pretty cool.
I mean, I can. It's just a question of is it worth it?
Well, it's also that it's gonna cost a lot. So it's like it's either you ask your parents to pay for it or you pay for yourself, which means like how long will it take you to even get that as well. But why hasn't Fanny been coming together with you anymore? You didn't come to school together this morning either. Until now, I thought you two had been getting along so well. Huh? Fanny and you had the talk? Well, that was a quick, like, mention of it, Oshawott.
And you suggested that Finny might be a bit annoying?
So that's it. Finny's usually quick to recover from disappointments, but perhaps this time's done a little too much. But that doesn't mean that what you said was wrong, Capap. You had to be honest after all. It's true that Finny tends to drag everyone into trouble more often than not. What is it? Asha. You want to know how we feel about Finny?
It's not like I don't like Finny. Finny is always cheerful and fun to be around, so I don't dislike Finny really. But I have ended up in dangerous situations because of Finny's adventures.
Dangerous situations? Well, you know how Finny will walk right into places and even adults avoid?
Finny calls it an adventure and drags others in. It's a bit too much.
I mean, it is an adventure.
It is an adventure, but that's also very dangerous because you can literally kill a person.
An adventure nonetheless.
Gumi has gotten a little tired of all that. And I don't hate Finny or anything, but there's a limit on how reckless one can be. Sometimes I just have to say no. I see. I didn't really notice that when I first arrived here in this world, but Finny isn't actually that close to all the other kids. So that's why she picked on you a lot as a kid. So it's just because you were
As a kid.
as a kid, yeah.
Yes, they're adults actually.
Everyone's adults, Carl. No matter what.
Oh god, that Esper. That Esper is an adult.
You
That's
spirit.
not me. That kind of makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. 4 hours and about almost 5 hours in. We'll go a little bit longer. You had a great adventure today. You should play your rest more.
Yep, it does in this game as well, just like in Gates to Infinity.
Don't tell me what to do.
Exactly.
It's the same like little ding, 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 ding.
Ding. Oh, the music.
Yeah. So simplistic.
Awake already, Capap? Well, good morning to you.
Let's leave. He's back already.
Sorry for leaving you by your lonesome like that. I bet you missed me, huh?
What's that?
You didn't miss me, none? Well, now that's a bit disheartening to hear. But never you mind. Tell me, you recollect anything about yourself and your past yet? Any more signs of them being him? It's a shame you ain't remembered nothing new, but at least you ain't had to face any terrible here. At least you ain't had to face any terrible here on your own.
Trouble. It's not terrible. It's trouble.
Trouble. God dang it! I can't read it. No wonder I couldn't read that right.
He does have a southern accent.
Yeah. And how's school life treating you? No problems, I hope. I feel awful bad if the other kids were picking on you and anything of that sort.
I mean, if I had Grace here, she could probably like Grace in the call. Like she could probably do the southern accent better.
Maybe James.
James could do a southern accent too. Yeah, a little bit. Wait, just James. Just like, were you born in the South?
What?
It's like,
I was born in Olympia.
oh, okay.
That's Southern's response. What?
What?
Truly, that was my biggest concern, so I'm right glad to hear that. I reckon we might keep plugging along like this and see how things turn out.
How's my southern accent, Grace? Is it a 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10, or 1 out of 10?
I reckon we might keep plugging along like this. Something like that.
And for you, that means another day of going off to school like a good little student.
Yeah, James has a southern heart.
So get it, James has a southern heart. I mean, he was born in southern Washington, so...
I've never heard of the South part of Washington called Southern Washington. What the heck?
No, it's kind of like the central west part.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I was a bit worried about how you'd be, how you do on your own, but it looks like I needn't to be. 4.3 out of 10.
Southern Washington is like Vancouver.
Yeah, Southern Washington would be Vancouver. Yeah. Wow, Grace is really like harsh on that.
But she don't like your southern accent.
She never liked my southern accent, y'all.
7.8 out of 10. Too much southern.
Yeah, that's starting to get a little nasally.
Yeah, are you getting a little nasally for me?
What's that? What's that? I sound annoying.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah, say yeah.
We're getting southern here. Welcome back to the Southern Accent Club, where we're gonna talk about southern accents and about southernese. We're gonna talk about Texas and you guys are barbecue and all that stuff. I don't know what else is southern stuff.
Special formal apology to the South.
Oh yeah, I know. Big for apology. I don't know anything about the South, honestly, so I can't say anything.
You hurry up and have a good day at school. Yeah.
When did you get so high pitched? You had to hurry up and have a good day at school.
Where's Penny?
Looks like I'll be walking to school on my own today. Aw.
Penny. Penny.
No lady friend. Fanny! They're gone.
Oh shoot.
Dude, I claimed this house as my own! It's like literally just running around just looks weird. You know, running around actually reminds me of playing Poke Park a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, no, it does kinda.
But probably controls a lot better here than it does in Poké Park.
It's a lot more tighter turns, yes, but still, it kind of reminds me of playing Poke Park.
And that's how Osha destroyed Penny's house.
OSHA?
Oshawott.
You said it's like Asha. It's Asha, not OSHA.
I mean, okay, there is the organization called OSHA. We just spelled identically.
Oh hey, Caesar.
Oh, Caesar.
is Caesar. I am an explorer.
I'm not sure if that's reference to anything.
That is not the comparison I expected either.
Which comparison?
Me comparing the tight controls of Oshawott to Poke Park.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I did play Poke Park, and has it been a year since I last played Poke Park? It probably has been a year since I last played Poke Park.
Wait, is that team all-wheel drive?
I am the leader of Team All Wheel Drive, the legendary band of thieves.
Wait, you're explaining that you're thieves?
Yeah,
Thieves?
Team
Thieves.
Raider.
Team Raider. Oh, do you know this Lara Croft person?
But he's not Tomb Raider. He's just a raider.
Do you know this Indiana Jones fella?
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's how everyone's money is given to the trees.
Oh, they're thieves. Oh, so check the inn. Remember that, or not the inn, the restaurant.
Is this a restaurant or is this the inn?
I think. Is it an inn? Oh wait, you have to watch cutscene first.
Cutscene, Carl. Huh? Seems like there's a crowd that.
Where?
Ah, there we go. Seems like there's a crowd around the village entrance. What's going on?
That's a crowd.
So, Caracosta?
Yeah,
That his name?
Caracosta. Yeah.
It's like that's Pokemon's like Tortuga. I hit my mic again.
A turtle with claws. I think.
He's
I saw that on Twitch.
Yeah.
It looks like he's wearing a flak vest or something.
He's a fossil Pokemon actually. So
Wait, so who revived him?
I have no idea. How did it look?
Well, I tried to get a decent look around, but it was no good.
They're all worked up. But it will all be Wait, this is a.
No, I don't think it's Southern. I think it's German.
But it will all be worth it if we get some delicious honey out it in the end.
Oh yes, that's a honey. Delicious.
Oh,
honey.
it's this plot point. I remember now. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Out in Nectar Meadow, they're starting on their annual. Huh? Aren't you? But, Badu, Rosalia's little one. Honey making season has begun, child. Many Pokemon like Beedrill and Combee all get together to make heaps of honey. Don't they make heaps of honey with flowers and Rosalia is a flower?
Let's not go into conquer territory.
I'm just saying, in realistic terms. And the honey that they make is the best. Just a little taste is enough for me to jump in for joy. You? Jumping for joy? It's a nutritional powerhouse to boot. However, they're on edge while making honey. Stay safe and steer clear till they're all done.
That can be taken the wrong way, out of context.
Also, this is just gonna say that, oh, if Fenny hears about this, she's gonna want to see it. Especially a wee child like yourself. It's best to give Nectar Meadow a wide berth at this time of year. Honey making, huh? I wonder what that delicious honey is like. I wouldn't mind a taste. So...
Okay, so check the...
Axio.
the King's Con first. Oh, Axio?
So why does the hippo have a German accent?
I don't know. The German accent is so popular with the hippos. Like I think there isn't there like there's a German accent. There is a Russian accent. I think in this game too.
Okay, not in this game, but there's a Scottish accent from a Rottweiler.
Oi! What? I don't know how that's Scottish accent.
Oi, laddie!
Oi, laddie! Do you looking at my skirt?
What?
Oh, now you're saying I have to be a girl to wear my skirt. I'm trying to quote like. I was quoting the Samurai Jack quote.
Oh. Oh, okay. So Kangaskhan doesn't mention. So by the way, that Kangaskhan is from DX.
Oh, so the same Kangaskhan.
The same Kangaskhan that holds your items.
He jumped. I think this way lights with it. Skip. I guess I shouldn't skip out. I have to get to class. Wow, Oshawott is being actually a model student.
Wow, Nick, he's being a better student than you.
I don't want to be a better student.
Oh, we're gonna get the DJ.
Good morning, Principal Simpa. Good morning to you, Gumi.
The Occupational Safety and Health Administration.
Singapore. Good morning. I don't know. Oh, and
good morning to you, dearly.
Good morning. Good morning, Princess Singapore. You got gate duty today, huh? So let me ask you, sir. Why are you always smirking? I'm not. I'm not. I'm not smirking. I'm smiling, my boy. My boy. I'm just so tickled to see all of you coming to school in such good spirits. More importantly than that, though, class is about to begin. Be off to your seat like a good boy. Yes, sir.
Sir.
Sir,
Okay.
yes, sir.
I think this is like elementary school. Not even middle school.
Hey, Kapat. Where'd you come from anyway? You know you never told us.
Oh, we're gonna get into this part.
Does anybody know where Kapap's from? I have no idea. Oh, no, I guess not. That's true, huh? We never asked, did we? I mean, you kind of just barged into me. Yeah, that's enough out from you. Once you start, you never stop, so don't. But isn't that weird? That nobody knows where you're from? So tell us. Oh, no way! Could you be... Are you from Lively Town? Lively Town? So that makes you like a city Pokemon, huh? Kapap? So
sophisticated.
Nuzleaf hardly seems like the city type. I think you're on the wrong track. What should I do? They'd probably be shocked if I tell them the truth. Would any of them believe me? Then what's the real answer? Where are you really come from? But
I'm in the
trying to
sky.
help you won't really gain me anything either. Guess I'll try to be honest. Nani?
Capap is from the human world, like a real live human.
Hold on.
But you are undeniably a Pokemon right now, Capap. Why are you looking at Shellman? What? You got turned into a Pokemon somehow and you don't remember your old life? Nani? Seems like it really is a shock. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Capap, you're such a liar. Huh? Now who would ever believe a made-up story like you being a human? Nobody's ever seen that you're a human. They only exist in kid stories. This is also kind of unclear that it's like, are humans...
This isn't... No, humans are not a thing in this universe.
I know, but they know humans as a thing. So it's just like...
It's like us. It's like us knowing Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's a bit hard to believe. Dealing. I don't exactly believe it, but I can't say I know enough either way.
See, this is unlike in Gates of Infinity, where the partner immediately believes you.
Yeah. What would Capap gain from telling such a lie? Esper, if you're gonna make up lies, at least do a better job of making them believable. Ha 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 ha!
Ryder, what's that ruckus about now?
Yeah, that Farfetch'd said, "Oi!"
Teach! Capap's telling lies.
Telling lies?
Wow, what a tattletaler.
No Poppy.
Yeah, totally unbelievable whoppers.
Dude, Pantom's such an ass. What the hell?
I know he is. I don't like him. Sometimes the
your
most
mouth.
unbelievable things are the things you should most believe in. That's what I found.
Do you remember the
It's so
creepy
simple.
video that was circulating?
Which one?
The one where he's like, telling lies, no Poppy.
I don't know.
Page
I
one.
didn't see that one.
There was one where he's basically like, are you eating cookies? He's like, no. He's like, open your mouth. And then like he sees that like, and then he gets caught. Like, oh, he got me. And they're like, ha ha ha. And she's like, what the fuck?
That sounds weird. I keep rewatching that video with the TF2. It's like, hey, what?
What?
I keep rewatching that. I keep popping up in my recommendations. It's just like, oh, it's only like less than 10. Like it's about 10 seconds. It's like, hey, what? Principal Singapore.
The DJ accident.
Perhaps Capap's story is not true, but who are we to say? And what if? How come Principal Singapore heard all of that? Was Singapore just waiting up top of there, just listening to everything?
Hey man, look at those ears.
And what if it's not a lie? Sometimes unbelievable things do happen, and because they do, living in this world proves endlessly entertaining. Not that I have any idea what kind of tales Capap may have been telling. Haha. That's a lot of background noise for you, Carl.
Can't really. Well, actually, I can tell them to tone it down.
The point is that you children should examine things from many angles, and hopefully have fun learning many new things as you do. Change your point of view even a little, and you might see an entirely new picture. But now I believe it's time for class to begin. Mr. Farfetch'd, I leave the rest to you.
Yes, sir. Hi. Let's get started then, class.
Today we'll begin the tale of the Three Little Spoink and the Mighty Anna. This seems like a little Piggy's story. I huff and I puff and I blow your house down.
Now let me see. Once upon a time in the far-off kingdom.
Mr. Farfetch'd, I don't think that's the right story.
Oh, indeed. I apologize.
And then third period rolled around. And when third period... Whoa, Magnazone!
Yep, Magnazone, Magnamites.
Gosh darn it, why do I have to keep talking about Watchdog?
Children, I will be leading your field trip again today. Also, I'm pleased to announce some special guests. Our friendly local sheriffs are here to assist in today's lesson.
Where did they come from?
Who's the chores?
Yeah, but where are they leaving?
Maybe
Where?
Livelytown?
Wow, real life sheriffs. This is so cool.
If I had a voice filter for Magnazone, I would. Hold on, I can install a voice filter in a second.
What?
Probably buy that.
Well, it's not like Soundwave?
Yeah, I'll probably like install that as I like probably do it tomorrow.
What the?
So this is the song. I don't remember where the original. There was like a different animation that I remember.
I would click on it, but I don't want to click on it because I don't want YouTube to start recommending kids videos.
Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark.
Yeah, I don't know, but like basically, like yeah, this is the video that's just like really. I don't know. It just sounds really bizarre and kind of weird for a kid's.
Probably I would get about bet. Just gonna close there. We're here to demonstrate to all of you how to use an alliance.
An alliance? That's right, an alliance. Your team must all use an alliance together to unleash their moves. It is absolutely vital skill to have, so be sure that you learn it well. Let's move to the demonstration.
This is essentially carried over from Gates to Infinity, but nerfed to hell.
Wow.
Now then, we'll ask those kinds of officers to perform an alliance for us, so students pay close attention.
So in Gates, it's like a team attack. In this game, it's an alliance, and team attacks in Gates were broken to hell.
And are you certain about this?
We may lose consciousness. PPP. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Don't you know who I am? Come at me. Come on.
There.
Very well.
Then take this our perfected triple shock attack, which we just did right now.
Magnazone, superior, Watchdog, inferior.
Visible West. Where's Visible West Dog? What? This is nothing at all. More importantly, did you all watch that? Watch carefully.
No, Watchdog, can you please do it again? I need an illustration.
How they used an alliance? Allies move together in an instant, surrounding a foe to attack all at once. What's more, it deals damage to your enemies even if it's a bad matchup. That is the definition of an alliance. However, if you use attack too much, it makes you very hungry, so be forewarned.
So okay, I don't recall. Oh wait, go ahead and finish this up.
Next, it will be up to you to all try it out. Against me. Come on at me.
You don't remember what?
So I don't remember if in this if the alliance attack only affects one Pokemon in this game, because in Gates to Infinity, the team attack, which is essentially the alliance attack, affects the whole room.
That's broken.
It is super broken, and it has no downsides other than the fact that you can only use it once, and once you use it, you have to build up again. But it's super easy to build up.
It doesn't take away your hunger?
There's no hunger in Gates to Infinity.
Wow. Yeah, that is broken. Prince Vice Principal Watchdog versus Pancham, Shelmet, and Esper. First, choose the move that you want to use for your alliance. To register your move, just lightly tap B. Go on, give B a little push. I don't want. Why?
No,
why?
it's not B, that's R.
That's all. Oh yeah, that is R. Looks like B in my screen a little bit.
No, you got it all wrong.
No, you got it all wrong. All you need to do is press R lightly. Go ahead and press the little push. No, you got it all wrong. I'm just kidding.
Why do I press the home button? Why do I press the home button?
Press the home button? Okay.
It's like, no, you got it all wrong.
All right, now you're cooking. This is Alliance registration mode. Once you're in this mode, you need to choose your moves.
Oh, okay.
First up, Pancham, pick a move and press A. Leer, right?
Sure, why not?
There you go. Now you pick Shellman's move. Acid. And then Esper. Cyber. And then they're all ready to go. Time to unleash your alliance. Touch.
Okay, so basically, in this version, you actually have to choose moves to attack.
Mhm.
In Gates to Infinity, it's not you don't use moves like that. Rather, it's just one giant attack.
Wow.
Like you don't choose any moves. It just does it for you automatically, regardless of which move, regardless of what moves you have.
Wow. Yarg! You really got me. I'm not done yet. One more time. Let's see another alliance. Come on, face me. No, so good. Next time. Hold down L and then press B. Then press R.
Why is it B?
I keep looking at like B. Alright, there we go.
It looks like you've all been able to get a bit of a...
It's only been Pancham, Showman, and Espers technically, so not really.
I think you should all have the basics of the Alliance down by now.
And by all of you, I mean the player.
Oh, use them wisely in your adventures. Ugh.
Vice Principal!
You know, you got the police right there.
Fine. But I haven't estimated the impact of so many moves, even if you are children. You all did a fine job attacking me. I'm gonna go die now. Bleh.
I'm going to report this to the principal.
You all did a fair job attacking me, even if you did enjoy it a bit too much. I'll bring this lesson to an end. Bleh.
Ding dong dong ding 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 dong ding. I decided now.
Wait, is that their defense against the dark arts teachers?
Yeah, basically. Be safe on your way home.
We literally live like 2 feet away.
Yeah, it takes a long way back.
Yeah, we traveled down this huge road for some reason.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna save because it's about time we switch over to like the main game of the night, which is Metroid. Gotta finish up some progress on any of those games. So, Metroid.
I'm debating whether or not I should play Gates to Infinity on Sunday.
You've been like doing Ace Attorney though.
I know I have, it's just... we'll see.
It's also that you only haven't even streamed any of the beginning parts.
I mean, I can do it over.
That's true.
It's not long.
That's what she says.
What?
That's the joke.
Nah.
Gotta switch over to some Metroid Prime Trilogy.
Might head off to bed soon because I have to go back. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Just
I thought,
to go.
yeah, I was gonna question, like, didn't you do that today? But I guess you did that yesterday. No, I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, the moving proceed. Like, I need to get the paperwork ready.
No, don't you mean you're hung gay, Grace?
Oh.
That's what Snorlax says.
Oh. Gee, I'm so hungry, I can eat an Octorok.
Oh wait. Eh?
Eh? Eh? Yeah. Yeah.
I messed up that. Now I can't get it back into the slot. Gosh darn it. I think she's hungry because also she's hearing the background noises of Carl.
Oh, the microwave?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, okay, I'm gonna be, I don't know if I'll be up in, up in the new room, by Sunday, but hopefully by, next week, it should be up, I should be up. So, and that should mitigate the noises.
That's good. I mean, that'll help a little bit, yeah.
I'm gonna have to install a fan, though.
I mean, you could just get a room fan like I do.
I have a room fan, but it's not strong enough.
That's just buy a new one on Amazon or something.
Or I could just turn on the AC. I mean, after all, tomorrow, like this weekend's gonna be really hot. From what I heard.
What just happened? What is going on? What the?
What? What's going on?
What is that noise? What's going on in my background?
Your background?
Oh god, I'm playing James's video for some reason.
What? Oh.
Why is it playing? That's not what I wanted. I can't even do. What? Discord is broken. I can't even stop it. Oh no! I have to quit out Discord really quickly. Oh god, that was weird. I was like, what is that sound? And I was just like, okay, that was because it somehow accidentally played the Discord video and my Discord went completely black.
Good. Oh, and he's back.
Gosh darn it, James, your video played in the background.
That Digits BB plug.
I was like, James posted like a video about like Lulu kids, and it was just like, I was changing my screens, and then somehow Discord went completely black. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't click anything, yet the video played. I was just like, what the heck was that? And then suddenly I realized, oh wait, that's James's video. Oh, of course it's James. I'll be right back. I guess I'm still hearing Carl's background when I get back here.
Wow. I mean, I am watching Transformers right now.
Not that I'm not hearing Transformers. I'm hearing other things. Beep beep beep.
I did tell him to turn it down.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the background noises gets better for, as you said, like this Sunday or later.
Also, how about the mic?
I'm gonna try to go to them tomorrow. Like he's been pretty busy apparently, and been all that. So
Okay.
it's one of those things. Like I'm trying to get it as fast as I can, but can't push all that right now. Gonna move this over here. There we go. That seems a little bit better. Slightly decrease that.
Oh, also Nick.
Yeah.
So apparently, okay. So remember the Allspark thing that we talked about like the other day? Like
Yeah.
where it first came from.
Yeah.
So according to the TF Wiki, it first came about from War of Cybertron. No, not War of Cybertron. From the Bayformers films.
Yeah.
However, I watched was it one scene from Transformers Cybertron, which predates that.
Mhm.
And Optimus at one point said, "By the Allspark."
Hmm.
So I'm kind of confused. Like, where did the Allspark really come from?
The Allspark could have been like a phrase. It's not an actual thing in Cybertron.
Maybe.
I mean, it would make most sense, Carl, by then. Like, keep in mind, by the Allspark would be more of a phrase, but the Bayformer films, as we discussed before, oh, whoops. Wow. It did not even open in the right window. Hold on. Okay, well, that's just like... Whoa! What's going on with my capture card? Okay, I need to fix that. Give me a second. Just hold on to your butts, everyone.
Buckle your pants. Buckle your pants.
Buckle your pants, go buckle your pants. Pull up your pants and dance. Woo! Buckle your pants. Buckle your pants. Ladies, buckle your pants. Gentlemen, buckle your pants. Boys and girls of all ages, buckle your pants or your pants might fall down. Buckle your pants. Buckle your pants. Buckle your pants or your pants will fall to the ground. Buckle your pants. It's an actual song, Emoto. Like an actual video game song. She just posted a picture of her pants.
Oh.
Buckle your pants. Just buckle them, babies, nice and tight. Buckle your pants. 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 that kind of thing. Oh yeah, no. So if you don't know the whole context, so there is a. So do you guys? Well, I'll just give like it's made by. So the game is called Battle Block Theater, made by Behemoth, the guys who are behind Castle Crashers. It's basically a co-op game where you kind of like are captured by these cat people and trying to escape / go through puzzles and save one of your best friends, Hattie McHackington or something like that. I don't remember his name. And at the very end credits, it was like that's like the song. It's like buckle your pants, 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 buckle your pants. It's an actual song. So if you don't believe me, I recommend you at least try look up it. It's an actual song to a point where you can kind of tell what is like kind of like I guess like in the sense that kind of humor. I recommend you try to look it up, Grace, because I think you might enjoy the humor that the games have. Yes. Oh yeah, I can get this now. Oh, I mean, like, Battle Block Theater is actually a really fun game. So I kind of like, in the sense, it's a fun co-op game for PC and everything. God darn it, I messed up there.
All right, I think I'm gonna head out. Probably should get some rest. So
All
I
right.
can wake up early tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you later, Carl. Good luck moving everything. Are you gonna be moving your desk and everything?
No, the desk is staying up there because I'm having a delegate stay. It's not. They're not taking like over the lease completely.
Oh, gotcha.
But they are paying for the rent and not me.
Got it.
So it does buy me some time.
I mean, just try to find like a better, try to find some like post it everywhere you can. Craigslist, even like on the Facebook.
Well, here's the thing. The issue with being right now in terms of taking pictures is that, oh my god, the place is such a mess. I told my roommate to clean it up and he didn't listen.
Oh, then you can yell at him.
Honestly, I don't think he cares.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Like the things like he's really slow to reply to all the texts I've been making regarding about my move outs, about the moving procedures, and it's been really concerning. It's just like, time is of the essence. I gotta make sure that the paperwork is on time. He's so slow.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like if it's not involving him, he does not care about what you do. Yeah, he's not a great roommate.
Yeah, and it's like I essentially took care of cleaning business when he moved in. But my god, like once when I moved out, and then when I went back up to just pick up some stuff, the area was just a complete mess.
Yeah, but Carl, I highly recommend try to get there as soon as you can, like early, so that take some time to clean it, like, and just take pictures, okay? Like take.
I can't clean the main area, unfortunately. That place is like beyond my control. I can take pictures of my room though.
Well, take pictures like in still this. Well, I mean, you can use the online stuff, but I still recommend try taking some pictures as best you can. Okay, it may not be the best, but at this point, do what you can to take pictures. Okay.
Yeah.
So good luck with that. I say.
I mean, I could use some of my pictures that I took back when I was like when my computer was. Like,
yeah, but it's also good to have a main area just in case too.
Yeah. I actually told I told my parents about this multiple times, and they didn't realize how bad it was. And they told me that it's most likely that he didn't learn to clean up after himself, like because he got it from his parents apparently.
It is a thing where if the kid is kind of neglectful in that regard, it's partly I wouldn't blame it fully on the parents because I have a tendency to be bad at picking up stuff, and I didn't learn that from my parents. But at the same time, it would be one of those things like it could be partly because of his parents.
Yeah.
I mean, Emoto knows exactly how my room is a lot of the time. She's been in my rooms.
You've been to my room.
Yeah, but your room is nice and clean, and you've been into my room where it's pretty messy.
I mean, to be fair, the last time I went in, it was, you were still moving in. That's the thing.
True.
So that was an exception.
True, but I'm still pretty messy. Like Emoto still has seen me like a lot. She recommends like it's behavioral training, but yeah, it's still like I still have a messy thing, Carl.
You can thank my parents for me being kind of the clean freak.
Which is good. They at least did their job.
Sometimes to a fault, because I remember some of my roommates got annoyed with me cleaning. It's like, is this necessary? I'm like, yes. And then I tell them like how to clean. Like once you clean the dishes, this is how you clean the dishes, and then and once you're done with that, you clean the sink itself. And it's like, really? It's like, yeah. Do you want mold to grow?
Yeah, no, that could go multiple places. It's just that is like it's one of those things
Actually,
like people don't think about.
Actually, I remember the last time I saw the sink, was it last week? The sink was an absolute mess. Like there's just freaking, it's coated with like residue. Like this is the kitchen sink. The kitchen sink.
That's kind of disgusting, actually.
It's disgusting. It's like
Disgusting.
But yeah, it's like no way. Like this box is everywhere, and it's like Jesus Christ.
I mean, at least the good thing is you don't have to deal with it for the rest of the month.
Here's the thing. But if I was still living there, this would never have happened in the first place.
Yeah, true. I think it's because you're not living there. He took the opportunity to just be completely lazy.
Who?
Yeah.
His roommate specifically.
Yeah, usually like if like there's gunk on the side of the sink, I'll take the sink head, and if it has like one of those spray set like because like it'll have like a toggle, like sometimes it'll just have like the default, and then it'll have
Also
like
use my also
it has like a shower head sort of function, and you could like
he used my dishes without my permission.
Yeah, no, that's just like an irresponsible roommate.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Like I don't honestly at this point I don't mind giving him the dishes because there's like there's no room at home, and also they were pretty cheap anyways to begin with. The only piece of the only piece of tableware that I'll actually take with me is one single pair of chopsticks because I got them from Japan.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
we
Shut up.
But yeah, I mean, when I have a roommate, like I don't mind other people using dishware as long as they clean it.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, he didn't clean it. He
Yeah,
left it out.
same here. It'll be like, if you need to use my dishes, go for it. But as long as you take care of it. This is one of the things I had problems with my last roommate. I had to tell like some of my roommates, just clean the dishes, please. Like.
Yeah, no, like yeah, we'll do.
Yeah, no, it's actually this is the reason why my wok is so burnt. Like, here's the thing: I knew who roommate did it, but he would not admit that it was so burnt. He would be like saying, "Why is my wok so burnt?" Because I know he's the one who uses it the most at the very, very, very least. And he'd be like, "Huh, I don't know." And be like, "Dude, really?" It's like, yeah, it's never been like this before. It's like, it's not my fault. And it's just like, but I know I haven't used it before, and it was also completely fine at the time. So it's like, geez, man, really? Are you trying to make me feel like I'm blaming you when it's like, I don't know. It was one of those things that always bothered me with that roommate.
It's like, are you really gonna play this game right now?
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like some people, like I have like quite a bit of like knowledge, like reasons why they would be like it would be their fault in certain cases. Like I wouldn't be like doing it completely out of like I hate you kind of thing. I'll do it because like I have a really good feeling that you are to blame for this kind of thing. That would be my reasoning. And like I know I don't have like full on reasons, like I don't have full on proof, but there's a really good chance that you are at fault for this kind of thing. I don't know. It was just one of those things that just always bothered me.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out.
All right. Good night, Carl. Take care.
Good
We'll
night.
talk to you tomorrow.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Be safe.
Yep. See ya.
See ya. All right. Where the heck do I get some missiles? Alright, I need to figure out where the heck I need to get some missiles.
The black cube, is it?
Black cube? What?
The key on the map key on the left.
Oh, you mean this one? Or no? Or the missile one. Yeah, so on the map it shows you like the different color doors. So like in the sense of the green ones, it says those are opened. Blue,
It's the type of. It's what you need to open.
yeah, need to open each door kind of thing. Like it will tell you that, and it says like the white and reds are there's some white and red doors. I don't have anything to activate them. That's why it'll be like, oh hey,
Wait, hold on, go back.
yep,
What's
that hole.
Yeah, that. Oh, can you? Is
Yeah.
that a thing?
Yeah, that hole is just goes on the other side. Basically, before I was able to have the double jump, I would need to have morph into a ball to go through that hole to get back.
Ah.
So that just goes onto the other side. I just need to get some missiles. Oh, these guys should be able to give me something. Oh yeah, that's good enough. All right, let's see. You getting slightly tired, James? There we go. Oh, that was close. Hold on. Just gonna do something really quickly.
Oh, this game's got a beep.
Yeah, I didn't turn on the volume. Yeah. I'm like more than 20% done with this game by according to what the book says, but that also could be just me scanning a lot. Like, also to complete stuff, I will need to get all the acquired items and all the scan entries, and I already have over 60% of it, so I'm already almost done scanning everything, in a sense, so I am almost done in that regard. In terms of beating the game, probably like around 20% by the set of it, so I'm a fifth there. And I think I've already passed the point of this game where I passed my initial playthrough of this game, so at least I'm getting there in terms of like beating this game. Oh wait. Oh, everything resets? I have to do this all in one run?
You need how many missiles? So there's 4 per level.
Yeah. So that's they take 3 missiles each. I use super missiles, which use 5. So if I use 3, that'll be 12 missiles each. So I need at least... Wait, I went up 1, and went 2.
So what are those eyeball things?
Which eyeball things?
The ones that were just kind of floating around those pillars.
Those are like little enemy things. I think those are things that are just there to block my shots. Because I think they're invincible in any regard. I could be wrong, though. Alright, now I have max amount of missiles. I'm playing a skate park game.
It's funny, Metroid,
Huh?
Pro Skater 2.
Metroid Pro Skater 2.
Have you ever played any of the Tony Hawk games? Because I never did.
Yeah, I used to have Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 for the Nintendo 64.
I never played any. I remember seeing it as a child when I was like on the PlayStation, the Underground, Tony Hawk Underground Pro Skating 2 or something like that.
Yeah, it landed on my face a lot.
I never played any like skating games. I kind of been wanting to, but at the same time, I never got into skating as a child. It's one of those things like I kind of wish I did grow up playing a little bit.
I remember there was a level where there was a helicopter, and if you grind on the helicopter blades,
Yeah.
the helicopter takes off and crashes into the roof.
Wait. You grind on the helicopter blades?
Yeah, you take your skateboard and you grind across the like as if it were a rail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. And they crash into the roof, really?
Yeah. Or at least there's a loud like rumble or something. Wait, it says it detects when it's something about its eye being open?
Exposes is central active. It covers enough, deters most predators. If it Oculus detects anything capable of presenting real threat, it retracts its immovable shell.
So is there a way to damage it before it retracts like the first shot?
No.
Because it doesn't seem to even be retracting. Like it says that if it is
It
feel
could
threatened.
it could be just flavor text as well, because I don't absolutely need to destroy them, because I can just do that.
Hmm.
Ooh, that was close. I almost missed that one. I may be in trouble if I need to do this a third time. Yeah, I think I am. Because... yeah, I don't have another missile to shoot. I need literally 36. And I have 35 missiles. Talk about, like... wow, I need to find another missile.
So is there like a missile upgrade you can get?
Yeah, there's a couple. I need to look for them. If there's any way I can destroy that. Maybe if I shoot it. Nope.
Nope.
Okay, that did nothing. Yeah, I need 36. Huh. Can't even destroy the block. I need a missile for that. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Guess I can't come to this room until I get another missile upgrade. Sucks. I can't do this one because can't go up there. I can't destroy the fish. But they do, like, realistically move away, so... So I guess I can't do this area until I get another missile upgrade. It's one of those things, like, I just have to memorize where is what. I guess it doesn't help that I do this in, like, separate playthroughs, that it changes each time. Okay, so I need to go find... I need to find one more missile upgrade in order to get there. I know there's a couple, but I need a better bomb for that.
Bombs.
Bombs. Alright, let's see. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? Go up there. Like, there is a missile over there, but I need to go all around. Actually, no, this is where I need to get the next missile. Okay. I could do this. I also need to look up where... If I want to try to get 100% in this game, because getting 100% will help me get the actual full ending. Because apparently Metroid Prime, or any Metroid game, has full endings. I think I tried to do this before and I couldn't for some reason. What's the reason? Right, this is the reason. I need the grappling hook. Gosh darn it. There's no other way to do this. Huh. Alright, let me see. I can't go there. Can't get that missile. I need to go there, I guess, but... I guess I'm just gonna have to go continue on and see what I can do with that.
Mm.
Oh, whoops. So there's actually there's also a game I wanted to try, James, with you and maybe another person like Kyle. There's a game called Moving Out. Do you know that game? James?
What?
Do you know a game called Moving Out?
Moving out. No.
Yeah, so this game is literally just as it sounds. We're a bunch of movers trying to move a bunch of things into a moving truck together while working together.
Is it like a physics-based silly thing?
It's a physics-based silly game kind of thing, yeah.
Because there's So is it kind of like the same theme as like Totally Reliable Moving Service or whatever?
It's not as big because it's focused on certain section and houses only, but yeah, I guess you can say something similar.
Mm.
Unfortunately, the only problem with that game is that it's remote play only because they don't have an online feature, which kind of sucks. Because it does look funny to play around with. It's like you can be a dog, you can be a toaster, you can be a robot.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can be a toaster. You literally shoot toaster like stuff outside your head.
Can you play it on a toaster?
I mean, if you hooked up a super toaster, yeah. It is quite possible. Oh boy. Ouch.
Ouch.
Ouch. Do it now. Come on. Do it now. I'm Arnold at Lexus. Jaden noticed me. I still don't get like the Alexis being like all like being the same grade as Jaden. Really, it just doesn't make much full on sense to me. Oh yeah, here we go. This is definitely well, that proves that I need to work fast. There we go. Well, what are those things?
Oh shit!
What?
I was doing an edit and I accidentally deleted half.
Uh-oh, someone happened.
I accidentally deleted Alexis's torso because I was selecting it, and so I took a large chunk of the white background and got rid of it.
Yeah?
But her shirt or whatever is also white, so I just deleted half of her shirt and just left like a hole.
Oh, Jesus, that... Well,
So
that's not, that sounds funny.
I was just like, oh no.
Alright. Actually, I could have done a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, like not Yu-Gi-Oh, the little bit of Emerald tonight to do some, maybe if I could find Latios on screen. That would have been an interesting one. Evidence and hope eradication. Got it. I might consider it doing a little bit tomorrow. So I think James. So tomorrow, I think we might be able to get Jamie online. So and I don't know if we can get Chris. So I'll just assume that Chris may not be able to make it tomorrow. We might be able to try Black Wake, or we could try like Overcooked 2 or Unrailed. Though I know that Chris has the game and Jamie could just remote play with us. That, or we could try like Kirby Air Ride too as well. How do I get around this? You got a preference?
Okay.
No?
Nah.
Oh, what's this? Let's see. Come on, what? Alright, this is a puzzle. I don't know what the puzzle is. Portion of the floor is weak. Structural weakness due to superstantial water. What, do I need to throw a super missile at it? Nope. Missile doesn't work. Where the heck do I go? There has to be a puzzle. Because I can't find it. I are blind. Who knows? The super saturation in the wall. Structure's weak. I guess I need the super bomb? Huh. I don't know if I can go anywhere else, though. Because I can't go there. Can't go there. I can't go up there until I need a missile. I checked all this cavern. Yeah, I should have been able... I checked everything so far. Chozo Ruins, Talon Overworld. Yeah, I checked everywhere there. The only one is Fendra 1. No, I checked everywhere here. So Chozo Ruins is where I need to go. Huh. Well, if we're going to try Overcooked 2, you're going to definitely need to get the Season Pass, James.
Well, I've just been doing remote play with you.
Oh, right. You don't have Overcooked 2. It's only Kyle that needs to get the Season Pass, right? Oh, you took out the white parts around her. Alexis got super buff. I need to install Blackwake again, just in case. But I installed Unrailed. Alright. Alright. Oh, there's a hole here. Oh, that's going to be embarrassing for the highlight reel. Good thing no one was there to watch me.
Are you sure?
Never. Shh, James, be quiet. I was kidding. Oh, look, Emoto has actually undeafened herself. She can't see my mistakes, so she has no proof. No one witnessed that mistake. Clip, 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 clip. You can't clip it. You have to watch it in order to clip it. And James is... I don't think James is currently logged in.
I'm trying to fix something.
Yeah, so it's unfortunately you can't clip it right now, Emoto. No one can clip it, I should say, right now. True. But you said it yourself. This is not a game that you'll be able to see easily. Oh, whoops. You can't even do highlights right now for this game. Because I'm currently playing it. The trusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with the danger, monstrosities beyond the lurking in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs, believing in the black promises of the great poison. Is this like the Great Journey in Halo? They seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you get rid of the universe, you will be the true and trusted one. Okay. Oh, wait, well, I fell. Scheiße. It doesn't matter. I can use. Go from there. I don't clip. Yeah, you don't clip. So many Chozo ones. Is all these Chozo? Yeah, I can read all of these. None know of our temple. The cradle will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe that the power of Cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts into future. the time when the entrusted one knows that it's approaching. Hey, I got 3 scriptures to read. First time in this game, technically. Oh, that's cleaned up. It's better cleaned up, yes. Many Chozo are gifted with the distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sighting, many of these visions are dark, the worst of the prophecies and the most common tales of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in the poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, but we cannot help but fear this dark potent. Is it potent? Did it say potent? Portent. Portent. I did not hear portent a lot of times. Is it potency? No. IR bad. I am lonely. Only the holder of 12 shall face the worm. Only the holder of 12? So I have to find all the artifacts in order to fight this worm, which I'm assuming is one of the final bosses. Great poison corrupts all the Chozo. Yeah, I'm not going in there yet. Because I missed one thing back here, and I don't know if it's a... Yeah, it's a dead end. Yeah, this place is blocked. Gosh darn it. Alright. Let's see what we got. Metal Gear! Metal Gear! Metal Gear! Radiation collector designed to absorb solar light or decorative. It's one of those things, like, I do appreciate so much lore in this game. Choice all these ones. What is that thing?
It's a butt.
Let me look at that. Why did the music change? Ah!
We're about to get murdered.
Ow. Aberration, Chozo Ghost. Phase and resistance, X-ray scanning's phase. Oh, these, I mean, okay, so I have not got it, because I did fight these before in my own playthrough, so... No, I don't want to... Okay, I'll open it. Why are you telling me to go there? I already know it's abnormal detected. Okay? Now shut up, game. Let me fight. Alright, I need to scan it again. It's the only way to track them accurately is X-ray scan. With this partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy attacks such as ice, fire, ice, electricity. They're aggressive, erratic, and the effects of phase on talent environment. They appear to religious to wreak havoc upon anything they enter. Okay, so my regular beam works, not my other beam, my wave beam. It's doing a Kamehameha ice beam attack. Kamehameha. Oh! There we go. You're dead. You're dead, son. You're dead. Now it wants me to get into his palm. I would like to go into your palm, but there's a few things I want to do first. So hold your horses. Oh, so this is a save point. Oh no, is this the... Is this the map? It didn't show the map. Oh, missiles fully replenished. Oh, I didn't know that they have a missile thing. Maybe I didn't go to... I feel like I skipped something, potentially. Weird. Oh, I got missiles back. Let's see. Oh, what's that? Save the show for window. Sure. Anything else? No? What's this? Oh, hey, Chozo lore. Sorry I missed the guy with the glowing hands. I don't want to go in progress story because I want to look at stuff. Scripture translated. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives. One can feel their presence, such as the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meeting its end. The will of Chozo has no mind of reasoning of its own, though this will be the entrusted one's trial. A lot of entrusted ones trial because I don't entrust myself with any trials. But Samus does. Oh, it's touching me. No, don't bite me. Did it just roll me? Oh, I did not realize I needed to jump there. Okay, time to hold the Z button. So I need the wave bomb, the ice bomb, and the... So this is where I would go after everything. Got it. Like, this does feel like it's going to be the final area. Oh, wait. Yeah, there is. Covering slot, compose erratic energy. Signal coming cold. Yeah, I need cold, and this is hot. You're hot and you're cold, and yes, then you're no. You're in and you're out now. Up and you're there. I don't even know the song. I just know like the kind of rhythm it goes by. Interesting. A new path has been opened. You don't say. Be do 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 be do do be. Be do do be do do be doop doop do do do. I don't even know what song. Is that Persona 4? Should be Persona 4, right? I literally don't know how that rhythm is going based on words. I know it's like the baby 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 song for 3. I don't know 5. Okay, you're singing the Persona 4 now that I'm saying what you think. It's just reach for the truth.
Yeah, that got stuck in my head a while ago too.
Really? It's a catchy song for someone I never played like Persona, so it's like one of those things I never actually. Well, it's like it's a fun little song. I enjoy it. Now I can get in here at any time without using that bomb. There we go. I make up, I break up, I don't even know what's the lyrics that we used to make up and stuff like that. Winning 95%. Yeah, I don't recognize this, but at the same time, I don't recall ever, like, getting here. But then again, there's a part I don't remember ever doing. I could be wrong, though. There's a lot of things that I don't remember doing in this game now. But I feel like I didn't go to a specific area with Ghost. But that could also be because that is in Metroid Prime 2. I know when I see it, but at the same time, it's just one of those things like, did I actually get past it or did I not? And I don't think I did in Metroid Prime 1 so far. I thought that was in here, but I guess not. Oh, those fish went down in the drain. I killed the fishes, guys!
Oh no. Rip.
You'll be swimming with the fishes. And also killing frogs. I hope Emoto doesn't judge me for destroying innocent creatures that just want to eat me. No judging, please. We don't judge here. Are you more of a frog do you like even frogs? Like, was like the idea of like touching frogs as a kid. Did you guys ever like that? I'm curious. James, did you?
Like, what?
Did you ever like hate the idea of like seeing or touching frogs? Like as a kid?
No, I wouldn't go out my way to play with frogs.
You never like studied or anything like that?
I don't think so.
I mean, you're not supposed to because your body heat can burn them. Oh, did they actually can burn based on your body heat? I never knew that part. I mean, the only thing about frogs that I did not want to do with them is dissect them. Because I remember as like a kid, there was always these like cartoon shows or like all that stuff. It's like, oh yeah, we get to dissect frogs. And it's just like, what? And I don't want to do dissecting frogs in biology. And so that was one of the things I always just didn't like to do a lot of the time. But that was just me being a little weird. Because I watched a lot of cartoons. Means like they have sensitive and permeable skin because they drink through their skin. Oh, they do drink. Okay, I did not know that. I mean, see, I don't know much about frogs. I just know that they're very slimy. So this is what one of the areas is. And also, if your hands aren't washed, they could get sick. So it's best, like, if you have a pet frog, to always wash your hands before you pick them up, from what I can tell of what you're saying. Yeah, and wet them with distilled water. I think it was. Distilled water is just regular tapped water, really. It's not... Anytime they say... Why would they say distilled water? It's nothing more than just, like, you're getting tap water. It's like... That's just, like, a scientific term now at that point. So you don't dry them out. Okay, that one makes sense. Depends. Yeah, that's true. But I've always seen, like, in... I mean, I guess, like... in, like... science classrooms and stuff are different with the tap water and stuff like that, but I've always seen like, oh, get your distilled water. It's like, oh, this bottle's empty. All right, well, I'm gonna fill it up at the sink. Doopy doopy doo, whoosh, kind of thing. Like I always says like, that's just tap water. Why do you call it distilled water or anything? Like that's always one thing that always like I questioned as a kid. It's like, if that's just regular tap water. If that's just regular tap water, why do you call it distilled water of anything? It's like, that was one of the things I was just like always confused about. I mean, it makes sense like in my complaints and stuff like that. It's just like, that's just a weird way to say it. I mean, as a kid, I always questioned it. The area you come from, because water and then your water. That's true, yeah. So now I got the ice beam. No, I think I do. I know I did get the ice beam before. So I did play this part, but apparently I forgot about it. Like, I actually legit forgot about this area. I don't remember this area at all, because now I remember I did get the ice beam before. So that means that I did play up to here. I did play past here. So the part I was thinking of is coming up. So I haven't got to the point where I have played to where I stopped playing this game. But at the same time, yeah. No, it's just, yeah, it's water. Well, this distilled water still kind of is weird to me. I don't know. I just like, it's just, eh. I haven't touched Animal Crossing forever, so I need to get back into bug catching. I mean, I got kind of bored with it with the lack of new content going fast. So I did not mean to go back into there, but whatever. Oh hey, I got an email from Indeed. It's like terms of policy. It's like cool. I don't read those. I've been getting a lot of Indeed commercials when I go on like YouTube and stuff. Oof. My God. So where is this in corresponding to that? Got it. So 2 different elevators, 2 different ways. I know there's a lot of places I did not see. Why can't I hit that? Is there an invisible wall, or is there something above me? Is there seriously an invisible wall there? Yeah, this looks like seriously an invisible wall there. What? I know I'm getting hurt, but seriously, what? Can't open those. Right, missiles. They look so cool, actually, with ice. That is a platform there. What the heck? Is that supposed to be there? I'm legit confused. Is this oh, I guess like this is meant to. Is this meant to be? I guess like this is meant to be here to signify. Wait, I am confused. Is this supposed to be here? I guess so. I guess that is supposed to be there to get over there. Is it? I need to double check on this stuff. Like, if I can get it over here. Yeah, I remember this section, but though I definitely remember this section. So, weakness to severe saturation, large traces of benzene.
What?
That's a type of element. I guess I can't.
Fish-shaped fish. Fish-shaped ethyl benzene. Fish-shaped.
Eh,
You remember that part of Portal?
Fish shape and portal.
On Portal 2, one of the logic cores is just like fish-shaped fish. Fish-shaped ethyl benzene. Fish-shaped. And just it's listing off just like a bunch of random ass stuff.
Oh yeah, that's the intelligence core. That was a fun little thing.
What is that? What is that?
What is
Oh,
that?
that thing has numbers on it.
Say, all right, soldier, where are you? Well, what was like that?
Space, space, space. Gotta go to space, 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 space.
Yes, mate, I know we're in space.
Yes, mate. It's like just stop talking. Yeah, no, that platform is supposed to be there. I'm just I was confused. I guess I never discovered that. I guess I can't go up there yet, so I'm gonna have to go back. It's like, yes, mate. Stop it. And it's just like, space. And it's like, oh no, we're in space. I'm gonna pull us back. Space? Space! I got it. I got it. You know, actually, I will admit, when I first heard of Portal 2, I did not know what was any of the Portal games. And I played a Portal 1 just to know about a little bit of the history. And it was just like, I enjoyed it, but I didn't think they could make anything based on the core mechanics, a story around it. Like, I actually legit thought that they were they're just saying like, oh yeah, this story and lore. And it's just like, dude, this is not going to go well. Like, I honestly thought that was just going to be like a bad game because of that. But this was me before I learned about who Valves are, what they do, all that stuff. Like I kind of now see that, well, there's a lot of things that I did not really realize in this in the series. I enjoy Portal 2 for what it is. Like, it's a great game. I enjoyed it. James, you played all of it. Oh, this was a mistake. Where are you? Why do you have to be 3 of you guys?
Pew pew.
Pew, 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 pew.
It's like the wizard fight from Ocarina.
Is it? Yeah, no, I guess that's true. They just keep disappearing and reappearing. I can't test this new path if these guys keep firing at me. That's the problem. I think I need to go to the bathroom because the burrito with the beans is not making this any better.
Oh.
Ouch. Alright, that's one down. Oh, that's two down. There we go. Oh, whoops. There we go. It's an energy tank. So I got my whole health back. So now I just need to get the fire one, and I'll be able to do this last room. Basically, once I get every single little upgrade, I should be able to get every single collectible. So I know I missed quite a bit of collectibles, like a few collectibles I missed on the way. So I'm gonna probably spend a time just running around the map, finding anything if I am missing anything at the end. Probably what I'm gonna do. Nope. Going backwards. Why did they come back? No. I said no. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to, like, talk to you. I ignore you. Straight up just get out of my life, ghosts. Chozo. Where the heck am I? Dang, leave them on red. Yeah, no, I was just like, nope. Screw you. Middle finger, get out of here. Let's see. Okay, so that's the way, go back. Alright, so I checked everything over there. Well, nah, no, wait. I do want to go back because there is that little bit of elevator, because I kind of just want to complete the map and whatnot. Let's see, is it that way? Yeah. Oh, hey, the frogs are back. Emoto, frogs are back. So they oh, whoops. I killed one of them though. Alright, need to get this timing right. There we go. Open up. Open up. Get that whole place. Beans. Beans. Beans.
We got bean territory here.
Alright, so what are these things? Oh no, I already did those before. I can't destroy them right now. Or I can't destroy them, period, right? Dims are standing across the block. Oh. Something small to pass through. Well, yes. Oh, hey, a missile. Oh, wait, this is poison, right? Those things are bad. Give me that missile. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Now I got it. Now it's like, this is the reason why I came back, just in case of anything secret like that. And what, lo and behold, there was a secret. What? That's not the button I pressed. Samus, disobeying my orders and pressing buttons. How dare you? When I press a button, you follow the command. I'm an evil dictator that will basically command you to go to your death. Or whatnot. Or save your life, or save the universe. I don't know. One of those three. I'm either a really good person or a really bad person, but in most cases I'm really bad because I don't know where to go sometimes. I make you look stupid. Which in turn doesn't make me look stupid because it's all your fault. Yes. That's it. I don't take any blame for this. Samus Orion. Did I go in here before? Oh yeah, I did. I went in that hole already. Goodbye, Chozos. May I never see you again, which is not gonna happen because if I know this game, I'm gonna see them again at some point. Incoming scan data. Unusual gravity patterns analyzed. Doors load. Alright, there's a few places I want to go to. That have the ice beam. So, let's see. No. I already checked all the way around here. So there's no need to go back there. No need to go there. No, I checked over there, checked over there. Oh yeah, this area, because now I have enough missiles for that. Yeah, and I can't do that yet because it's grappling. Got it. Now I know where to go. Just one last thing before I leave this area is all. I like how they just like stand there as I kill their brethren. It's like, you, oh look, Tara and Kenya died. Oh look, oh look, and all that stuff. Tara and Kenya. Too bad that Kyle's not here to understand that reference.
What about Kenya?
So, do you know about 3AM Vodka Guy story? So,
Oh no, I remember Drunk Superman. But...
yeah. So basically, why is this Chozo's now around here? Gosh darn it! I don't want to deal with them. I don't even gain experience, so there's no point in getting them. I already have their scanning, so whatever. Basically, 3AM Vodka Guy was the guy who came up to Kyle's old roommate one time at like 3 a.m. in the morning with a giant bottle of vodka. And he opened it, asked the door, and then it's like he asked Kyle's ex-roommate and asked him, it's like, where's Kenya? Ter Kenya? And in the drunk voice kind of thing. And he was just like, it's like, I don't know any Terra Kenya. And then he was also like, okay, do you know where the parking lot is? And it's like, and I remember his ex-roommate knew that it was a really bad idea to have him even think of driving anywhere. So he pointed them in like the opposite direction of parking lot. Yo, yeah, no, this is a story that, yeah, Terra Kenya. Like, it would be like, he just like, doom, 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 and it'd be like, it's like, hello? It's like, hi, do you know what Terra Kenya is? Like, kind of like in that kind of voice. And just like, no. It's like, all right. It's not as, like, that was funny, but it was also like, there was another moment where I had a, no, I think they were drunk because I didn't smell anything bad from them for like being smoking pot or anything. There was a moment where I was walking back to our dorm, where Kyle, well, James, Emoto, like I mean, like not originally, but everyone else is like used to live there, like same dorm and everything. That I was walking back to the dorm one time through a parking lot because it was like back for I was like going from like I was stopped by its bus stop pretty far away, and I was just walking back, and I was walking back through the parking lots because there were multiple parking lots, and then these group of people behind me were like talking and like having fun, and I knew that some of them were like pretty either really high or really drunk, and I knew some of them were just like there to make sure everything is fine with them, and so I was just like, okay, well. I'll just keep going my own way, and you guys ignore what I do, and it's just like that. And then, out of nowhere, one of the people just comes up behind me, and then puts his arm around me, and starts taking a selfie. Like, it's like, he goes, put his arm around me, and then just tries to take a selfie. And then I think he failed, like, before he took a selfie, he looks back at me, and looks at my face, and I was, like, so confused, what? And it was just like, oh, wait a minute, you're not my friend. It's like, no. And I say, no, I'm not your friend. It's like, oh, where's my friend? It's like, and I was like, I pointed behind me. He's like, I think those guys are your friend. And he's just like, he looks behind him. He's like, oh, okay. Hey, thanks, dude. And just like, yeah, okay. It was just like, dude, really? It was one of those weird nights where I was just like walking late, and it was just like, why would you be so drunk at night? I mean, there was also times, I remember Emoto also told us, it was like beta, like you said like beta gam, like we were doing like something called was it Western Helpers? Was it like that? James, you were part of it, I believe, right?
I helped people move into Nash.
Yeah, you were part of that group. I was part of that group too at one time. Western Helps. Western Helps, yes. I was part of the Beta Gamma at one point, but I think I was not with Emoto because we were at different parts, I believe. Was it the same year? Or was it like different? I know I did it in my freshman year. I just don't know. I didn't do it any other year. I don't know if you did it in... Oh, you were Kappa. Oh no, I was sending people to Kappa. Yeah, so technically I could have met you during that time, but it was like I was literally like, hold on, classic college. Is it OMG? Yeah, classic college weirdo drunks. Yeah, it was weirdo. But actually, Emoto, where I was exactly, Kappa, was there was this like, so Kappa would be like on top of a hill, and it would be like down the hill a little bit. There is a crossway between going outside to go into the main street, like a parking lot to the main street, and then they will go up the hill where you will be to Kappa, and then there will be going down the hill, which is another fork, which will go to the right to Beta, and then to the left to Gamma. Yeah, you lived up there, yeah. I was literally at that crossway. Well, I was there that year. Oh, you told me. I don't know how many times I told this story. I know I didn't tell it, but I know I didn't tell it on stream once. I don't think so. But I do remember that I was there a lot of times. I remember you telling me stories how people tried to bring what was it? Like I remember stories that I think you told me where people tried to bring multiple mini fridges. So like one person brought an actual big fridge into the dorm, which was what did you say, like it was an actual big fridge to the dorm? I think you did. There was one room that had 3 mini fridges. Oh yeah. So you said that there was a room where it had like all like because like these rooms had like 3 people, Grace. Each roommate did not communicate at all, so they ended up just each of them bring a mini fridge for the room. I heard that there was also a time at the Kappa, or maybe it was the Beta or Gamma. Like it was one of the dorms that I think it was Beta or Gamma, that somebody brought an actual fridge, not a mini fridge. It was an actual fridge, and we're just like, why would you bring a fridge into a dorm? And then there were stories of like people bringing alcohol, bags that were clear. I remember Emoto mentioning this, like where it would clearly there was alcohol within them when you're not supposed to bring any alcohol into these dorms. It was one of those things. It's just that, why are people so stupid? Do you have any funny moving in stories, James? You can bring alcohol to the dorms. You just can't bring them into the rooms if you're underage, right? And I'm pretty sure these are freshmen, so for the most part, almost all of them are underaged. So that was bad. I know that with the storm section I was in, that was like alcohol free. I got written up for being around alcohol, and even though I don't drink alcohol, not really anyway. Like I can get offered, I can drink it. I actually dedicated my whole life to not drink a single drop of alcohol. Like it was funny how people found that very amusing, or like very like different, because they always expect like people in high school to drink. I was just like, when I learned the age of being not able to drink was not till 21, it was just like, yeah, I had multiple opportunities. I even had a family friend offer me like a little bit of red wine. Oh, you failed by accident. Oh no, Emoto, you're not even old enough to drink yet. You're still in middle school. I was asked if they're alcohol. Oh, okay. Yeah, because like
when I was in Stack 1,
yeah.
I remember it was like really late at night, and my downstairs neighbors were like trashed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they were all like, dancing and like listening to the music at like really high volume. And
Oh,
you could hear it through the floor.
oh Jesus, yeah, that sounds like
And,
woof.
and so I went downstairs, I knocked on the door and like, oh sorry. And then like it happened, it just kept going on for like half an hour. And eventually I just went to my RA and was like, okay, so there's some people listening to music and they're all just, I don't know, I tried talking to them.
Too loud. I mean, that's when you get the R8. Thanks, Grace. And there people know, and then I realized there was something that they told me that after I had a drink, after I had drank some, that was not it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I was very specific with my drinks that if I did not recognize like a specific drink, I also could smell it a little bit, but it was like I would like in the specific drinks, I would always ask for water or soda. In a lot of cases, I would ask for soda, like Sprite. That would be my go-to for any drinks. Like it's like, what drinks would you like? It's like I would like soda, please, because I knew that that would be like something I would drink constantly. I still do to this day, but it would be like one of those like I can guarantee myself not being like able to drink alcohol. So I did that, and I did not drink a single drop of alcohol until I was 21. And I did that, and yes, Sprite is like my go. Like I used to drink 7 Up a lot as a kid, and I would love 7 Up, and then they got like I thought it was discontinued or gone, and I was very disappointed. So I was like, I switched over to Sprite. Sprite's still my favorite. 7 Up is always my classic. I always drink them no matter what. And then I remember when I first when I turned 21 back in at this point it's gonna be 4 years because I'm about to turn 25 in less than a month. So huzzah, I'm gonna get old again. Well, then again, James is already 25. Emoto's already past 25. Like everyone's already getting to 25, except
Yeah.
Carl. He's too young.
30 is the age where people say your body starts falling apart on you.
It's the start of where it starts like changing, I would say.
I don't know. I feel like I haven't really used my prime to do anything.
I mean, there's a lot. If you did like a lot, then you could. It's still like, I mean, you still could do some. You still got a few years left before you hit 30. But yeah, I for me was when I turned for maturity, guys. Yeah, I lost a lot of my prime doing stuff. I don't have like a great bot or anything, and I haven't done a lot, but still. I know that when I was 21, when I turned 21, I went to the Pacific Science Center with a few friends for the birthday and the puberty. Well, that's great. And I remember going there. We had some fun, and one of the things that I decided to do, because for the very first time, was to actually get a alcoholic drink. And this is me never trying alcohol before. I only smelled it. I got maybe brief descriptions of, but most of the descriptions were like, "Oh yeah, this alcohol tastes great. Like like this wine, so good." Or like this beer is like, "It's great. Yeah, it's good for party drinks and all this stuff." It's like I heard this stuff, and it's like I don't know the taste, and so I was like, "Okay, so I will try that," and I did try it. Oh wow, that's a cool. Hold on, let me try this.
Yeah, I think you're being attacked.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to test something. Warning: Wii batteries are low. What? Now I got like the warning batteries low thing. But yeah, I got like an alcoholic drink. I remember my alcoholic drink. It was called a frozen margarita, frozen strawberry margarita. Actually, funny enough, like my ID, because like a little off a tangent, but one of the things that IDs in Washington have is that, or at least the U.S. IDs are like, is that you get a vertical state ID to signify you're under 18, or no, not under 18. You're under 21, but you get a horizontal one to signify you're 21 above. I got my new ID a few days before I turned 21, and I thought that it would upgrade it to a horizontal one when I got it, but it ended up being vertical, and so I ended up being like, it ended up. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Right? Shoot, I missed it. I completely went the wrong way. But yeah, I got the horizontal one. So I guess South Carolina is the same thing. But yeah, I got the horizontal. I got the vertical one, and I've been stuck with the vertical one for a long time. Like I still have it until I get my new ID, which is I think next year or 2 years later. So I'll finally get a horizontal one when the time comes. But for now, I'm stuck with it.
You could just pay like the $25 and get it replaced anyway.
I mean, I could, yes, but it would be like one of those like, do I really want to? Yeah, no, I'll just wait it. I think it's also funny because people will then like because like I think it would be funny because like barkeepers would then look at my ID and just like it's like, is this guy really 21? Because it's like it's vertical. And then they'll have to look at it and all that stuff, and it's just like, wait, it is 21. Because like, going back to the Pacific Science Center, I ordered a frozen margarita because it was just literally a strawberry smoothie with silver tequila in it. That was all of it is. It was like decently big. It was like I guess in America, a large cup size. And I got that. And this was going to be my very first time drinking any alcohol ever in my life. And so I tried it, and it was like, okay, nice. And then the alcohol hit, and it was just so bitter. It was just like, oh my God, this is alcohol? It's like, geez, this is strong. And then I started to learn about what is hard alcohol and what is soft alcohol from my friends at the time. And it was just like, oh my God, I got a really hard alcohol. And just like, oh my God, my head is starting to hurt because it's like, whoop-de-doo, you got a hard alcohol. And I also tried
if you're drinking hard alcohol or just alcohol in general, you should always have something to eat. Otherwise, it's going straight into your bloodstream.
Yeah, I didn't have anything to eat right away. So I just had that. I also had a sips of Long Island because I was curious about them because that was like rum and stuff like that. And man, I did not feel good the rest of the day because I got the headache for the whole entire time. Even after I came back from the Pacific Science Center, tequila is a devil's drink. Well, I had a devil's drink then. But I remember I came back, my dad picked me up from the light rail because we live close to a light rail. And he'll be like, he looked at me, like immediately knew. It's like, did you drink? It's like, and it's like, yes. Because he knew I had like a really bad alcohol. Like I really had a really bad headache. And just like, okay, I'm going to take you to a place to have like a hangover soup, which is a Korean dish. Long Island iced tea is the devil's in the sky. Yeah, I learned that much later. I mean, I didn't take as much as frozen margarita. I finished the frozen margarita. I only took like 11 sips from the Long Islands. That's it. I never took anything more than that. But I had a massive headache for the rest of the day. And it's just like, this is an interesting time to actually like, yeah. And it was like, and it's also like, I legit thought I had like a good alcohol tolerance because I always saw with my dad drink some alcohol at least at least a bottle of beer, light beer, with his friends. And I thought like, oh, my dad must be a good drinker because like I have Asian genes, so I have like I can have the glow a lot of times. And so I thought like in rare cases there's some Asians that can handle alcohol really well. And I thought, okay, well, I thought I could handle the alcohol really well. Turns out my dad just drinks like a bottle and that's it. And I lied to myself that he could able to handle alcohol. My face turned pretty red during that, like, apparently the whole thing. I didn't get I guess like I don't know the feeling of being drunk, so I can't say for certain how like what my limit of drunk. All I know is that I was, I guess in a sense, a little tipsy. I don't know. I don't know my full on limit. The glow, yeah. Hangover soup, yeah. I had some in Korea. Yeah, hangover soup is pretty good, but I don't know my alcohol limit. I actually don't know, and it's one of those things that I've always wanted to kind of test out, but obviously not with strangers, like actual with friends. But one of those days it's like, and I'm not saying, I'm not being stupid, because I know Emoto is gonna yell at me for this, be blackout drunk. No, I mean like actual drunk that's like actually act like kind of loopy or whatnot, revel. That's like I do want to test out be like what's my limits in the sense with friends. As long as I have friends around me, I believe I can handle I can handle myself. And it's just one of those things I've always wanted to see what is my full on limit. I don't know. I just don't know personally, but I've always been curious. Yeah, safe environment is the key. I that's why I've been like, I plan this out with any friends who are willing to do that. But well, my battery's dead. Give me a second while I do this. Battery interruption. Where the heck did I put that? Shoot. Where did I put the batteries? Oh, right there. But yeah, I always want to test out what is my full-on limit for alcohol consumption. So, it's just one of those things. I've just been genuinely curious about. Like, obviously that there is I have a lot. God, stop firing at me. Let me put this in and just test that out. It's not 12 shots of vodka. No, I'm not. Like, I've tried, like, I actually tried, Emoto. I actually tried a little bit of vodka, like, pure vodka. And it was just like, ugh, this is disgusting. Like, even to this day, I've been having, like, drinks. I had a Hard Mike's alcohol drink. I've had some, like, beer tastes. I've had, like, other stuff. Like, no matter what, while you wait, follow. Hey, follow, great. Oh, I turn off links, Grace, so you can't do just like that. So you're gonna have to say like follow official Grace for great gameplay on Final Fantasy and Skyrim. She's a pro at all this stuff, guys. So if you ever want to watch all the great official Grace play, go follow her channel. Cause trust me, she's the best player in the world. Like no one will ever rival her. But yeah, let's see, 26. Okay. So, also one thing I've noticed, Emoto, why did you never get a vertical one? Like, oh, I guess like, wait, when did you start learning how to drive, Emoto? Because I know I had got like a permit and stuff, but I just don't know when you started learning how to drive. Well, it might need to get new batteries because all these batteries are dying on me. After I left with... Okay, yeah, that explains it because, like, you should have had a, Gosh darn it, I need to go outside and get batteries. I'll be right back. James, entertain people. Alright, I'm back. Alright, there we go. Switching over to here. Now I actually got the batteries instead of the ones on my stupid desk. So apparently all of them are dead. He has legs. I have legs, yes. Not like one of those stupid people that pretend to be disabled, because that is nothing more than bad. That's bad publicity, I guess. So also, that's really bad at lying. Pretending that you're disabled just to get donations. But, yeah, that explains why you never got the vertical. But yeah, my alcohol experience has been interesting, and one of these days I'll gather people that I can be safe around. Like at least like a couple people be like, okay, you watch us, stop us from drinking anything too much or anything like that, and just watch us before we do, if we do anything stupid, kind of thing. Like I want a few friends to just be around me and just say like, all right, don't do anything stupid. That's my goal, to learn how my alcohol tolerance is. I still don't know it. Watch us drink.
Make sure you eat and stay hydrated.
Yeah, that one I will start. I'll learn better. Like that's something I'll definitely be like, okay, I'll take it more seriously in that regard. Because I feel like because I learned that later on that eating a lot of carbs helps take away the alcohol, and drinking a lot of water helps take away a lot of the alcohol as well.
Well, what helps prevent the hangovers is, well, if you have food in your system, the alcohol digests slower because there's other stuff your body is digesting and, alongside it.
Mm-hmm.
And then also drinking water helps keep like the water content in your blood at a healthy level. Because
Okay.
alcohol dehydrates you. So.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess like I would need to make sure I watch all that. Is it faster? I'll just go down there because I think it might be slightly, because it's like straightforward there. But yeah, it's one of those things that I definitely would be like probably having like chips or like crackers around and just be like, hey, this is what I'm eating. Make sure I don't overdose on anything or whatnot, kind of thing.
As long as you have like a solid meal beforehand.
Solid meal, so like something like an actual proper dinner or something like that.
Yeah. 'Cause,
I guess that's true, because if I don't have a solid meal, then my belly would be like very it wouldn't it would be like very, I'll get alcohol, I'll get drunk and hangover pretty easily. Do you know your tolerance, James, by chance? Don't drink without food. Yeah, I won't drink without food this time.
yeah, I only had like I've never had more than like one drink in a sitting.
I mean, like, I assume that you're pretty lightweight based on your body type.
Yeah, I'm pretty scrawny.
Yeah. I mean, I'm lightweight. At least I was told. I don't know what's considered like heavyweight or lightweight a lot clearly, but I mean, if I get dizzy, if I get tipsy with just a little bit of drinks, is just, yeah. Yeah. Plus, hang out without foods is boring. I mean, to you, Grace, it is technically boring because you demand food. But yeah, I'll definitely have food prepared. Like, we'll definitely plan this out. It's not gonna be something like, oh, let's drink right now, right here and now, kind of thing. Overdose on chips. Yeah, I'll overdose on chips, like something like that. I mean, I do like chips, so it'll be something like it won't be that different for me. But yeah, I don't know what the I don't know if it's like great to have like is it do you think my I don't know if my tolerance is decently high compared to most people or not, because I did drink a whole frozen margarita, but it wasn't like completely all alcohol, so it would be like something like I guess mid almost, but also I had some Long Islands, but I also got tipsy. I guess I got a little tipsy based. I think it'll be tipsy when I got drink those. So yeah. Chimps ain't food. Grace is saying that instead of having chips, I should have barbecue, which I mean I haven't had a barbecue. Korean barbecue. I haven't had that in a long time. Well, and I say like in the sense of not just the like pork and beef and stuff. Like I actually cook the meat to have a Korean barbecue. I mean, it depends on how much you drink and what time frame too. I guess like it will be like drinking not in complete successions, like right one after another. It would be like I casually drink it, but I'll be drinking mainly alcohol to test out my tolerance, kind of thing, with other drinks, so like soda and water and stuff like that. So I wouldn't be like just alcohol, because I don't want to do that. That's like ugh, too much for me.
Yeah, I'd be careful with sugary drinks because those also take up water from your system.
I guess so, yeah. Those actually do take up water. I sometimes forget that. I just like a lot of sugary drinks, so it's like I tend to just ignore the fact that like energy drinks and stuff like that take some water out of me. Where do I go, man?
Also, anything high in salt.
Oh, it's a grapple code. High in salt. So I guess not big on chips, I guess. Well, I guess barbecue can be kind of salty too. Yeah, H2O, soju, and Sprite. I haven't had like my favorite Korean barbecue is, well, it's like it's not like much of seasoning. It would be like the pork belly. Like cut the thin pork belly and just put it on the grill. Like I like those like crispy, crunchy. Like yes, it doesn't have much in seasoning or anything like that, but I don't know. Pure pork belly is just nostalgic for me because anytime my mom would go to a grocery store, I would look at the pork belly and I was just like, can I have some pork belly? And it just like my mom would not like give it to me because like we just had that not too long ago, and just like it gets too fatty and all that. It's just like it's not healthy, and it's just like aww, I'll be like so sad. Oh yeah, I like pork belly. That's like one of my favorite dishes of all time. This is benzene. I guess like that's heat. I guess it has to be heat. Sorry. I mean, this is the problem why you have 20 stomachs, Grace. It's one of those things that you should probably learn to learn to not have so much. I mean, I do want actual Korean barbecue at some point. Like I cook the Korean barbecue and stuff. I haven't had that in a long time. Ouch. Come on, open up. There we go, save. Yeah, I haven't had that in a while. I mean, my dad and I get some wraps here and there. but not the actual Korean barbecue. Like that stuff, I haven't had that in like a long time. I mean, it's one of my favorite Korean dishes to have. Another thing, a Korean dish I like to have is bibimbap. I like that with hot pot. It makes it so much better. So good. It's easy too. It's like fried rice. You can put a lot of things around it and still call it the same dish. Blast of heat would be able to clear it away. Okay, so I need heat for that. Different music, I see. Where am I? That's a big drop. Oh, I missed the place there. Have to go back at some point. Let's see. There's a hole here. Ow. I got hurt. Yo, bibimbap. Yeah, bibimbap is like my jam. It's like literally like one of those dishes that I always try to get at any like, well, that was dark. Oh, that was that's like creepy darkness. Yeah, like bibimbap would be one of those like if I had like given them a menu and I would only know like fried rice and bibimbap, it would be like, huh. I guess it's like this is like the only dish I would like really have because I can guarantee like for the most part I would enjoy them. Cause like you can't really go a whole lot of wrong with those two dishes. The only way you can go really wrong with them is if you really did not know what you're doing. Or if you're using really rotten like ingredients. Gel zap. Aquatic food chain. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Is it all underneath, huh? Oh no, there was one up there. Right. I want to go up there really quickly. Right, there it is. So I gotta go backwards a little bit. Oh no, not backwards, a little bit. It's up here. Yeah, it's a comfort food. I mean, it's like one of those things like I always enjoy like a good comfort food. Like I like home cooked meals. Like I do want to try some of the fancy food, smashy food, like really expensive. Like, oh, these are $150 like food, and it'd be like, oh, okay, well, I got that, but at the same time, I just like, I just want to enjoy. I kind of sometimes, I always like go back to home style foods, probably because I grew up with my mom's cooking a lot, and it was just like, oh man, so good, so good. I can't go wrong with them. Even though I know they're not always like what you can say restaurant cooking style. There's just something good about those comfort foods. It just makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Home cooking. I always love home cooking. Oh, did you just get bigger? Home cooking. I haven't home cooked in a long time. I always just cook like the same thing. Just put everything in a pan with rice. There you go. I got something. Not really anything good, great dish. It's just home cooking. I haven't had curry. I've been wanting to make curry in a while for a while, and it's like, yeah, curry. It's actually funny. Like I still remember the times where you asked, like, Emoto, you asked me to teach you a couple things because it was like your homework to learn to cook a couple like recipes or something like that, right? Was it for Western? No, well, no, well, it was for Western, but was it for Fairhaven or was it not for Fairhaven? That's what I forget. I forget. It's been a while. Yeah, but so much cooking. You forget too. You just taken a lot of classes, and I think some of them kind of meld together. I don't remember what classes we like, what quarter it was, unfortunately. I just remember that you asked for help with that, and that's it. That's all I remember. Maybe. That could have also been it too. So I can't do anything here because none of the jumps I can make. Got it. So I guess I'll come back here later. That's true. That could have been also the thing as well. You've been asked me to. I just don't remember all the logistics, and that's probably just fine as it is. Dude, Grace, what have you been cooking? Have you been like home cooking well? Has that even been home cooking well? Because I just like, during this whole quarantine, I just want to go for it. For lunch, I did what you asked, what you just said. What? Make, kind of like just put something together with rice? Make some stuff in a pan and add rice. Yeah, that's what I literally did with like, some fermented beans. Cause I basically made a thing where I basically took a quarter onion and like, I took a quarter onion. I took a, bit of a mushroom, bell peppers, serranos, and started cooking them with some Spam. Put some fermented beans in there. And added the rice with a little bit of seasoning, eggs, all that stuff. If I had to home cook since that's barely been out. I mean, that's true. I mean, at least you can maybe experiment with what you want to cook. I mean, it's a possibility. I need to go here somewhere. How would I do this? That's what I thought. How would I get around then? Try to make Paela. Paela. Is it Paela or Paela? I think it's Paela, right? I don't know. I'm butchering words that I don't really say a lot. Paela. Got it. Thanks, Justin. I'm pretty sure I had those before. I just don't remember the name, how to call them. I do like those. It would be like how Grace says, like pay a. Oh wait, I think I was thinking something else. I don't think I had something. Maybe I had something similar. I don't think I had specifically that dish. But I've seen them, and it was just like, oh, those do look pretty good. Unfortunately, I don't know how to make one, so that's an interesting one to possibly try in the future. But that's like a far off future thing. Not something I will do right away. Come on, gimme. There we go. Two L's, E sound. Oh, two L's, E makes sense? Paella? Oh, paella. Okay. I learned something new today. I mean, I don't really cook any of that stuff. So it's like one of those things that's a new concept. Like new way to say it. I don't have the right pan, so it takes a while. Yeah, you need a really big pan for that type of thing. Gosh darn it, where do you go? I need to figure this out. Do I just bring that thing down? So everyone magnetic return common grapple bean. So I can't do anything, yeah. Yeah, those things seem like, because they add a lot of rice and stuff to make them. Alright, let's see what we got. I can't do anything underwater here because I don't have the right suit. I should be in the right area, just I don't know how to get which way to go. I need a grappling hook. But I don't have a grappling. Was I supposed to pick it up somewhere else though? I don't think so. No. I should be here, so that means, do I have to get the grapple hook? I am missing something here. Because I can't jump that. I don't think so. Alright, let's see. I got 72 book entries. Nice. Booster, Spider Ball, Morph Ball Bomb. Yeah, I don't have the Super Bomb yet. I'm missing 2 beams, which is basically gonna be related to the heat beam and one other beam. Guess so, there is one other beam. Weird. Scan visor. I'm missing 1 other visor. Beam combo. I don't have 1 of those. So I'm almost getting all the acquired items. Am I missing 1? Pirate data? No. Oh, I'm missing 1 Chozo lore. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of creatures. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Let's see. No, quit game. I am a legitimate stuck right now. Alright. Let's try. Let's see what we got. Nothing. Oh, hey, fishies. Look at the fish. Oh. Talk about not scanning. Talk about not looking above you guys. Wait a minute. That looks like a stalag. Wait, still. It's a stalag. It's a stalactite, not a stalag. No, wait. Emoto, is this stalactite is the one on the. And stalactite is the one on the ceiling. Stalagmite is the one on the floor. Yeah, shoot the fish. I tried shooting the fish, but it's invulnerable, Grace. Yeah, because like I think one of the ways to tell whether it's stalactite or stalagmite is basically if there's a G in it, then that's the one on the floor. Stalagmites are on the floor. Yeah. Alright, good night, James. Thanks for joining. Talk to you later. Alright, why do I shoot this? Hanging rock striker appears weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from the ceilings, allowing otherwise unreachable areas. So wait, I shoot the weak spot near its base. Or is it up here? It's the base. So based on, is all your base? It's at the top, or? All right, how do I do this? Near the anchor point. Would that be like at the very the round fat area, not the very tippy point, right? Yeah, I'm shooting there. What the heck? I'm shooting missiles. Oh. I literally was shooting there like so many times, and yet it did not even work. Why? That's so weird that this would not work. Finally. Jesus. That took forever. Yeah, where it meets the roof. That's what I thought. GG. Yeah, don't clip this moment because this is This is like a Gamer Grumps moment. Game Grumps moment, not Gamer Grumps. What am I talking about? I guess that's why they have all those little guys at the end, because like you can get a replenish of missiles right there. Alright, I'm gonna go out to the other area. And come back, because then I need the little guys. Right, reload. There we go. There you guys are. Only give me... Okay, that does not give me a missile. Alright, where do I get missiles? Can I just shoot it with a fire? Oh. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Let's do this again. Alright. Where do I shoot? I thought I shot there multiple times. It's like, it feels like it's a little wonky where it shoots. But I guess not, because I am bad at aiming, guys. I swear, guys, I played FPSs before. Well, I never played with motion controls. Because even though I own GoldenEye 007 on the Wii, I played with a classic controller. So that's definitely not with motion controls. I do want to try buying the NZAP. Like, not the NZAP, like the gun where you can literally point a gun at the screen and just like fire. Like, there's actually a design for that. It's funny. GoldenEye 007 is actually one of my favorite games on the Wii. Even though I didn't play a whole bunch of Wii games, it's definitely a worthwhile game. Like, if you ever like have a Wii and you want to try FPS, like there is the Metroid Prime trilogy, but an actual FPS, like modern FPS, GoldenEye plays really well. It's like I consider the best FPS on the system, personally speaking. But that's only if up to you how you want to take that, and grain of salt, blah blah blah. But personally speaking, I do think it's like one of the best. Okay, well, that doesn't work. Let's see. Where do I go? Oh, this one I can actually go to. Oh, hey. Let's see. Does this lead back to out there? Because I assume it does. No. Brand new area. Right where I need to go. Got it. There's something up there. Ah. I need to check everywhere. Because I want to get, like, upgrades and 100% and... Those things are so awkward to hit. They open their mouths only when they want to be shot at. It's like when they're hungry. I open my mouth when I want to be hungry. Then again, I also open my mouth when I want to blabber. Why are you guys back? I just killed you like 2 minutes ago. Can't you just stay dead for once in your lifetime? And you obviously put me back in the water. Clipped the base shooting. No, Grace, don't do it. Don't clip anything. No one's supposed to know about me failing at that. It's supposed to be unheard of. Oh, those are grappling hooks. Why do I always have to go with the grappling hooks? Too late. Darn it. Well, there's someone that's something that people are gonna watch. Actually, that's the first time Grace ever clipped for me, so... Congratulations, Grace. First time clipping on my channel. I already clipped on yours a couple times. I believe one of them was the GTA where you failed to get into a truck. I remember that one. But then again, multiple people did that, so it was just like... I was just one of the random people that also did it as well. Oh god, no, not more stalactites! And stalagmites! Ah! Well, time to fail again. Oh my god, the truck. Grace remembers the truck. She has now PTSD with the truck. Alright, I noticed that there is a white part in this, so I can actually do that. Yeah, I was like, I saw the truck and was just like, gosh, someone could not even get into a truck. It's like, try complete story mission. It's like, nope. Instead, I got into a truck. Too bad, Grace, though. That truck is gonna be forever haunt you for the rest of your life. Because those clips are gonna be... Well, I mean, technically speaking... Where's the truck? Where's the truck? Yes, I remember that. It was funny. It was funny, and it will forever haunt you. But technically... Giant mud. Truck. Yeah, no. There's also the fact that, like, I mean, if you really don't want, if you want to, like, prove that that truck never existed, you can always just delete those clips. Because they are part of your channel, so it's like you have permission, full-on permission, to stop any clips from being existing. I mean, it was a sad part though when people not too long ago caught the hit with the DMCA claim that certain clips had like it's like certain clips got hit by DMCA because they used copyrighted music at that time, which was fine. And then memories, lol. That's good. But they were like, I remember like they were hit the DMCA, but at the time they were completely fine. But when they changed it today, like not today, they changed it recently. All those streamers had to basically say, like, they had to basically do a delete all your clips within a certain time period, or we're gonna have to delete your entire like channel, like ban it in a sense, because it broke DMCA rules at this current time, but not at that time. It's just like that is, and it also didn't. No one was warned of this. This literally happened like overnight, and no one knew about it until it was hit. So it was one of those things, just like, geez, guys, really? Could have done a little bit better, but nope, decided not to. Yeah, it was awful. I mean, one thing I'm kind of glad that is that I never got hit with it, and I hope I don't get hit with it. Like, I really, really hope I don't. Because there is one highlight in my whole situation that has us singing the poker. I think I should probably delete that video. I probably will have to download it and delete that video before I ever get caught on that. Because that was definitely during a time before... I'm just surprised it never got copyrighted. So, ugh. But it was, yeah, we sung a Pokemon theme song. Kyle, Jamie, and all that stuff. Yeah, like we did that. So I'm gonna have to find that after the stream and see where it is, and then download it and then delete it, because that probably is gonna get hit by DMCA claim at some point. Ha! It's literally a giant, like, symbol. Yeah, you never saw it. It wasn't... It was bad for all of us. I think Justin was also there singing it. I did play the music over it because I couldn't, like... I want to try to get the rhythm down. I couldn't find an instrumental. Unfortunately, it was just, like... It was just bad. It was cringe. Some are buried in the depths of my clips and highlights. I know I tweeted it out once, I just don't know where it is and all that stuff. Oh yeah, now I can see clearly. Now I can see clearly now the rain has gone. Now I can go into water in certain areas without worrying about stuff. Which is great. Gravity suit helps. The music is also nice here. Oh, that just went through the floor. Don't have anything fire-based, but definitely we'll try to look back at here. Oh, hey! I remember what... Oh. No, I don't want to know where you guys were. I keep finding all these grappling hook areas, and I can't... There's no... Still have no... Oh, there's another door there. No parts where I can get grapple hook. Nada. No way. No how. No grappler hooks. Grapple your face. I don't even know how to beat you. I just shoot. Alright, let's see. I know there's a few areas. Okay, so now I'm perfectly fine down here. Alright, so that's a water area. I mean, I guess I go to the overworld. I don't remember doing this part. Like, seriously. I actually now remember getting graph suit and everything. But I don't remember doing any of these parts. Like, wow, my memory... It's been such a long time since I last did this stuff. I mean, I guess it's just because I stopped playing this Metroid. Like, actually, this has been honestly the most fun I've been having with Metroid. I've been wanting to play more and more of it lately. It probably because I had more people like interacting and while playing it and all that stuff, which is more fun. Did I get turned around? Because I probably did. Yeah, because this looks way too familiar. And like when I was first playing this was by myself, I got to a certain point and I kept putting this in like large chunks. I play like an hour of it and not touch it for like months, maybe like a month or two. It'll be like, geez, I really did not push myself hard enough for this game. Because it's actually a lot more straightforward to do all this stuff than I realized. Because I guess like it's maybe because I was a bit impatient when I was high schooler. Because I got this when I was in high school, right? Yeah, high school. Yeah, yeah. I was in high school, freshman year, and well, stop looking around, Samus. And let's see. Yeah, I guess I was a little bit impatient, yeah, with that stuff. Like, there's a lot of games I just did not play because I was just, like, bored out of my mind. It's a lot more fun playing with people around watching, even if I'm just the only one playing. Yeah, you feel that? Yeah, I feel the exact same way when it comes to anything like any games. Which is why I kind of like streaming, because it gives me an excuse to play more games. Fable 2. Okay, so I knew, like... Came back 2 years and it wasn't easy. Yeah. I like this game, like... Me doing all these puzzles, it's actually not that bad. Like, actually, when I was legit doing this, it took me forever to get through everything. And I think it was one of the things is just like I learned that Metroid was all about like backtracking, going forward, then going back, forward, back, and getting all extra stuff. And it's just like, oh, it just feels like it's not. It's gonna. There's so many different ways. It's not like linear enough for me to pay attention. Like, I mean, I do like in open world games, but I feel like I'm not the biggest fan of backtracking. And so that's just one of the things that just deterred me. But playing this now, there's a lot of things about this game that I just, I mean, I'm enjoying, and it's not as, I wouldn't say it's not as backtracking heavy as I thought it would be. Yeah, I also like going on Fable. I did watch a whole playthrough of Fable 1. It didn't really interest me, but then again, it was Fable 1, so it probably was not the best intro, and I watched it when I was like after like I matured. Yes. I mean, I'm almost turning 25, and as Emoto said, 25 is the age if I get out of puberty finally. Maybe I can start having a singing voice again. I never saw or played any Fable games, so I have zero idea. I actually remember seeing Fable 3 on like commercials for it. Like I straight up commercials for it back in middle school. And I was kind of interested in it, but I was like, I never got the chance to play because I never owned an Xbox until high school, which was very much later. And even then, I still have that Xbox because it was given to free from an old friend. And it's an old Xbox, so I'm considering getting a brand new, like a newer version Xbox just to play it, like play with it and all that. So that's what my thinking is, and as well as where am I gonna go? Oh yeah, no, I need to go to Chozo and all that stuff. Oh, yeah, we'll go back there. But yeah, I never get the chance to play. I am planning to get a PS3 soon because I have the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection. I still see a bundle that I can get for a little less than $200 for like a bunch of games. It's not all the games I would exactly want, but I guess it's like decent enough games I could just like say like fine. But yeah, I will be getting that soon. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to play it. I heard 3 was a mixed bag, which is one of the things why it kind of looks like meh. It was like middle school, like high school was, let's see, middle school was the time where I started getting into more games and wanting more Xbox and PS, like Xbox games. I was like, I got at GameCube and stuff like that, and I stuck with Wii, but it was around the era when I started changing where I wanted Xbox 360 and PS3 games because, like, man, the Wii's graphics were really hindering it from getting all these great games and exclusives and whatnot. So it's just like, oh, well, I was more of an Xbox kid during that age. So it's like, even though I didn't own the Xbox, I played a lot of Halo because I went to family friends whenever I got the chance. And man, I played the heck out of Halo. Also Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, which is one of the big FPSs that got me into modern FPSs anyway. And then, yeah, I never got the chance to play PS3 really. And then nowadays I don't even own the modern Xbox still. Because like I'm just waiting to get the Series X because I heard that's backwards compatible with a lot of that stuff. Halo for life. I mean, I remember playing Halo as a kid. It would be like the first Halo. I was like, I enjoyed it so much. I didn't even think about it being rated M. Like I legit thought when I first played Halo that it was a rated T game. Oh, night Emoto. So I legit thought the Halo, when I saw Halo 1, I didn't think like the blood and gore and stuff like that. I thought it was like cartoonish blood. I always thought it was like that, so I ended up being being like teen more so than anything. So it was just like, huh, when I learned that it became rated M, and just like, is this really rated M? I was actually legit shocked by it. It's like, really? And I was just like, wow. I did not know about that. And it's just like, okay, well, I guess it's rated M and all this stuff. So it's just, I found that funny a lot of the times. That I just did not think that this game was ever rated M. You dork. Yeah. I mean, okay, you're talking to like basically. I played Halo when I was in elementary school. Like Halo came out around 2001, and I played it around maybe like 2002, around there. Like I bet probably like 2002. I played it a lot with my family friend, and then I enjoyed it. Yeah, it didn't seem rated M. Like, okay, so like here's the thing about like the rated systems. Like I consider like a video mentioned this, and I do agree. And I even thought of this before I even watched the video. There are games where there's rated E's, and that's why we have the rated E10, where it's a little bit more mature, like Smash Brothers. But then there's like games like rated T, rated M, like territory, but then there's no like in between type of stuff. So it's like I consider like stuff like rated T, soft rated T, hard rated T, like rated T area kind of thing, and then there's like rated M, hardcore rated M kind of thing. Like for example would be for rated M, soft rated M would be Halo, like at least the first trilogy. I mean, as you series, like, I mean, like, there's the flood and there's blood and stuff like that. And they also swear, it's like, yeah, that has rated M stuff, but it's like, it's not enough to say, like, it feels like a regular rated M game. Like, stuff like Call of Duty, where it's more realistic, or like, kind of like, Bloodborne, or anything like that, that stuff, is a more rated M in my opinion. Like those are kind of more rated M or closer hardcore rated M. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Stuff like for Grace, like in a sense, like Skyrim, I would say that's like regular rated M more so. It's like it's not hardcore rated M because it's not like super bloody or anything like gosh, what would be like Duke? I mean, like I guess Duke Nukem is not bloody, but it would be like very adult oriented. That's like hardcore rated M and stuff like that. But like Skyrim is just like regular rated M. It has blood, it has all that stuff, but it's not exactly like so bloody and gory to a point where it's like I consider that more of like rated 16 kind of thing. Like it's like mid rated M, like regular rated M. And then Halo be like soft rated M because it's like, yeah, you get like blood and stuff like that, but it's like it's fantasy, and it's also like it has like fake blood, like alien blood, which in a sense is cartoonish. So it's like, yeah, that's how I consider like rated M territory. Teens, man, I don't really know a lot of teen games. Other than like GoldenEye, shoot, I need to think. Well, I guess Metroid. I'm playing a rated T game. What am I talking about? Metroid here. No, I would consider this more of a regular teen game. It doesn't push the boundaries a lot. Well, it does push it to a point where it could be like more hardcore rated teen because it does have like death. It does have like zombies and all that stuff. So, it's like it's like that stuff. GoldenEye, it's like that one's kind of like in Halo territory. I kind of feel that's a little bit more soft rated teen because of its like general theme of like you just shoot and you play you shoot people and there's not like a lot of blood. They cuss like, oh, what the heck, or oh, dang, and all that stuff. Like, yeah. So yeah, I have been like looking into like games and stuff like this, and it's just like it's one of those things like when you really think about it, like what is like I think rated M and rated T games are just like generalizing a lot of things, while when you really think about it, there's a lot of like little in betweens. Like, is this really stuff that should not be touched by any like anybody who should be under 18 or recommended kind of thing? I mean, like in the sense of Persona, for example, I consider that like pretty rated M. Because like at least in Persona 4, you try to get a serial killer, and you see like straight up death and stuff. Like even 3 is a lot more dark than 4. Justin can vouch for that. I don't know much of 5, but I would assume it's about the same level, like in between dark of 3 and 4. It's not as dark as 3, but it's not as lighthearted as 4 kind of thing. At least that's I don't know if Justin can vouch for that or not. I don't know. I don't know Persona as well Persona 5 as well as the other two. I don't even know the first two, because technically those things don't really exist in the current generation of Persona. What the heck do I go? Like, why can't I go up there? I guess I have to go around. I have not watched any of 5 because I never bothered to that as of right now. I feel like Justin's gonna judge me now. I mean, the only things I know of Persona 5 are, oh hey, there's these characters, every single one. I heard that this character is a jerk a little bit, which I have zero idea why. And Kawakami is the best girl ever, because that's what I always hear about from Kyle. There's that guy from Smash Brothers. Basically, my entire, like, well, okay. I knew a little bit more of Persona 5 based on, like, Phantom Thieves, you steal each hearts, and, like, Makato is, like, best girl to a lot of people. Kawakami's best girl to Kyle, and all that. Man. Seriously, I don't even know how to get up there. Whatever, I need a grappling for that. And I know these characters, and that's really it. I mean, at this point, I don't know much. All I know is that Kyle just likes Kawakami, so that's all I know. I don't know any other personality of any other character, so I can't really give a fair judgment to that, is what I would say. 5 seems pretty M from what I've seen play. Yeah, no, it does seem pretty M. Like when I see it, it does look like a pretty M-rated game. Like it does deserve like it does deserve its like rated M status, but I don't think it's more of a softcore or anything like that. Kami is overrated. Wow, Kyle literally comes into special chat and then just like quotes Justin and says like, it's like, what WTF? Wrong. I know, Grace, you can't see this in the our Discord chat, but it's like Kyle just comes in and just says, Justin's completely wrong about Kawakami. 5 has a really early scene that sets the mood for M-rated. You're welcome. I summoned him. Thanks to you, Justin. You summoned Kyle. It's like when you call out Kawakami, he's just gonna come in running. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you gonna? What the heck are you gonna? Fight for your girl, Kyle. Yeah, I mean it. Honestly, okay, so like here's the funny thing, like Grace. Justin is actually the very first person to ever like teach me what have me learn about the Persona series. Like I actually legit did not ever hear what this I never heard of anything about Shin Megami Tensei or Persona until I met Justin back in Fairhaven of my freshman year. And it was just like when he was playing Persona 4, it's like, what is this game? It's like, it's Persona. It's like, what is Persona? It's like, and he just had to like explain everything to me about Persona. And it's like, And I think like one of the jokes like early on saying that it's like a social link dating sim whatever type game. I don't know. No, that sounds like Kyle actually when he says like social link dating sim type game. Didn't know anything until Kyle and our friend Penn. Yeah, honestly, Persona seems like a game, like it's definitely a game that's more oriented to Japan, and it only got popular with 5 being released, and it got even more popular with Joker being part of Smash. So that's definitely something that I learned. But I knew Persona 4 before because then Persona Q came out, then I learned more about Q because a combination of both 3 and 4 together, which I still need to beat, by the way. So, I mean, I'm on the 3rd area. I remember like that because I remember asking Justin about such a thing about the haunted area, and man, it was Major Spook area. I don't like that area because it's Major Spook. There we go. Oh, Smash definitely helped bring it to life. Like, at this point, Smash is literally a... Like, I mean, I don't hate Smash because of it. Like, I honestly welcome Smash doing... Well, that's Samus. I didn't ask you to do like that, man. Jeez. I say, like, Smash is, like, a great way to not only get publicity about a game, but also bring people together, like, make them learn something. Because, like... Honestly, Fire Emblem would never have existed would never have would never be as big as it probably. We might have just only gotten like the advanced generation games, and maybe that's it. No, like maybe one DS game, but that's it. Like I think Fire Emblem would have definitely have failed in America if they never decided to keep Marth and Roy in the game. Like, if they didn't do that, then we would have definitely been, like, without Fire Emblem. And I do appreciate the fact that Sakurai is bringing all these people and, like, bring all these characters together. Like, Joker was actually legit well, I think I was more surprised with Snake. Like, before I learned about... before I learned about that the Hideo Kojima wanted Snake to be in Smash ever since Melee, but got rejected due to time constraint, which is, I mean, that is fine. That I honestly think that's okay reasoning, but I also feel like that's it sucks that he couldn't get it in right away. But it like Snake was actually I'm pretty sure Snake was really one of the biggest characters that threw a curveball to me. I was like, wait, what? Because I barely heard of Metal Gear Solid as when I was younger. Like Smash is Shonen Jump of gaming before Jump Force. Yeah, unfortunately, unlike Jump Force, it actually is like a successful video Shonen Jump gaming game. Shots fired. I mean, but unfortunately, it is very true. At this point, Jump Force, no one talks about it anymore. I mean, it is coming to the Switch, but no one ever talks about it anymore. I heard it's pretty much dead. Which sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. I mean, it had potential, but it honestly, it also took like. Here's one thing I feel like also really bad is that I was never a Bleach fan originally. The hype died down a lot, but it's like I was never a full-on Bleach fan, but I still appreciate Bleach for what it did, and I enjoyed the first arc, at least what I've seen from Bleach, except the Bount arc, because that so far still sucks. But I honestly thought it was a bit of a slap of the face that they didn't even add Bleach, considering the fact, like, yeah, it's not as big as the other two, like, big three, but the big three was a big term it's back in the day, and it had a lot of influence, and it also helped bring anime to America. So it's like, honestly, yeah, no one likes About Dark, yeah. But I honestly feel like they should have added Bleach at least on the cover / all that stuff. Like, I understand Goku because literally Dragon Ball influenced Bleach, One Piece, and Naruto. Because even the creators admitted that was their biggest influence is Dragon Ball, which, yeah, Dragon Ball is basically the granddaddy of the big three, which makes sense. Like, I get that, and I get why they did that. Also, Dragon Ball Super was around the time, so it's like, yeah, get on the hype. One Piece is there, Naruto just finished, and stuff like that. But, I mean, come on, give some Bleach a little love in that regard. Big three. At least that's how I feel about it. Man, where do I go? Yeah, Dragon Ball is the origin of. It's not well. It's a big origin of a lot of things because of. Chozo Ruins South. What the heck is Chozo Ruins South? I'm already over there. Town Road East. Oh wait, hold on. Man, the button schemes is weird. Come on, let me see. Talent. Let's see. Chozo Ruins West. Magmar. Chozo Ruins South. Okay. So I need the south. I think this is it. Or am I wrong? No, this is it. This is it right here. Got it. Gotta go back to Talon. Right. Yeah, Bleach was pushing its own games though, so it might be a factor. Might be, but I still feel like it's they shafted Bleach. I mean, there's a lot of things about Bleach, but I mean, at least fans were vocal enough to demand a finishing of the season. I mean, in a sense, Fairy Tail got the treatment of a final season, even though it got stopped like that. Like, Fairy Tail was still a pretty big one, but it's not a big three. I like how a lot of people argued what was the big three. Like, I saw some videos where it's like, oh, My Hero Academia, Black Clover, or Demon Slayer, all this stuff are the new big three. And it's like, that is, like, I do agree as well. That isn't what the big three were. The big three were the biggest manga back in the mid 2000s, at the very, very least. And they were One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach. Like, even if you don't like any of them, they were the biggest back in the day for a reason. So, yeah, that's like one of the things I remember, like, people arguing about. Yeah, the new big three is a thing, and I think I've heard I watched a video saying that Toei Animation was trying to put, or not Toei Animation, blah, Shonen Jump Weekly was trying to push the with One Piece still as the king as a new big three kind of thing. It was just like, okay, there's apparently a new big three kind of thing. But it's like, yeah, but at this point, we live in a different generation now of, like, the big three. Like, in the mid 2000s, it was like not many people really did no anime. Like, I always thought, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, Digimon and Pokemon. I even thought, I'm pretty sure I thought Dragon Ball were like, wait, did I go to the wrong one? I think I went to the wrong way. Yes, I went the wrong way. Gosh darn it, going backwards again. I honestly thought that I maybe like Dragon Ball is a little different, but I think like I did not know the term anime, or I did not know cartoon. But if you told me what the cartoon is, like a American like made animation, I probably would have thought that Dragon Ball Z was a cartoon. I would have straight up said like, oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z is a straight up cartoon without knowing. Like I legit thought, I mean like Pokemon to me was more believable as a cartoon, honestly. But I don't know. I don't know about Digimon as well, but I didn't watch much of Digimon because I only had like a VHS one of them. Yu-Gi-Oh! I kept skipping here and there. I watched like the Duelist Kingdom arc, but I skipped out like quite a bit. So it's like one of those things. Like I only watched Pokemon continuously, so it probably was one of those things. Like yeah, Pokemon made me as a cartoon, and then there's Dragon Ball. Yeah, anime was the closest interest for people. Oh yeah, I thought everything was cartoon until Bleach. I knew I when I like okay, so I remember hearing about Bleach. Like I legit heard about Bleach when I was in elementary school because my brother was in middle school, and there was times where I go to his middle school and people would say like, "Oh, did you see the latest episode of Bleach?" It's like what is Bleach? Because I remember watching One Piece as a kid because the infamous 4Kids dub. I mean, that's still gonna hold a place in my heart in a sense because of the infamousy. Oh man, wait a minute. I can't go there. No, I need. Oh man, I really need to think this plan out to go there. Okay, I need to go back again. There's definitely like a lot of back and forth. I really need to think about the map. But yeah, I thought I was introduced into One Piece through the 4Kids dub. I was introduced to Naruto, and I loved both of them. Like I was sad. Like I will say it's like when they told me that everything I watched with them was anime. Yeah, that was a big shocker for me too. But I remember my big back like this is when I started learning more. Like I learned to know about anime and stuff like that, and I started my big coming back to anime was definitely what was One Piece, because back when I was back in 2010 to 2011, I randomly had this idea. It's like, what was that one show with that pirate kid? And like I remember going into the sky and all that stuff. This is basically stuff that you go over your head, Grace. I know you haven't watched One Piece, but going in the terms of this, like I watched this and there was like an arc because like the dub actually stopped literally in the middle of an arc. I never got to see the ending of it. Well, even though I never watched some of the episodes, I still wanted to finish it. But I never knew, and it's like, okay, well, maybe they still have the dub, or I think I learned that it got canceled or anything like that, and it's like, okay, well, I wonder if that show is still around, or can I watch the whole series online and stuff like that? And it was just like, okay, and I looked it up, and it was just like, One Piece still going strong, and it was just like, wait, what? And it was just like, yeah. Okay, so then I watched like the most recent opening, which was I think around opening 9. 9? No. It's no, because that's when around the time I decided to binge watch it, and that's where I regret to this day. But yeah, I watched it, and then I saw like no, wait, not so many. Yeah, there was 2 new crew members. I was just like, yeah, you guys got trapped. Yeah, there was like, I watched it and it was like, okay, it's like I see the crew members, I recognize some of these people. It's like, but wait a minute, who is this big, buff, blue-haired guy? Wait a minute, who's this tall, skeleton-looking dude? Like, wait a minute, what? Wait, huh? What? Huh? And so I decided to just go back and watch One Piece, and I ended up spending I ended up deciding to binge. Like I did not know where I was in One Piece, so I ended up deciding to binge One Piece subbed from the very beginning all the way up to the most recent arc, which was basically was basically at the time a little bit before the time skip. Ah, man, I'm getting lost now. Well, I mean, at least I have something to talk about while I get lost. But yeah, I had that, and I binge watched one summer every single day, multiple episodes, which I regret to this day still, because that was definitely a waste of time. I binge watched basically over 600 episodes in one sitting. I think it was basically at that point almost 700. No, actually 700 episodes in one like summer, like couple months, a month or two. And it was just like, jeez, I wasted so much of my time just binging One Piece. But yeah, that was like my big coming back into One Piece. I also like with like Naruto, I kept hearing spoilers because of. Also, I couldn't watch Naruto. I was interested going back, but then I hear spoilers of it, and it's like when I go back to it, it was also on Disney XD only, which at the time I did not have a subscription service to it, so I could not watch it. So I ended up just being like, whatever. And it's also funny enough, I remember watching Dragon Ball Z, and then I learned about Dragon Ball Kai randomly on the internet, and I looked it up, and it's like, oh yeah, 100 episodes of Dragon Ball. It's like, oh, is this new animation? It's like, nope, retellings. It's like, well, okay, it didn't really interest me. And then, funny enough, I look back on some of it, and it's like, I don't remember certain things of plot points. And then it's like, maybe it has been a while since I last seen Dragon Ball Z. Because I remember watching Dragon Ball a little bit after that, but... going back to Bleach, though, I never watched Bleach until one time I went to Texas back in high school. I think I might have watched this because I know my brother was around. I think he might have been... Yeah, no, this was probably this was during winter break, so he probably was going back, and we went to there because he was during its university. Like, you went to a university. Probably was like about sophomore year, junior year. I decided, like, we were at my aunt and uncle's house one time, and then I decided to try to watch some cartoons. It was late at night, and it was like Adult Swim. And it's like, hey, Bleach is on. It's like, oh, okay. And this was literally my first intro to Bleach because, as I mentioned, was interested in watching Bleach, but I never got the chance to watch it because it was only on Adult Swim. Every other every other anime I was mentioning, like Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Naruto, were put on kids shows, stuff I had access to at the time. And so it was just like, okay, well, I like, and I never, and when I Adult Swim watch, I watched a couple series, but it's like it was never my thing. I never fully enjoyed it, so I ended up just like skipping out. But Bleach was always like around 2 a.m. and this was before I decided to say 2 a.m. was my regular sleep schedule. And I decided to watch Bleach. And the first thing I remember, the first episode was during near the end of the first arc where Ichigo was fighting. Was it Renji? Is his name Renji? The guy with the red hair. It was the first arc when they actually epically battled for the first time, kind of thing. I think I know what you. I'm pretty sure you can get what I'm talking about, Grace. If I describe it, it's like it was basically. Stay up late in Yuasha. Yeah, it was like I remember the episode was basically they're coming, and then Ichigo was Renji, and they were fighting, and Ichigo got hit by Renji's attack into a building, and he just epically comes out like, "Is that all?" with like a bloody face like on his forehead coming down. It's like, if that's all, I can handle whatever you come at me. And they were just like battle, and that was it. That was the only episode I remember watching. That was like literally the first. That was like literally like the first episode I ever watched of Bleach. I was just like, that was pretty cool. but I have zero context of what the heck was going on. Like, who is this guy? Who is that? Who is Ichigo? I literally had zero context for everything, so I just ended up just saying, okay. Yeah, and that was like my introduction to Bleach. Toonami, I loved Toonami as a kid. It got me into a lot of the anime, and that's probably where I started learning more about the anime term, not like what was anime, what was not. I remember watching Yu Yu Hakusho, a bit of Gundam. I don't even know what else was on Toonami at the time, but let's see what else was on. I need to continue watching Yu Yu Hakusho because it definitely was a show I wanted to continue watching. Yeah, and then after I watched like One Piece and started learning more anime, then I learned about the Saturday mornings. Like I remember like there were Saturday mornings. Rurouni Kenshin. Like I remember watching one episode of Rurouni Kenshin. I was like, I don't know what this anime is, but I remember this one scene where this guy was like, there's like this specific scene. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but this is all I remember of it. Was basically like, hey, it was basically like the main character, like a guy was about to pull out his sword, and the main character literally pulls up behind him and like in the back, like, and then everything goes dark. It's like, I wouldn't recommend that or something like that. Like, you better put that away and stuff like that. Hold on. Yeah, I was going there. And I was just like, oh, okay. And then he puts it away and walks away. And then the guy comes back who was in the middle of fighting. And it's like, comes to him. It's like, it's the back of your head, okay? It's like, and he puts like hands like, yeah, I think it's fine. It's like, good, because if you ever dodged, the woman in front of you would have had a really bloody face. Yeah, like that is literally all I remember of that scene. I remember telling one friend about it, and it was just like, yeah, I know exactly what anime you were talking about, and I know exactly what scene. It's like, I don't remember anything else of that anime. Like, that's all I know. Like, I legit don't know anything else. But I found it funny that that's all I remember. And all that stuff. So, yeah, that was Ryu Shen. Let's see. Yeah, then there was what other anime? Oh yeah, I was talking about Saturday morning cartoons. Like one of the I remember watching as a kid a lot, and then I stopped a little bit. But then back in high school, and then I started learning about Saturday morning cartoons about certain animes. Like Dragon Ball Z Kai was actually one. It's like I was gonna watch it a little bit, and it was like it's not. It's like the animation saturation was different than what I'm used to, and that's because this is all nostalgia, different talking and everything. Like but and then it's like this is gonna definitely peak more of Justin's thing. And then I started learning about okay, that does nothing. That's why I couldn't do anything in this area. But can I go down? No, I can't. There's a reason why I couldn't do anything. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. Ah, great. Well, I've been wasting time going around. But yeah, I've foreseen. I've seen you 2 or 3 times. I have yet to watch it completely. I still need to do that, but I don't remember a thing besides he. Okay. But yeah, I remember I only watched like randomly about it, but I do want to finish watching it. But I remember I remember going to Saturday morning cartoons and stuff like that. It would be like, hey, I would watch like, and I would watch like. I remember watching Yu-Gi-Oh! 5, like GX a little bit, but more so, that was like early on, and I went through a phase of not watching yet stuff, and then I went to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, which I was interested in because I was watching from the beginning and all that stuff, and then I stopped because Saturday mornings, waking up at like 7 a.m. just to watch a show, it was really tough on me because I liked sleeping in on Saturdays, so I missed a lot. It'd be like, oh, hey, I know these characters. It's like, okay, miss like a couple weeks to like maybe a few weeks, and it's like come back, it's like, okay, I can finally watch you. It's like, what the heck just happened? Why is this character evil and all this stuff? And just like, who are you? And that's it. Like I remember like going through many different like jumps in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5 Days. I only watched like the first like really big arc. That's it. Didn't really watch that. No commitment. I tried, but man, it was so jumpy. But yeah, there was like many like animes and stuff like I didn't get to like have a chance to like really enjoy a lot. And I regret that a little bit, and that's like my bad, but I mean now I have more time, but then again it's like I have other stuff I want to do. So it's like it's still a big commitment, and there's new anime coming out that I'm interested in kind of thing. So yeah, I've been like one of those like just trying to get used to it. Come on. I fell. Darn it. That's not what I wanted to do, but those things kept firing at me. What the heck? Alright, where do I go? Shoot. Alright, I need to figure this out. Never too late. Yeah, I mean, like, I can get onto Crunchyroll and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's just like, I have, like, other stuff I want to try to commit to, but I should probably commit to watching a couple animes here and there. Like, honestly, I don't know. Still need to find, like, which ones I fully want to do and stuff like that. How did I get up there before? I know I got up there before, and I don't know where I got. Man, I'm lost. Oh, there's a hole. Wow, I did not even see that hole. No wonder I remember getting up here one time. I just did not remember what. I knew I was supposed to get here, but I couldn't find that hole. Wow, that hole talking about everything sure took a long time. And when I got lucky here, because I knew I was supposed to get here somehow, I just could not find a way to get here. Because, well, I could not find a hole. This is why I'm not as observant as sometimes, and I can't find certain holes, and that's why some people are better at finding holes than I am. Also getting into holes better than I am. Just saying is all. Good thing no one else saw that other than you guys. What is that thing? Anime saves lives. Yeah. And that's what she said. I mean, yes, that's a lot of people say too. Yes. Holes. Alright, yeah. Oh, come on, what? Now open up, you... Oh, you can shoot through the door? Yeah, I can't shoot through the door? There we go. No, I thought I scanned that before. Come on, really? Fire at will. I'm inside a ship. Oh, hey. New enemies. Talon crab. Alright. Man. Let's see. Okay, what else could I talk about, like, in old, like, what I remember? Oh, man. Remember there's also, like... I remember watching so many good cartoons back in the day, too. I mean, Avatar has gotten big in popularity recently out of nowhere. Like, I remember Korra, Legend of Korra was big and then kind of felt it died down. But for some reason, out of randomness, I guess because of the surge of, like, people wanting to... Like, well, I guess it became coming to Netflix was a big thing and big help, which made it popular. But the argument of people saying that it's an anime still kind of baffles me because there is a term for that. Like, the anime has a definition. Like, actual definition. It's not like that style. It's literally like if it's made in America, it's a cartoon, even if people don't like it. Because they put Avatar on Netflix. Yeah, they put an Avatar on Netflix. Yeah, and I don't think they put Korra yet. Yeah, but I remember watching Avatar, and I never watched the final book that much, but I remember watching a lot as a kid. I remember that being a lot. Oh man, Teen Titans. That one is also another one that I watched as a kid a lot. Megas XLR, Ed and Eddie. So a lot of the cartoon shows. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Man, if anyone. Korra will be released soon. Oh, nice. Teen Titans. Looks like I got Justin to also be fangasming. Yes, I loved Teen Titans as a whole. Like, I remember watching... I'm pretty sure I watched pretty much almost all the episodes. Not every single one. Some of them were my favorites. But man, it was like... That was a good show. I mean, they teased a 6th season with the movie of Teen Titans Go's movie, but they didn't do anything about it right now. I don't know. I don't know if it's still in like the planning and all that stuff, but I know that there's a lot of like hope for certain things. I think one of my like that Teen Titans wasn't during the cartoon series. Like that was during like Ed and Eddie, Johnny Bravo, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like Ed and Eddie was great. Samurai Jack coming back was also great. I remember watching that. I felt like the final season was definitely rushed. I wish they didn't. And it's just like, yeah. God, yes, all those cartoons. I think one of my definitely one of my favorite cartoons nowadays was a classic for me would be the would definitely be Ed and Eddie. Like the humor, like I know it depended a lot on slapstick later on, but man, the humor for it was so good. I still laugh at some of it today. Like I watched some scenes, just man, I remember you. I remember how good you were, and all that. Mike posted yesterday that it would be released. Actually, Course should be on Netflix. Oh, well, unfortunately though, I don't have Netflix. I actually don't. I legit don't have Netflix. Some people might consider that like weird, but and I also have T-Mobile, which should give you free Netflix. But there is like a thing that my parents did, a deal where you get one free line, if you get 3 other lines kind of thing, and just like we did that. But in order to get Netflix, we have to get rid of that plan, which I also think is very stupid. Like honestly, not friend Mike. Oh yeah, no, I thought you meant like Mike the creator. Yeah, because I don't know the creator's name, but I'm pretty sure that would make more sense. 2 nearby. Okay, was already used. Oh hey, safe bet. But yeah, my mom did that T-Mobile plan. Yeah, it was nice, but the only problem is just that it sucks that you can't even get like any other plan. You can't even get Netflix with that. Like I feel like that's really stupid. It's such a bad business plan. But then again, mostly in America, they like money. Money is everything. Yeah, but yeah, I remember doing that. I hope that Teen Titans 6th season comes back, because hey, if we got a 5th season for Samurai Jack all these years later, I hope that they come out with Teen Titans soon, because then that'll be like, oh man, memory lane right there, coming back again. I'm a memories. I loved all those cartoons I grew up with, and I'm sad that a lot of kids nowadays don't even know what these kinds of shows are like. Cause it's like one thing I don't like about like nowadays cartoons is that they generally follow the same kind of formula. Or like same kind of designs like Adventure Time because of its huge success. And just like, come on guys. You guys had more unique styles and all that stuff, so I'm a little bit more upset about that. Didn't Teen Titans get the weird kids when my kids will watch the classics? Oh, be sure you do. My kids will do the same thing. Like I'll have them watch all the classics. Ed and Eddie would definitely be a classic for us to watch, but oh, another anime classic I think you will enjoy. But yeah, Teen Titans got Teen Titans Go, which everyone has been vocally saying that this is not a show they wanted. Like even the creators straight up play on the fact that, oh hey, you're asking for certain things, and it's like, oh yeah, we will make fun of ourselves for this. And it's just like, you guys are making fun of yourselves and doing all this, and it's just like, okay, but at the same time it's just like, you're not like, you're just using on the hate to get more popularity at this point. It's just like, really guys? And so it's just one of those things like, meh, I don't really care. But the movie apparently was decent and it did good. That at the very end, like literally at the very end of the movie, like after credits, there was a scene of the original Teen Titans saying like, we might have found a way to come back. Like it's on YouTube and everything, like it's on the internet, but it doesn't. They haven't done anything with that as of right now. It basically says that they're working on a 6th season, the original creators and stuff like that. So I don't know. I just like, it's one of those things. It's just like, I'm just hoping for a 6th season to come out soon. Yeah, they have that. They like, it straight up shows that they are actually that, and it might bring back, like, it has the same animation and same, like, they have all the voice actors, which I mean they've been doing Let's Go, and art style and everything. The only thing that they are, I guess, not doing is I guess like not announcing anything. Like I guess it's everything is like that. Toonami teased Fools? Really? Fools is being automodded? Seriously? You can tease people like that. Jeez, automodded's weird. But Toonami teased on April Fools 1 year. Oh, really? Yeah. Actually, also, I just remembered one show that I don't know. People signed petitions and went crazy, and Toonami came back. Yeah, I mean, Toonami, I'm happy if it came back. Like, it's such a childhood. Like, here's the thing. I heard that straight up that the CEO. What the who shot me? That the CEO of Cartoon Network at the time straight up hated Toonami or anything anime, which is the reason why it got shut down. Like, that's the reason why Toonami left. Even though it was popular and everything, the CEO shut it down. Like, I mean, with all the CEO and Warner Bros. And stuff, it's not surprising they're shutting down everything. Like, actually, here's the thing. Do you guys remember Codename Kids Next Door? Like, straight up that cartoon. Because actually, the creator of Codename Kids Next Door went out of his way to make a trailer and everything for a sequel. Yeah, CEO is weird. Yeah, it was weird. But the creator actually made a sequel pitch idea trailer, I think about 3 years ago, that showcased the Galactic Kids Next Door, where Nigel Uno, or like, this is straight up by the teaser, by the way, straight up also got the voice actor and the original voice actors and the creator and like all the other stuff, like basically animation and everything. Like, these were just like chopped up storyboards, so it's not smooth animation or anything. Like, these just like kind of like flopped up storyboards. But the teasers basically showed that, oh, Galactic Kids Next Door, who were basically like also the other secret ones and all that stuff. And apparently Nigel Uno wanted to prove himself as Galactic Kids Next Door member, ordered the firing of planet Earth because it was populated by more adults, and it was just like, dude, what? And that became the trailer and teaser for the entire series, and they get even more trailers and saying like, oh yeah, we did this and stuff like that. There was like even a website that was like rainbowmonkeys.com that if you did a secret code, you can see like even like operatives be like, hey, if you typed in certain operatives like 365 or like other ones like Zero, it would be like what's their current status, like currently eliminated or like unknown, like all this stuff. Like, you kind of can see like history of planning, like, oh my god, this is all details and stuff. Like, it was so cool. And then yeah, and then they and that was like all the teasers. They, as I said, they did bring back almost pretty much every single voice actor back to play their characters, and it was just like, dude. But unfortunately, Cartoon Network was like, nope. It's like, nope. Cartoon was like, nope. We won't do this. This is not like, it's like this. But it's one of those things, like he still believes that it will come back. But it was one of those like, yeah, this is like, he's not gonna give up on it. He's just like one of those things like, yeah, I'll come back later. It's just not the right time kind of thing. It would be like, okay. I mean, at least he's not giving up. But man, I'm so sad. It's like, man, I would have watched that as a kid. Like, watch that now, because I grew up with K&D. There was also, I mean, this was happened near the end of the era of Cartoon Network's high before Adventure Time. That there was also Underfist, the creator of Maxwell Adams, the creator of Billy and Mandy, made a cartoon show going around the going around the original like the side characters of Billy and Mandy. It was like, this is so cool, more action oriented. It also focused on them and looks actually funny. I watched Underfist, like it's online and everything. Like it's actually pretty cool. But I heard that the reason why it was partly not accepted because not only his contract was giving up, like expiring, but it was also because he did the whole thing funded and everything behind Cartoon Network's back in a sense. So we're just like, oh, that's unfortunate. I really would have enjoyed it as a show. Cartoon Network could have been a lot more cool now back in the day. All this, it went downhill with C and Reel and everything. I mean, I enjoyed some C and Reels, not every single one, but I did enjoy some. Oh yeah, there's actually I made an investment a while ago. I did post it on my Discord, but Grace, do you remember the anime show Bobobo? Bobobo? Because I actually bought a DVD collection of everything that has both the entirety of the series in both in English subtitles and even like a side one, like a side episode that was purely in Japanese. It was just like, geez, I remember this. And it was funny, like I remember that show because it was actually canceled because Japanese women and Chinese women, like Chinese parents specifically, complained to the studio saying it was way too slapstick and slapstick heavy, that it was bad for the children. And it was like, okay, but there were also cartoons that were slapstick heavy too. And also other animes that also were more mature, but I guess like Bobo was more oriented for kids anyway than like Naruto or One Piece or Bleach or like that. So, but still, it was just like they canceled the whole anime of that when it could have gone longer because of those parents. Watch it, but I say like it's something that you should totally watch. Like if you ever get the chance. I mean, I have the whole DVD set and I play it on my PS4. We're just like, I want to watch the entire series. I want to watch the entire series again because, man, it's ridiculous. The dubbing is ridiculous. The Japanese is also ridiculous. Like, the thing is, I appreciate the dubbers because... What was that? I'll go sack. Sap sack. Oh, hey, dead body. But, yeah, I remember that, like, the dubbing actually did a lot of work to make it, because the Bobo had a lot of like Japanese characters on screen, so they had to make it work with the American audience. So it was one of those things like, man, they actually took a lot of liberties and saying like, oh, what's these Japanese words, or like, get like there's Japanese words on you but I can't read it. It's just like, okay, that's ridiculous but also funny at the same time. Man, I mean, I feel like they did really well with what they did. I mean, fun fact, Johnny Bosch, Ichigo's voice actor, is a powerful fusion in Bobobo, funny enough. So, that was a fun little thing that he did. Apparently, it was also ridiculous. Bobo is such a ridiculous anime that I remember it, and gosh darn it, I feel like I want to watch the whole series again. Oh, I love Johnny, yeah. I appreciate Johnny as a voice actor. He is a really good, like, apparently he's kind, he actually is a hard-working voice actor. Like, he's actually a really good one. Okay, I can't go up there, okay. Gonna have to go. I mean, I did watch the whole series once, and I could watch it again. You should watch it, Grace. If you haven't watched it, you should do yourself a favor and actually watch it. Like, straight up watch that show if you can. Like, put it on your list. Like, right now. Just say, like, okay, I'll watch Bobobo or something like that. Because, man, I think you'll laugh a lot, and it's definitely worth all the hurts and laughing and all that stuff. It's on the list. Nice. It's also on that list of, like, I'm pretty sure that list is gonna go down. Like, you have all these lists of animes that you're gonna watch, and it'll be like, it's like when Bleach anime comes out, it'll be like, all right, everyone, everything is gonna go down one step because Bleach is gonna be literally take the #1 slot permanently until it's fully finished or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's what you're gonna do. 'Cause that's how I think you're gonna act like when Bleach finally comes back. I do hope that the anime does well and, in a sense, kind of fixed some rush parts in the manga. I know there's some rush parts in the manga that I did not fully appreciate, but then again, here's the thing. I didn't read or watch Bleach to its entirety, so I am to blame. I feel like that's like, I know that's bad, and I should give that a good Bleach better and stuff like that. Well, you can use Usher start. It's a millionth time. I honestly wouldn't mind restarting Bleach. I just need to find, like, again, the mindset to get back into Bleach from the very beginning, from episode 1. Like, I don't know if I want to go back to episode 1 because I still remember everything, but at the same time, I should. But I also should go back to the Bount, and it's just like, I don't know. You never watched the last episode of Bleach? Really? I'm a little bit shocked by that. I thought you would. Why haven't you? Oh yeah, I remember this part now. That stuff, it hurts. Intense radiation. Killing the planet. I don't want it to end for so many shows. Is it gonna be like you will never watch the end of the anime for Bleach? Like when the final season comes out, it'll be like you'll never watch it. It's like, oh yeah, you never watch. Like, wait, you read? I'm pretty sure you read the manga, right? I know the manga continued, but still. Did you read the manga at least, or did you not? Okay. Oh, that's a lot of places. Alright, this is where it goes to Phazon Mines. This is where getting too close to where I stopped one time. I'm probably going to go on for another read bits of the manga and had spoilers from my ex. Wait. Spoilers. So I'm guessing, like, at the end and stuff. I mean, I read, like, here's my thing. I watched all the way up to halfway to the Bount arc, and I read, like, halfway into the final manga. I would say. I'll say 2/4 into the final manga. Like, final arc of the manga. Yeah. So I don't know every single thing, detail or whatnot. I just know that there's a lot of, like, stuff, and we're just like, okay, well, this is just getting more crazy. But actually, fun fact, like, this is not much of a spoiler. No, I think I remember this part. Phazon Mines. I remember. Yeah, no, I remember Phazon Mines. Jeez. This is where I was for a lot of the time. I was a lot farther than I expected. I think I was 60. I was 60%. You don't know so much. Yeah, I don't. This is one of the reasons why I want to go back to Bleach. This is like something like I kind of want to get someone to watch Bleach with me, because I'm doing with Attack on Titan right now, because I never watched the entire Attack on Titan. I know the final season is coming out and everything, and I feel like I should watch it because I heard so much. I mean, unlike, I didn't tell them, but I do know quite a bit of spoilers because I didn't intend to watch it completely. But at the same time, it's like I should. So I know bit of spoilers, so yeah. So I kind of like one of those things. Trying to like find reasons to watch Bleach now. Like finish it up. I mean, read it or whatnot. I will for sure. Like if we can schedule like times to just watch Bleach whenever, I'll be down for that. That is because but here's the thing. I want to watch Bleach in its full, so we're gonna have to watch every single episode, even the stuff that may be so dragging. Like straight up. Like if we're gonna watch Bleach, I will consider that like straight up from the beginning to the end. That means like you should watch the end at this point, Grace. So no backing out there. And watch everything. I don't know. Though I do kind of want to watch it dubbed because like while dude, I don't skip spoilers. I mean, do you not these fillers? You do not skip fillers. Good. Because I've been trying to find ways to not skip the Bound arc. Cause man, I was really trying to figure out not to skip that. I watch every bit. Yeah, the Bound arc is the absolute worst for me. Like that was the hardest one I was trying to get past for sure. But man, that arc was so slow. Like the first arc, intense. It was great. It was well written and all that stuff, twists and all that stuff. Like I enjoyed it. Bound arc, it's just like, all right, here's the thing. When are we gonna do a thing? Are we doing the thing next? Are we doing the thing next? How about this next? And it was like that was literally how I was just like. I was literally watching it, and that's why I stopped because it was just so darn boring. Like I was not blaming the creator for this. I was actually legit blaming the writers of the show for this because it's just like, gosh darn it. I actually like all the fillers. Bound arc is so slow. It's not bad in its content, just the pacing. Yeah, the pacing was really hurting me. I thought it was slightly interesting, but as the pacing was so slow, I just lost interest. Like I straight up just lost interest to a point where it's like, I straight up just wanted to just skip it. But I was just like, I was trying to commit myself saying like, no, you gotta watch this to the very end, no matter whether you like it or not. And it's just like, gosh, can I please not? I was like literally telling myself this. But yeah, Bleach is one of those things like I would be more than willing to just sit down and watch because that is one of the animes I also want to get back into watching, finish that up so I can get that off my list of a lot of animes I want to watch. Hey, maybe if we like watch Bleach, I can get you into Bobobo. How about that? Like an exchange. You watch like I mean Bobo is only like 76 episodes, so it definitely won't be as long as won't be as long as Bleach. I mean I can find other animes that if you haven't watched certain ones. But definitely like I can just put on Bobo and we get like watch Bleach and so we can like get some of those off the list kind of thing. Exchange accepted. I've never skipped a Bound arc. Well, that's good. I saw some of the battles of Bleach. Like I did see some spoilers of it, and it's just like I mean those are well animated. Like those are really good. So I do know some things. I don't know context wise for a lot of things. So that's my warning to everything. I don't know how. Exchange accepted. So I get to have you watch. So like, do you watch Bleach with subs or dubbed preferred? I kind of want to watch it with dubbed because then I don't have to pay attention to the ground. I can pay attention to everything else. Come on. Stop moving around and let me fight you. I kind of want to go with the recent time I've been watching sub. I mean, there are certain things that the sub can do that the dub can't, but I honestly have a soft spot for a lot of dub shows, so it's kind of like, yeah, I'll kind of want to watch dub. Plus, I kind of like Johnny voice. Like, I've heard both the subbed and dubbed. I kind of have a soft spot for Johnny Bosch's, like, is it Bosch? Is it Bosch? Like, it's Johnny Bosch, right? Bosch or Brosh? But I have a soft spot for Johnny's voice. Like, he's pretty good. I have to admit. What is this? Force field active. That looks like a red, yeah. Got it. Can't even. Bosch. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, I've heard some. Actually, it was funny because like when they announced the sequel, I was like, I follow some voice actors on Twitter just a little bit, and they were like, they were like I know Michelle was like so into Rukia, she wanted Bleach to come back. Like she was even one of those people who's like fans, like yeah, I want it to come back and stuff like that. Oh, Goofy. Well, well, ha 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 ha, I guess for Kyle. But I remember she was like so much wanting it to come back. Like when she heard that it was coming back, she was legit. What the? Do you have an arm for a head? Oh no, that is your head. Wave Trooper. Engineered flawed wave beam. Design makes these vulnerable to their own beam system. But yeah, I remember her being like, oh hey, is this the real things? Like you guys have to tell me, is this real? And it's just like, and when it was officially like cause she legit was like trying to like actually like, although she was really excited, she didn't want to like be like, oh, this is just a fan thing, like someone saying like, oh yeah, this is nothing, this is fake kind of thing, like this is not real or whatnot. But she was like, oh, it's like, please tell me it's real on Twitter. Like when she heard the announcement, it was just like, and then the anime trailer came out, it's like, yo, it's like, let's go and stuff like that. It's just like, okay, that's funny. Yeah, their reactions were great. I didn't see Johnny's though, but I guess I should see on Twitter. I mean, hey, I know that the final season of Bleach has at least a bunch of new characters. Maybe if I practice my voice acting before the new anime comes out, maybe I could get a part in it. If that is the case, that would be like, even if I am a minor character or a character that dies, honestly, I would be pretty happy. Like even if I'm not originally a Bleach fan, being part of like such a big anime like that's actually would be really cool. I mean, I want to practice. I want to get like that. I think a great way to get into voice acting though is to either get like make your own profile and stuff like that, or other stuff. That or let me be in it. Kill me with Bankai. Oh, that sounds so bad. You sound like one of those sadistic people. It would be like, it's like, kill me with Bankai, and all that stuff. Like you're like, you sound like literally one of those people who enjoy pain, almost. Just saying. But yeah, I honestly a Fiverr would be a great way to try to get like your voice around and heard maybe. And hey, maybe like if you get a good gig and stuff like that in practice, you can apply to like Funimation and stuff. Though I don't know. I still I'm like partial, like not with all the allegations and stuff. I'm just like about Funimation right now with how everything is like. But I don't want to touch that right now because that's like volatile stuff. But yeah, with my current situation, I'm like don't want to touch that right now. Not Fiverr, like Fivver. It's a popular site for like people to buy stuff like overlays, YouTube, like coaching, how to play video games, and all that stuff. Like you can actually sell certain tasks like you're good at, and people do voice acting. Like I legit saw YouTuber voice actors put like requests out for like buy Fiverr stuff, and some people like YouTubers and all that stuff like yeah, Fiverr. I think that's how you spell it. Like let me play Miyuki, kill me, Bankai. But yeah, I saw people use that, and it's a great way to build a profile in a sense, so people can kind of know your vocal range, your kind of like style, talking, and all that stuff, and all that. Like honestly, to me, I've been practicing playing random voices for a long time, to a point where I think I can make good like effort in making a voice. My vocal range is the only big problem. Like I would say that's the only thing that would hinder me. Like I can do a decent amount, but my voices are not great. I can't sing or all that stuff, so it's like one of those things like I do want to practice that, but all that. Let me do my fake bridge and stuff. I mean, with a southern, you can at least do that, and there's some southern characters, so you can do that. Like, yeah, I like character voices on your channel. I try to do differently. I obviously cannot do female voices at all. Like, if you trust me to do female voices, my voice gets a little raspy, and that, like, no, I can't do that well. But I can do a little cute voices. Like, when I finish up, like, one shot, Grace, like I actually think you should watch the series once, like my one shot videos, when I get them out. I'm getting close to finishing one, and I think I have a plan for all of them, so I can get that pretty quickly out since they go with not that many edits at now. I just want to fix the audio if I can. Other than that, maybe just leave it like that. But I think you should watch it because I do all the voices there. And it is so many voices that I think you can kind of see like where I could do it. Like, favorite character in that game, Nico. Nico is like the best character. Like, it'd be like,
Pancakes. Ah, pancakes.
oh yeah. I'm cutting into parts, so it's it was like 8 hours and a half session. Like, it was straight up so long. I know people don't have 8 hours to watch everything, and they feel like intimidated with 8 hours. So I'm trying to cut it up into like 15 minutes or less chunks at good points. So like you can like watch it whenever, like finish one part, finish another part in succession. Or you can do a binge watch like an anime kind of thing. But I will vouch, that game is straight up great. Like, go into it as blind as you can. Do not look up any art. Do not look up what the game is. Just go into it blind. Because, man, that game was straight up really cool. Like, I enjoyed it from the ground up. A success days batch. Yeah, got it. Like that game, and I do a lot of voices like that. My favorite voice of doing it was definitely Nico's voice. Was like, and that's the main character. It's like a cat little person. It would be like, and it's like,
Hello, my name is Nico. I like pancakes. Pancakes. Ah.
I had a lot of fun doing his voice. Like he was. I'm pretty sure it's a he, yeah, because it was ambiguous, but still, nonetheless, it was just like I had a lot of fun with his voice. Doing his voice was definitely one of my favorites. Like there were definitely other ones that I tried to do voices, definitely sounded the same and all that stuff, but man, I enjoyed it a lot. Like it was straight up, it was a lot of fun. So yeah, that's definitely like a game that it's a long one, but I think if you dedicate time to watching it completely, I think you will enjoy it for sure. Like I know that Kyle was also considering playing it because I know he was there on stream one time but left early, and it was like he left like halfway through, and I definitely say it's slow, it's a bit slow. Like you need to kind of push yourself to watch it completely because it's straightforward. In the second half, like the second act, it happens, and you'll know when the second act happens. My gosh, things turn up a lot, and it will be that, and then there will be like yeah, and then it's like the whole it's simple. I know Kyle was kind of considering it playing it, and it'll be one of those things like, yeah, I know what it's gonna happen. Emoto also watched it, so yeah, definitely like give it a chance when you get the chance. I'm planning on finishing up the first episode very soon. The only thing I'm gonna wait on is trying to figure out the audio issues I have. If I can't figure that out, I'm gonna leave it as is. The audio is not as great as it is right now. My voice right now is a lot better and a lot more better settings, but back then it was pretty bad with both audio for other people, as well as my voice. So it was not exactly great. And that's my bad. Like that's straight up my bad. Like yeah. But I do my best to explain everything. Everything that has happened. Well, I'm falling down. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Like, I do explain everything that has happened. It gets pretty meta in that game. Oh, yeah. Speaking of playing games, since you have... yeah. No, that's good. Since you have, like, Steam... Well, goodbye, man. Get back down here. I'm gonna kill you. You can now actually get this Bleach game. Because it's, show your growth now. I mean, I've worked on... yeah, you can get Bleach game because it's free to play, so you can download it on Steam if your computer can handle it. Lol. But yeah, I bought a camera. I bought this green screen here, which is super expensive. I bought this new mic, which I mean, I really bought it for more of like, itches. Backup mic / extra mics for like recordings and stuff. I bought a capture card for my computer, extra RAM. I have a Stream Deck here. Oh yeah, that Bleach game coming out in August, like I showed you that while ago, it's free to play. I mean, you can straight up look it on Steam right now. It's not coming out. It's not out yet, but it is straight up free to play. It's on the... If you look it up, Bleach, you should be able to see it. Or you should look on the homepage on the popular upcoming releases. You should be able to see it. But yeah, it's I bought that stuff. I even bought a key light, which I don't have it set up because it has clamps right now. And my current desk is not able to use clamps, and it's not easily. So I have to set that up with the stand that's coming in tomorrow. I bought a lot of stuff for streaming. Like at this point, it's like heavy breathing. At this point, it's like I invested so much into streaming that I kind of want to dedicate this as a hobby to a point for the rest of my life. Like I spent so much money, like with all the equipment, including my desktop, my monitors, and everything. And this is not including games. And I bought software. I bought something commission-wise. I definitely spent over $1,000 on investing everything And I mean, I have fun with this. Like, I really do have fun. Like, talking with you guys. Maybe you're not on, like, online all the time. Which, come on, Grace. You gotta join us talking at some occasionally. Just FYI. I'm just kidding. But, I definitely have more fun. I definitely have more fun, like, hanging out with people. Like, on streams and stuff. Like, it's definitely one of those things, like, the reason why is like I would more invest if my place wasn't temporary. Yeah, I invested because this is like more of a future thing. Ooh, hello. This is more of a future thing. Like when I get my own place, I have a green screen. I have some sound foam. I'm gonna buy more sound foam. Well, listen to my voice. I mean, great. Your voice is so silky smooth. Just. I mean, it's still fun to talk and everything. Like, it's also that I mentioned this before on, yeah, I enjoy stream hangouts. Like, this is actually reason why I love doing streaming is like, I don't know if you heard, like, you weren't here when I talked about it at the very end of my Yu-Gi-Oh stream last week, but I mentioned that I did streaming just because I wanted to. Not because of anyone else. I was like, it was originally to help Carl help me push me to where I am now. Like, well, no, help Carl start me back where this era of streaming because of he was there physically and he did it a couple times and we streamed things and it was like the second stream we did. That Kyle, like I actually straight up did not talk to Kyle after we lived with each other, like when he left to go to Japan that year, like it was basically over a year. I never talked to him, and he comes onto my stream because he actually followed me on Twitch a long time ago in freshman year because I was thinking of doing it back then, in my freshman year back in 2014, and he talked to me on stream and be like, it's like, hey dude, and it's like, wait a minute, who is this why do I keep saying scrotum? No, I'm trying to be better with Kyle's name. Scouting Titanium Dork. Yes, Scouting Titanium Dork. Sorry Kyle, it's my bad, still bad at this, but Scouting Titanium Dork, he was. Yeah, he straight up like talked and said, like, hey dude, what's up? It's like, dude, is that Kyle? It's like, dude, it's Kyle. And then it's just like we talked a bit and it was great. It was a reunion and we talked a bit and like he came back next week and stuff like that and so hung out more. And then it's like, dude, Kyle, do you like, cause like Twitch at this time, like I didn't have a good setup. My delays were bad. Like this was literally like 15 seconds and stuff like that. And I straight up said like, dude, Kyle, do you want to join me on like my own Discord server? Because like this Discord server, like what we currently have, fun fact, was I made a very long time ago, like even like a year before I even started streaming again, and I messed up and I didn't do anything with it, and I had one person join and I kicked him out because I was reworking everything. But I was like, oh hey Kyle, do you want to use Discord? And he was like, dude, what is Discord? It's like, dude, what is Discord? And it was just like, oh man, you need to learn about Discord. And I got him to make an account, and he's like, okay, dude, what else do I have to do? And it was just like, it was just like, okay, now you made a Discord account. Here's an advice, like, and then we talked, and it was like, dude, this is like forever. And we talked, and this is one of the things I loved about it, that my streams help bring him. Like I even started bringing other people in, like Jamie, James, Emoto, and all that stuff. Like fun fact, Justin, who also like Paragon, like I knew he had a Twitch account and all that stuff. Like he used to play Twitch Plays Pokemon and stuff on a different username, but I'm not gonna say it because he doesn't like that username. But he I knew he was that, and it's like I texted him randomly because I still had his number, and it was just like, hey, dude, Justin, do you want to join me in my streams? Because I'm streaming, and it's just like, sure, dude. Like, tell me what's your name? And it's just like, it's like my name is Blazer. It's like cool. I joined, and it was funny because he also did not have a Discord. And it was just like, dude, Justin, you don't have a Discord? It's like, what's a Discord? And so it was funny. Then I asked tell them how to make a Discord, and he made a Discord, and then started like joining a bunch of servers of content creators that he was interested in. And so I got both him and Kyle to make a Discord. So in a sense, Grace, it probably like if you met Kyle and told him like to use Discord, or like his like you guys told like to use Discords and stuff like that, he'd be like, "What's a Discord?" Like if it wasn't for me, it would straight up be like, "What's a Discord?" That would have been funny. I think this one is, yeah, there we go. So yeah, I helped get them in. I helped bring a lot of people together, and it was just like it was such a fun thing to do. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Like I honestly am really happy that I was able to get people together for this moment, and it may sound like a little bit like it may sound like one of those like sentimental things, like it's just like typical what that bro, only to chat with one friend, you brought the gang together. Yeah, I was like, this is one thing I really enjoyed because like I missed my friends in university. Like after our freshman year, a lot of us drifted apart, and it was just like, dude, I need to get people back together. And I literally made this whole Discord group, bringing a lot of people together. Like this is one thing why I dedicate my time to making content like this, because of I just memories and the stuff that I went through to just bring everyone together. It's just like this is why I enjoy streaming, because I got to meet more my friends again, and I got to meet more people. Like in a sense, in a sense, like Ro and all the other people. Like I honestly just like say like, man, this whole adventure of like streaming sure is a ride, because I never expected this to be a thing. Like even yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like I never expected like this thing to be even as this big. I originally I wanted to be as big as like Proton John and stuff, like people like partners and stuff. But then that's decided to be a hobby, and now we are where we are now. Do I intend this to make it like as a money? Probably not. Making money would be more of like, it would be awesome. I could make money like at least $100 a month. Like, dude, that'd be great. But I also don't expect people to spend money on me, because I'm not that big of a content creator, as well as I don't even have much to give back on in terms of like subs and like exclusive like badges or whatnot, other than the founder's badge. That's the only thing that's exclusive. Everything else is like I don't have anything else to give back to, basically. No, I don't want to give back there. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, in a sense, I do the same thing to you with the bits. Like, now that I have a job, I can just, like, spend a little bit of bits to you and just, like, hey, dude, Grace, you want some bits? Here's some bits. I mean, they're literally, like, $5 for, like, 500 bits. So it's not that big of a deal to me. I need benzidine. I don't even know benzidine. Never expected affiliate for like 5 years. Heck, I've been only streaming this for 3 years, and I was affiliate for like a few months ago. I mean, you started this like what, last year? Well, how long have you been streaming again, Grace? I actually don't remember. Like, was this like, was it 6 months ago or what? I straight up don't remember. Wait, nope. Going around in circles is a bad thing, guys. Don't ever do that. April of this year. Wow. Much faster than not me, that's for sure. I mean, at the same time, I wasn't great at streaming professionally. I didn't have like a lot of equipment and stuff like that. I didn't even have a camera. I mean that lessens a lot of people because people want cameras nowadays. So that's it. And yeah, you reach affiliate much faster than I did, but hey, glad that you got to have fun with that. Welcome to the affiliate club. Next stop is to a partner club. As if we're going to go to the partner club. I mean, I think like because with the partner club, I think like with the amount of like partners there are and how much money, it's like I think affiliate's fine for me. I don't want to dedicate that much time to partners. Yours is more fun. I mean, you can reach partner. I believe you can. It's just that will you take it is all. But I don't know if mine's more fun. Honestly, I just do what I do. I try to make my stream more enjoyable for what we do. I try to incorporate my friends, like everyone, to play with me. Like I try to make sure like it's just not me. Like when it's me like right now where I just talk to you, like people like you on Twitch and just play games like Metroid, because then I could just we can talk, we can play and all that stuff. But when it's multiplayer stuff, I try to enjoy as many people as I can, like Jackbox, for example. Like that's something like I want to try to bring people in, and as many people in, just be more fun and be really like something like it's just way more fun together with a lot more people. There is a new Jackbox pack coming out in fall. Jackbox number 7. I like the gang joining into. Yeah, it's so much more fun. Like with a PC and everything, since everyone has like a PC and stuff like that. It's so much more fun. It's more enjoyable. It's more like chaotic. No, we get it. Kyle's considering getting Fall Guys on PC, so whenever you get the chance to get Fall Guys on PC, you should join us with the chaos of the mosh pits, because man, that's gonna be chaotic. Oh, I know this is a boss fight. I remember this one. But yeah, I just enjoy my streams, just doing what I can. Jackbox Poly Pack 7 is coming out, and literally the new Jackbox is coming out. I'm gonna make an announcement to make a Jackbox dedicated stream, just playing all the packs. And so if you ever want to join us on that front end, you can join us with all the Jackbox games and those new packs and try the new ones and all that. But yeah, Jelly Bean Mob Mashping, or as like Kyle likes to call it, the anti-social distancing game. Or no, no, he likes to call it the moshing game. I call it the anti-social distancing game too, like more so. Uh, Elite armored, well, weapon system nature makes it vulnerable concussion-based weapons. Well armed. Boss fight. Yeah, I mean, I have enjoying with going on the Fall Guys. I enjoy it a lot to a point where I enjoy it to a point where I've been playing it. I'm trying to get myself to level no, is it level 4? Yeah, it's level 40. So that I can get everything, and I need to get the scout gear, which is limited edition. I need to win 5 more times in order to get that. So I'm getting there with Fall Guys. I mean, I got one of the legendary outfits, and so yeah. Kyle's gonna join me. I know that Sean and Carl have it. I mean, I gifted Carl it and all that stuff, so yeah. So they go by seasons, by the way. So, I mean, leveling up is not that bad, like Overwatch, but it goes for 60 days ever since it's released. So, basically, when it's released to, I would say, it came out in July. So, that'll be in September. September is when it's going to be, yeah, when it's going to be end that season, and season 2 is going to come out. But I have time to be 40, and I'm already getting almost halfway there. So, and it's only like a few good matches, and then you get to the next level, like that 2 levels up. Like if you do a couple good matches, you get to the next level pretty easily. Like it's not that bad. You just have to dedicate some time to get there, and it's like I think it's worth it. I just need the crowns to get the fun. Ooh, hey, that's an ice guy. Here's quite original. Got it. Yeah, die. Alright, when I find the next save area, we can continue chatting outside the stream, but still, need to... What? Scanning data? Come on, really? Power surge detected. Press the 1 to surge is located in a mining compound. Oh. Hello, mining compound. Hello there, mine turtle. I'm getting pretty far in this game, so I'm getting there, yeah. I'm just reading up on everything. Scanning in Metroid Prime is such a thing. I need to double check how much percentage I have on this game right now. Definitely not as bad as other Metroid games I've seen with losing the life. But yeah, Grace, whenever like those stuff come around, get a new computer and everything, you can always join us with all our multiplayer sessions of chaos. Like straight up chaos. Jackbox is always going to be a chaotic one. I like how this is like I only got 2 artifacts, yet I have already been more than 20% done with this game. Weird. Oh. Sounds good. Can't wait. I mean, I got Horror Month coming up, so voting will start with that soon. I still need I need to make the finalization on the games I'm gonna be playing, and probably make the rules of voting and everything. So what I'm thinking is beginning of September. I plan to start voting with Horror Month games. So it'll be like, hey, what Horror Month game are we gonna do today? Like, what we're gonna start for this month, and I'm gonna try playing it as spooky as I can. Cause man, some of these games I'm just not gonna like by myself. And I know that some people are gonna be excited. I know that Emoto is definitely not gonna be watching any of the horror stuff because she can't handle jump scares that easily, plus first person stuff. But nonetheless, I think Kyle is gonna enjoy some of the stuff that I play. I know that if I know that some of the games I'm gonna put on, people are gonna be like adding it. Like definitely like there's some like horror-ish games I have, and like okay, this is like something I've been thinking about. So I guess I'll give you a slight preview of what I'm thinking. I have games that I'm gonna be putting on, some obvious ones, some of the stuff I've talked about, some stuff I've been wanting to do in the past, like horror-esque. Not exactly horror, but with like kind of like thriller horror-esque from what I hear. I don't know much spoilers because I want to go in as blind as I can, so reactions are gonna be as genuine as possible in certain cases. And then there was gonna be like and then there's like certain things I was thinking of as having kind of inspired by Proton John. I mean, I guess it's pretty much inspired by Proton John, where basically I have mystery games. I'm gonna literally pick random games, and these are not necessarily gonna be horror games. I'm gonna be picking these random boxes. I'm gonna pick some of the stuff I have access to, or like I could get easily, and say like, okay guys, do you guys want me to play a horror game, or do you want to risk it and not me play a horror game through these random boxes, and vote on what you want. Like you be voting on whether I get these random boxes, like I picked from these random boxes or not, kind of thing. Like that's straight up how I'm gonna be doing some of this stuff. Yeah, because like you'd be like, oh hey, there's these games like Outlast and stuff, and it'd be like ventilations. It would be like, oh hey, you get these horror games type stuff, and then it's just like, oh hey, there's this mystery box. I got this mystery box. What is it gonna be? Do you it's like? I'll straight up just say like, this is just gonna be maybe a horror game or maybe not, and you guys would literally just be voting like, do you guys want me to play this random game that could be straight up not horror-esque or not? And it obviously will be make sure planning out the entire month. So like this would be something like, hey, and I'll be putting on some of my playthroughs on hold. Like if I don't finish Metroid by then, which at this rate I might be able to, but if I don't finish like some like this stuff, I'll put them mostly on hold because I want Horror Month to be horror games focused. So and finish horror games by the end of the month, kind of thing. So that's like my goal in like Horror Month. Man, where is the save on this game? Like where? Well, not save on this game. Where's the heck is the second heck saving? Did I miss it back there? I might have missed it back there. Blind voting, yeah. It's literally blind voting. Like, you have no idea what it is. Like, I would know what it is, but I would not know which numbers because I'll be randomly mixing them and randomly generating the numbers. So, well, I would try to be blinded, but I'll basically not be saying anything for you guys. Like, it'll be straight up like, what this is a colored box. This is what you get. This is all it is. Like, I'll probably be even hiding the shape of the game, saying like, you don't even know what type of game it is. Is it N64? Is it NES? Or is it like advanced GBA game? Like, whatever. Like, it has to be. You won't even know what it is. Like, it will be extremely blindfolding. And I'll try to be picking some good ones. But then again, what I'm going to be doing is I'll be probably picking fortune cookie style. So backloggery, I put all my games on backloggery. What I'm going to do is probably like pick randomly from there, pick some good ones, and maybe pick a couple like ones I don't maybe not have yet or something like that. But I'll definitely be like going around and be like, hey, you want this hidden item, or do you want me to actually play an obvious one? Like, it's straight up like, how much do you want to gamble of it being a horror game? And and I'll make sure like it's all types of genre. Like I'll say like if it's like I'll say like FPS or RTS, like making sure that people who know what they're getting into. Like, I don't want Emoto to expect like there are no FPSs in my blind boxes, because I know she can't handle FPSs. That's just why she does not really watch Metroid right now. Like, even if it's interesting and lore wise. Wait, what does that say? Death to the hunter, death to all opposers. Okay. Even though that she can't watch it. Yeah. But yeah, that's like my idea of horror month. Like, I plan on that. It's just, the matter of fact is, it's just what games I'm gonna put in, how many games I'm gonna be putting on the list. But yeah, I'll be definitely sending you the what games I'm considering, and be like, all right, Grace, I have these, so, and you have these like amount of votes, so it's like, if you want one of these, but it's gonna be democratic. So if yours don't get in, so unfortunately that's not gonna be happening. But yeah, I think it'll be a fun little thing to just like play around with everyone, just saying like, hey, what games did you guys want me to play? Oh, you want me to play that? Well, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get like everyone to vote, like even other viewers who are not watching right now. I try to get them to vote too. Okay, what do I do? It's so much reading right now. Like, once I find a safe spot, we're ending it there. Cause, well, hello. Fuzziness. But I can't save in the middle of it, which is kind of sucky. Oh, this is where I get the collapsing benzene and whatnot. Okay. Hmm. Oops. Come on. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so I can't fight. I couldn't even scan that thing. How convenient that everything just made a maze there. I need to scan so I can get 100%. Ball movement. Why is it so awkward? Oh. I'm bouncing all across the walls. I'm bouncing on the walls. Ah. There it is, the power bomb. Alright, let's see. This is the way I can get to this. Yep, there it is. Oh, god dang it. Well. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. No. Open up. Jeez. There it is. The save checkpoint. Got it. There we go. Alright. Well, with that said, yes, I do want to save. I do want to double check a few things before I continue, because I did play longer than intended, but I also got, like, I know it was 20%, 22%. So I got, yeah, I got like plus 13 something, like, I got acquired items. I scanned a lot of logbooks. So I guess, am I almost done? Yeah, I'm almost done with the pirate data. Chozo lore. Yeah, I only have one thing. Creatures. I have a lot. Or, hold on. Yeah, I scanned almost everything. I'm missing one thing. Pulsu Bamu? Oh, that's literally called Pulse Bamu? Really? Okay. Okay, so I'm missing a few things, which is fine. I missed one. That one enemy I missed is literally that one thing. I'm hoping that I can get the scanning for that, just in case. Because I couldn't scan it before, so... But I should be able to find another chance to get it. Alright, so yeah, I'm almost done with that. I can quit game, and I want to see... Like, I'm going to go back to the main menu, and I'm going to see how far I am with this game. If I'm at 50%, that's impressive. I played like 30% of the game then, but I doubt it. 20%. I'll say 20% at most. But I am basically at... There is one part that I'm still thinking of that I remember last. Like, if I could get to that point, then I can say that I beat my playthrough and I can finish. 35. Wow, that's a lot less than I expected, but hey, I'm getting there. But yeah, I would say that to Oh yeah, right here. There we go. Yeah. Sorry. Um, I forgot that this is slightly different settings right here because I changed the audio here. I might change that later, but yeah, I I think I'm having a lot of fun with this. Like that was definitely a lot of stuff, and yeah, all good. Yeah, glad at least you can fix that. Um, yeah, I'm getting close to Metroid, and I have a lot of things else to say, but we can chat like after like I end the stream and everything. But yeah, I appreciate like a lot of things of the stream, and I had a lot of fun. I mean, we talked a lot about anime, Bleach, and all that other stuff. So yeah. Um, Other than that, I think I am good on everything I need to say. Like, tomorrow I'm hoping to get my key light set up so that you don't see this dark anymore. You can see like more light over here. That is nerd chats. Yeah, I want more nerd chats. Like, it's a lot of fun doing some nerd chats. Um, and I had a lot of fun playing more games. Yeah, GG Blazing. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, obviously, I guess like my closing thoughts would be like for everyone who has been watching till now, I appreciate everything that you guys that you guys been sticking around till end. Like, um, I I stream at least I stream tomorrow at the same time, 8 p.m. Pacific time. At least I hopefully I don't have anything holding me back for that one that this time. But definitely I will be streaming then. Um, I will say follow me for more content like this. Anything helps. You can follow me on Twitter, not the Nick Kim. You can follow my channel as well as the BPSOP's channel. I'm trying to upload more of them, so I'm planning coming more content with that very soon. Like I have stuff for that. Um, and then I got a public Discord. You're free to join. And overall, I thank everyone who has watched and say everyone's here. Like, thank you everyone to so much for watching. Um, and I look forward to like streaming more for you guys later, right, which is I guess in the sense tomorrow. So, um, tune in more for that. And I guess that's it. That's my closing thoughts. So, say to the goodbye screen so you can see Snorlax. So yeah, take care, everyone. Have a good night. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Ha ha ha. And I'll see you all. I also stay safe. Like, and I'll see you all in the next stream. So yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night. Oh man, I made the echo bite there, by the way, so I am sorry about that. Messing up there. See you tomorrow.